Hello, Holly. Are you sticking around? Oh, hello, Claire. I'm just checking my other phone, you know, to make sure the settings and everything are okay, yeah? And that's everything are okay, yeah? And I can hear, obviously, the music playing here. Right, slow. And it's like a little delay on the phone. And I was like, hello, Karen. Hello, Debbie. Hello, legends. Everybody tap, tap, tap. Share it out, share it out, share it out. Quick. I want you to share it and tell your friends. This is a little live about our Bambi. But we may have another news story for you about somebody different after I've dealt with Bambi, of course. I've still not made up my mind whether it's a light touch or a full-on booyaka! Because I get what people are saying. I do get it. And she may well have problems at the minute, but she didn't give a fuck about me. Yeah, when she knew I was going through something that particular day, she went and supercharged herself straight into fucking Bexy's to tell lies. So now we're gonna have all the truths out there. So get tapping, everybody. I love this album, you know. If you have my friend on Apple Music, you'll be able to download it. Oh, there's Paul.
Hello, darling. I've only come up just to make you aware. Can you try and limit the music you play, because it blocks me from uploading it to YouTube. I've had to go through and edit your past lives.
Oh, okay.
It does me for copyright, and it completely blocks your whole live from last night, so I've had to edit it and fix it to try and get it on.
So what do we have to do then?
Well, you just have to not play other people's fucking music, darling.
Well, how about, because I'm only playing it while people are coming in, so I know you don't like editing, but is it okay to sort of like start it when I go, welcome everybody?
Well, yeah, I suppose I can do that, yeah.
Because I'm only giving them something to listen to while they're all here, love.
Yeah, you should do the royalty-free music on YouTube.
I don't know what that is.
You just type in royalty-free music.
Well, I might do that. You just show me that next time. You're going to have to show me these thumbnails as well, but I've got it sitting here. Look, right here. Right here. Look, ready to play on YouTube. The evidence locker.
Brilliant.
Oh, thank you for that, Blondie. Oh, thank you very much, love. Oh, Paul, you got a nice present from Blondie. Paul?
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't see, love. I'm going to send you over something.
Oh, Blondie just sent you a gift.
Oh, thank you, Blondie, darling. Thank you, love. Right, hang on, 2 secs.
Everybody get tapping. I don't see them numbers rising. We're going to be outing little Bambi dear. Actually, I might have to turn it off anyway because the music. Yeah.
Right, I've just sent you over a new picture for you. It's up to you if you want it. You don't have to use it.
Let me have a look. Is it on?
Oh, Blondie, I hope everything works out, darling.
Oh, what was happening?
I don't know. She said she's not been on much because she's got personal stuff going on.
Oh, hon. Yeah, we were asking.
Oh, Claire.
We were trying to ask you the other day about the Scania, Blondie, but you disappeared.
Yeah, you came in and you was gone. Oh no. Oh, darling.
Fine, Josh.
Well, look at the upside. You get to go and test out new cocks.
Did you kick him out or did he kick you out? Oh, shut up, Claire. You do it every day.
Exactly, Claire. You fucking start playing with your bloody priest.
I know. Giving it all the royal, oh my God, how shocking.
Oh, it's okay. She told him to go. Well, good for you. Clearly, he wasn't matching up to what you wanted, so out with the old and open up for the new.
Where's that? Oh yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, have you seen the picture?
Yeah.
You don't have to use it. I've just done it anyway for you.
Bit fucking late when I'm starting it in a minute.
Well, I know. I thought you were starting at like 8:30, 9, so I thought I had time.
Yeah, but I'm getting everybody in, right? Because, you know,
Oh, I haven't reposted. Hang on. There we go.
Michelle is coming in to do her, maybe, or Mia Clark thing.
Yeah. Well, we know she can't have a bath, so hopefully she'll be here in good time.
Yeah. And we will be there. Bing. So yeah, good idea that one actually.
Yeah. Oh, and I want to make it clear, this isn't about anyone else. I'm guessing, or I'm hoping, this is specifically about Bambi.
Yeah, but we might.
And that's.
Yeah, we might.
Oh,
we might go into the other one.
What, Maria Clark?
Yeah, 9.
Oh yeah. No, I meant the that picture there. I meant that group.
Oh yeah. I'm just going.
Because we've all sort of done what we've done there, but Bambi, I'm sorry, no, you don't get away with doing what you've done. Oh yes, of course you can, legends. I'm sure Stell wouldn't mind.
What?
She said, can I come up please at some point to get some stuff off my chest about Bambi?
Absolutely. Anytime you like, love. You want to do it now?
She's hurt a lot of people. She got, oh, here's Queen of Nature. Get up here, Pocahontas.
Do you want to come up now?
Oh, you're standing comment. Yeah, I'll come down as well because it'll make it easier for Stell to do his stuff.
What you doing?
Right, I'm going to go in the comments for you.
Oh. Right, are you coming up, Kerry?
Oh, fuck, I really disconnected from the... How do I just get out of a box?
You do. You press your box and then you just...
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Are you... Michelle, are you ready for the real thing at 9? So Kerry, I'll just let this one finish. Get tapping, everybody. Not even at 10k yet, you miserable gets. This entertainment is free, just like tapping the screen. And remember, your heart means I'm so poor I'm eating pot noodle. Actually, incidentally, the king pots, yeah, are 85 pence in Iceland. So get yourself, if you like pot noodles, or you want to have a couple in as snacks, yeah, something for the kids or whatever, yeah, get yourself down to Iceland. King pots, 85p at the minute. I've lost my music. Listen, I ain't got no fucking fancy electronic equipment to do that go thing. So don't even go there with me, bitches. I think it's finishing. Alright, I'll just pause that for now. Right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Brighton Unfiltered. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. So today's live is an outing on Bambi. Now, as I go through the live, I've still not decided whether it should be light touch because of our current situation or whether I should go full force. But I am going to clear our names. Paul can come up and clear his name if he wants to. Michelle, anybody else that has had issues with can come up and clear their names. Yes. And our first guest tonight is going to be Kerry Legends, who's going to take the floor because she was Bambi's latest victim. And Kerry doesn't get to say a lot. She doesn't have a voice, which is why I give her a voice. That's why I speak for her sometimes when she's not around. And that's why I will stick up for her always. Unless she does anything naughty, then I will go in on like a ton of bricks. Anyway. But I do it in such a way that, you know, I know what she can handle and what she can't. I know where the levels are with Kerry. I've known her a long time now. So does Michelle, so does Paul. We know how to pull her up when she's being naughty, because she is a grown woman after all. But never mind that. Yeah, so this is a live. Her name is Tracy Taylor. You guys know her as the Bambi, or the Biker Princess, as she's now called. She's changed her name to go into hiding. And what was the name before? Boris, apparently. She was Boris before. So there you go. Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh, my God, I forgot to unblock Ashley. Oh, my God. Right, I'll do that in a minute. Do you want to take the floor then, Legends?
Yeah, my name is Kerry, aka Legends. Hi everyone. I want to get this off my chest, and then after that, I can put it to bed, and I can move on peacefully without anything being left on my mind. Knew like Bambi on and off for months. We did get close. We did get into groups and everything. And that I don't wish any bad on her, if you know what I mean, but at the end of the day, she has effed me up, tried to set me up and set other people up. But she has got mental health, but the only people are innocent is her victims, including me, Paul, Stella, Queenie, other people which I have contacted in private to let them know what she has been saying and that, but I'm not going to broadcast it on TikTok. And that, I think it was it a week past Sunday she came on, or on Curtis started this crap. I haven't been on a lot on TikTok for about maybe 2 or 3 weeks, because it's been the summer holidays, and a week past Thursday I went to Aberdeen with my kids to spend the holidays with family and friends in Aberdeen. And then on Sunday, me and the kids and family members went to down at the beach to go on the big pirate ship and just spend a lovely day making memories. Then came back to one of my family members' house, and then I got a notification. Paul sent me Stella's live, so when I clicked on it, and then Paul's thing me in the comments and asked me, "Oh, have you been speaking to Curtis?" And I replied back, "No, when I haven't been speaking to Curtis at all." And this is like the first time I've heard it and everything. And then Curtis was kept on saying, "Oh, yes, she has, yes, she has." Bambi was in a call. What call? Like, there was no call after the outing at all. I have shown my proof. I've done posts and I sent my proof and everything to Stella, which Stella can confirm about it.
Don't worry about it. You just tell your story.
Yeah.
I didn't even look because I knew it wasn't true. She did say me stuff, but I didn't look because I knew it wasn't true. Trust me.
Yeah, I even posted done posts on my page. Anyone can go have a look on it. And that then she went on to Betsy Dido's live saying not once I've told her that I was on the spectrum, which is a heap of poop. Because
Hi, Maggie.
there's been heaps of people that was in her SAN live a few months ago, and she even said to people in her life that I was SAN, and I had a SAN child and everything like that. There was different people in her life, which might be in these comments that can confirm that as well. Not like she keeps on saying I've lied. I have never lied at all. I got nothing to gain from lying, and all I wish is, well, like, from now in the future, I will never ever be talk to her. I don't want nothing to do with her. I don't want nothing to do with him and Curtis, because there's a bunch of him snakes, and they set up people, just like Bambi did to somebody else last year as well, which I'm not going to mention their name because that's not my place to say, because that's not my story to tell. And yeah, Bambi, everything she's done to me, tried to make it, but I'm a liar, I set things up, I did this, I did that, but she's done a hell of a lot more than I ever could, if you know what I mean, in that sense. I know she is suffering from mental health problems and that, but I don't give two F's about it. The only thing that I care, that I got concerns and that I care for is her kids, to be honest with you. And they're innocent in all this, and including her victims are innocent as well, like my kids as well, like everyone else's, and like her victims and their victims' kids and that as well. Like, so it's a big thingy, and that like, and did anyone care about your mental health care? And that, for Stal, Paul, and Queenie, Dawn, and other people has messaged me and spoke to me, doing big up to you. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And not once any of you have questioned me about was it true or not, because you knew deep down that I was telling the truth. And I guess, Sorry, Sal. I mean, I'm getting all thingy, so I'm going to shut it now. So thank you, everyone, and love yous all. You're all legends. I'm going to jump down. Right, love yous.
Kerry, if
Yeah,
you want to, just let me know, and you can come straight back up again. Yeah.
yeah. I'm
Right.
just getting
Get yourself a drink. Get yourself together.
yeah.
Right. So, guys, I know some of you want the boxes there. I was just typing to say to you, when Legends is in the box, I only want Legends in the box at the time because
I was waiting anyway.
you know that she's got difficulties. So, Legends, the other thing I'm going to say to you is nobody asked you about it, and I'll tell you why. I'll speak for everybody in this room right now. Nobody believed her. Nobody believed her, Legends. Right? That's why nobody asked you. Paul was the only one that asked you, and he was a bit shocked.
This is Alexa.
But when I said to him, it's not true.
Leave that cat alone.
You know, he soon piped in because, yeah, Bambi was a bit believable the way, but it took Paul by surprise. It was a shock to him when he heard it. But once he thought about it, like everybody else, Kerry, like everybody, they all knew it wasn't true. Yeah. So, Kerry, as soon as you're ready, come back up and tell the rest of the story. Yes, Lulu.
No, it's just to say to Kerry, Legends, never change who you are. Not for her, not for anybody. Always do you.
Have you got a story about Bambi?
I have. But I've said mine, and which mine was just about the baby bit, when it apparently I'd said it in my life and I hadn't.
Well, yeah, she's but she also, listen, yes, tell everybody about the. So Paul, deal with this a minute, will you? He's annoying me again.
I'm always in love. Legends, where you at? How do you enjoy it? Just turned on you.
Hello. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm here.
Sam, I don't worry.
Apparently, I've got to deal with you, Lulu. So, what do you want me to deal with you for, love?
Well, I ain't the one that's done anything. She
I
turned on
know.
you. She
I
turned
know.
on you
Well,
before
just tell
that.
your story. Anything that makes
then
Bambi
went-
look bad is more than welcome in here. So,
You do make me laugh, Paul.
well,
I think I've lost my lighter at the cinemas. I don't know.
oh dear. Well, she's falsely accused you of things, hasn't she? Yep.
Yeah.
She's falsely accused us of things. So basically,
yeah.
she's a big fat liar.
Exactly that. Like, to be fair, I forgot about what she did to start with. Yeah, she did go for me. Like, wow, she sat there and held that live, didn't she? That, you know, that family member. She allowed that family member.
Yeah.
To talk about my childhood. That I'd never gave it any half. She went for my children. She wanted
And you know what? Considering she was your friend, she was questioning what them other people were saying about you. You know, when she was talking to your other friend, was it Grim Reaper or something he's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they were both questioning whether you were truthful or not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. See, Dan didn't know anything, and he's never had to ask me anything. Obviously, though, you know what online's like anyway. But it was Bambi that kept saying that, oh, Stel's going to do an outing, Stel's going to do outing. Then she said you didn't like Dan.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't even know him.
I'm sorry.
I literally don't
obviously.
even fucking know him.
But this is what we said, like, we said this, and that's what she said recently. So, you know, like when she had that live and she had everybody in the box, like my family members, my one of my trolls, and like, yeah, I'm alright, I've not long got back, Bob. Hey everybody in the chat. Yeah, like that's what she said to, and she like, because we were like, who was gonna go for like Dan, and that's why she was like, because we were like, oh, we'll send them messages.
Yeah.
Can I come in and help Lou? Yeah, probably be better because I've literally just come back from the cinema.
Is she good at slagging Bambi off?
Oh, she'll slang her off till
Oh,
the day
well, come
come
up then, love. You're welcome. Come on.
And
she's in
and
the
obviously
box.
when Amanda comes off holiday, which is Dan's wife, she's got the messages. Well, actually, I've got your Paul, so I can send it you.
Oh, all right, love. Don't shut up. This is what this live's about, love.
Am I good at slagging Bambi off?
Yes, she deserves it.
Listen, I don't really know Bambi. I want to say that first. So I only know her for what she inserted herself into, really, with Lou. Look, I don't know where she came from, how she ended up going into Lou's life. Only Lou can tell you that. I haven't got a clue. But she seemed to know a little bit about Lou, so I think it was a bit more of a setup. You know, Lou is very easy to gain trust. Okay, Lou won't mind me saying this. That she easily trusts people. Okay, and she tends to try and justify her life. Okay, so obviously she told Bambi some bits and pieces. The other
No, I
Lou's
hadn't.
friend.
Not everything I didn't
No.
know.
I understand. Not everything, but you try to justify things, don't you?
And Bambi came from Stell because if you remember, Stell stuck up for me against FYP Gem.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh, yes, I remember that, yes.
Yeah.
And she originally came from Wendy Wu's side. That's how we met her.
Kerry's in the box.
Right.
Oh, okay, right, hold on. There we go.
Right, so, well, actually, now Kerry is here, Kerry can take over because
No,
I
I'm
only
scared
know...
just in case. I need you.
Scared of what? You're not scared of anything, you,
I'm
Matt Almighty.
joking.
Oh,
Now, Kerry, if you want somebody to slag somebody off, Kerry, just
right,
add
Kerry,
up.
the floor's yours, love.
That Kerry better be scared because Queenie, not our Queenie, but that other Queenie with the black skulls, they seem to be after your blood.
Yeah.
Listen, she can try all she likes. That's all she does is give it the big un. She knows
I'm
where I
glad
live
you're
if she
back,
wants
Stel.
me.
Can I drop back in the comments
Yeah.
now, love? Thank you.
Where's Sharon? If Sharon comes in here, tell me.
Yeah.
That little bastard. He has had, 750 grams of raw meat, premium raw meat, that little bastard. Biscuits, everything. Bowl of water. I then gave him an egg, and I gave him
Said she's here.
a goat.
She said I'm here.
Oh, you there? Banana splits. I'm bringing them back, the little shit. Right? I then gave him two goat's milk ice cubes for dessert, I've come on here and I've been on here for 15 minutes? Well, actually, it was 10 minutes because, I've dealt with him for 5 minutes. And that little bastard, do you know what he's went and done?
Go on.
Oh, hello. Hello, Sharon.
Hello, Jackie.
Oh, it's Emily. Oh, so do you know what he's went and done? He's went in and opened not just one can of dog food, He went in and opened two with his teeth.
Oh,
One wasn't good enough. One wasn't fucking good enough. He went in and got two. The little bastard. And I swear to God, I've just had to run after him. Chase him round the garden. I chased him round the garden, I did. Chased him. Right, anyway, where did we get to with the slagging off of the band?
Kerry and Jill came up to help me because obviously I've been out to the cinema.
No, I've just come up to say my part.
Okay, then you go ahead.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I've just put him in the cage.
I'm told that's why Jill came up.
I stuck up for Lou because I could see, again, Lou doesn't listen. I could see right through Bambi from the get-go. She came from FYP Gem. I told you all this, didn't I, Lou?
No, she came from Stell.
What?
No, she didn't come from Stell.
Yes, she did.
No, she
She
didn't.
come from FYP Gem.
No, Bambi started following me from Stell's live, not FYP Gem.
Oh, see, I know.
No, I
didn't know
I
Stell
knew you,
before.
Lou.
I didn't know.
No, not me. When Stell helped do the outing on FYP Gem, what she did to me, Bambi was already in Stell's live. Bambi
I'm
followed me
talking
from...
about the first outing when Mitch
No,
and all
no.
that lot was in it. Am I
Oh,
right,
no.
Stell?
Bambi never followed me then.
I don't know. She gets around.
Bambi followed me from when Stell did the outing on FYP Gem for me because of what FYP Gem had done to me. Bambi never followed me from FYP Gem.
Oh, not bloody
No, I
Julie.
meant
Is
off
mine
the back of the awareness.
Oh, yeah.
So she came from, I was in Lulu's live a couple of weeks ago. Anyway, she's been going for my kids. She asked Paul to record my 19-year-old daughter's lives.
Yes. That's the story I want you to tell, Kerry.
Yeah, so...
Although she's 19 and shares live and it's perfectly legal, and I'm going to put that caveat out there, is there a reason behind that, guys? Was there something that she was up to? That's what I want to know.
There's been a row within the family, as families do. And it's all come to the internet. And these lot of, like Bambi, she's asked Paul to record and she's denied it.
Bambi, along with 4 or 5 other middle-aged women, were in a 19-year-old's live, slagging the mother off.
Now, we're trying to bring awareness to Sasha Fontaine at the minute, talking to this young, vulnerable guy. My daughter actually has mental health. I'm not going to discuss it on here because it's not my story to tell, but my back was up on their mum, regardless whether there's an argument going on, they're still my kids. So I had a problem with her, and she said that Paul was going to record she didn't say she'd asked Paul. She put it across to me that Paul was going to record them. And then I found out that it wasn't Paul that said anything. It was just her. And then the next thing I had with Bambi was the baby thing, where I was live in Lulu's box with her. I think it was a Sunday morning, was it, Lou? Because I've just jumped out the shower.
I can't remember. I literally just got in as Stell started his live.
Well, I didn't know that Lou was in contact with her like it, but she had let Lou know that she'd given birth when she gave birth. Now, I speak to Lou on a daily basis. She didn't tell me that Bambi had the baby. There was a live going on, and she come in like a bull out of a china shop, shouting, slagging Lou off, that she'd told everybody about the birth of the baby, but at the same time, she was blaming you and Paul. That you put it out first.
Right. I can vouch for that because I was also in that live, and we wasn't talking about Bambi's baby. We was actually talking about my grandson, who's 4 months old,
who's going into new vests.
In there, and she messaged me kicking her. Why the F is everyone mentioning my baby? Blah blah blah. But then
I'll tell you how it went.
She came in comments, and Bambi told everybody about the baby, not none of us, because
Bambi came in the first time, and I went back.
It herself.
I called her twice and she didn't answer me, so I WhatsApped her and said, "Can I let him know?" And she said no, and I said okay. I never said anything. I never mentioned it again. I never said anything about it.
Can I just say, you lot are shit at telling a story.
And they just...
Well, you best jog our memories then.
Do you know what? At
We're
the end
fucked
of the
without
day,
you.
Do you know, I'm going to
day,
tell you all something, yeah? She's done so much to every one of you, yeah, that everybody's fucking mixed up and confused about what...
Well, Jill's like a computer.
At the end of the day, she inserted herself into Lou's live, okay?
Yeah.
It was all set up from other people. She inserted herself in to get information or get whatever she wants, okay, from Lou. Okay, turned against her, used her, shouted at her, went for Kerry just because Kerry saw through her, okay? Dragged Kerry along, calling her a crackhead, whatever, you know, with these other group of people. She ended up going into that live, screaming her mouth off while she was in hospital, just had her baby.
It's got a cheek being in here. Sorry, nothing, I'll shut up.
Shut up because it's an awareness, Lou.
All right, I said I'll shut up.
Right. So she, you know, instead of being in hospital, looking after a baby or whatever, she decided to go into a live and start screaming her mouth off. Then she did the following day, I think it was, or the next day, and she went for you, Kerry. She inserted herself into a live and started going for you.
She did, yeah.
At the end of the day, you know, as a mother, should be more worried about your kids and inserting yourself into so many stories that you actually, if you're going to do awareness, then make sure you've got all the evidence before you start opening your mouth. Okay? Make sure you get all the information before you start opening your mouth, because, you know, people need proof. Not hearsay, this said, she said, he said. That's shit.
Sorry, 1 second.
No, you're not going to start your fighting in here, right? I said it, Queenie. I just said that Kerry came up to talk, and I was like, "You just better be careful if Queenie comes in here. She's after your blood." Anyway, so it was my fault. I mentioned it. Anyway, I'm going to play this, right? Because while I'm playing this, I'm getting ready. So you'll see things fluttering about on the screen. Don't worry about it. I am getting the messages ready. So there you go. Right. So let me get this ready for you guys. Yeah. Let's play.
But thank you. I appreciate you. I need to just join a minute. No, you do not. 1 minute. You have 30 seconds.
How do you do bloody
20 seconds. No, 10 seconds because you're loading in too long.
Flick the bean. Tap the screen.
Out.
Flick the bean.
Can we have guesses in the comments to who the person we're going to be talking to today is going to be?
Tracy Taylor.
We have some guesses. Bob Marley. I haven't.
Vimto always gets there, doesn't she? Vimto's always around.
Bob. George Bush. That'll be an interesting one, wouldn't it? Robbie Williams. Who the hell's Mrs. Burnham? Oh, wait, is that the
what was a bit off?
Curtis. Angel Blue. Fred. Elvis Presley Thumper. My mum. I think I've spoken to your mum before. Mrs. Doubtfire, Lee Evans, absolutely. Harvey Proctor. Oh my god. No.
See all the names that were coming into our live, all the
I'll
false
just invite her up, shall I?
accounts.
Me.
Hello, Bambi.
Hello, Bexy.
No,
You
Terry,
okay?
I was just kicking you accidentally.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Amy, you need a bucket.
Do you want Amy up here with you?
If she wants to come up, she can come up.
I know you were, Kerry, but I don't want to fight.
Amy, do you want to
I
come
want
up?
everybody to concentrate on this. And people are all getting confused about who did what, when, and where.
How many people are shocked that I'm here?
Jesus Christ, we're going to have to stop this.
We need a bucket.
Right. Kerry, it was nothing against anybody. I just kicked everybody down so I can get on with this, yeah? I want this to go out here, right? Nothing against anybody. I don't want anybody fighting in the comments or in the screen or anything else, yeah? Just the same as Sam and Sue come in here. They're not bringing their shit on here, right? This is about, Well, it was just bad timing, to be honest with you, Kerry, because you were all saying we're getting confused about who's what, when, where, timings, and all the rest of it. And I was going to do it anyway, but it was bad timing. Queenie just came in at that minute in time. So it's nothing against you. Okay, stop being so paranoid. Now let me get on with this. Let me get this little bitch outed. Oh.
Sorry, I had to.
You had to.
I just had to. I'll mute so you can talk.
Amy?
Yes.
We need a doobie-doo.
A doobie-doo?
I laugh at everything, Kerry.
A
Shush.
doobie-doo.
But don't laugh and end up blowing my...
I'm sorry, we've been winding up the nurses with it all the time.
It's
Oh, yeah. See, that's why I don't know. I don't know him. I don't listen to stand-up comedy. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't. Are you shocked?
I am. Lee Evans is amazing.
Right.
Just for a minute.
I don't care.
Right. Oh.
Yeah.
Right, Stel's kind of made a bit of a hash of that, right? So I've come up here to try and mend it, right? Stel, where you went wrong, you just booted them out, love. You didn't even say anything. You just booted them out, and that's why I said to you, oh, that was a bit harsh, right? You've got to do things a bit smarter than that, But second of all, I'm sure Stell don't mind if you're still around later when he's done what he needs to do. I'm sure he won't mind you coming up and telling your side and your parts and all the rest of it. Honestly, there is nothing against any of you that was in them boxes. We like you all. You're always welcome in here. Stell just fucking, he's in his head and he doesn't think, he just acts. He didn't mean anything.
I was just kicking everybody out so I can get on with it.
No, I know, Stell, but that's why you've got us, love, because you make a right shit show of it sometimes. Listen, he didn't mean anything, all right, girls? So stay if you want, Huns, and we'll speak to you in a bit. Right, Stell, get on with it and try not to fuck anything else up.
Yeah, do you know, for the last 3 minutes now, I've been trying to get these mysteries up so I can get this bitch.
I hope you got, did you get a screenshot, everybody? Did you?
That's
If you
super.
didn't, that's not
Do it
my
again.
problem. No. Right. I'm just going to say thank you for joining the box. I know it's really difficult for you to sit in a box and talk about this situation and everything that's gone on, and I know it's going to be a long conversation, but
Is
I
it
just want to say
bullshit?
thank you.
She loves the attention.
Can I just, yeah, it was your choice to get in the box, right?
It was, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
After you
and,
talked her in, yeah.
is there anything I can't talk to you about? Or...
No.
Okay.
Scripted.
On that note, what made you want to get in the box and talk to me about the situation that's happening?
Just because it's ridiculous now, isn't it? It's bullying. It's ridiculous. You try and walk away from people, and it's like they think they own you.
Yeah.
And I'm all about telling the truth. I don't come with bullshit. I come with receipts.
Well, the point of this is to just be raw, honest, and just tell the truth about everything so that everybody knows from your point of view.
Bambi, we don't care that you think you walked away from the group, yeah? We were fucking starting to ignore you and distance ourselves from you to the point where you just walked away from the group, okay, as you put it, yeah? We gave you that little fucking push, yeah? Because we were sick and tired, and this is where Kerry comes into this, yeah? Right? We're sick and tired of you going along to people like Kerry and Lou and telling them that I'm coming for them, I'm doing a live on them, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And you were ruining everything that we were actually doing by causing trouble with another group of people. And we had told you right from the start, I want nothing to do with this Lou business. I told Sam and Sue, I told Kerry and Lou, rhymes, didn't it? Sam and Sue, Kerry and Lou, right? I told all them, yeah? Right? I don't want to know. Whatever's been done and said and everything, it's already out there. Everybody can see it. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, right? I am taking nothing to do with it. But because of your behaviour, Bambi, because of your behaviour, we started taking a step back when it came to the TikTok business. Yeah? Because I was sick of you fucking trying to railroad me into other things all the time. So let's get that clear for a start, yeah? If you wanted to walk away, fucking bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sayonara. Fuck's sake, I was supposed you'd done it quicker. Anyway.
You don't get cut off, you don't get muted, blocked, people screaming and shouting at you. Like, you get to just talk and say there it is.
Oh, getting kicked in the box abruptly.
Can you tell us where, when and how you first met? If everybody don't know, we're talking about Stella Andrews, Michelle Matthews and Paul Stone.
Yeah, go on, you tell us, bitch.
So we met, I was part of a different group of girls, and it was a lovely group. And Stella Andrews was going with another person who I won't name because I don't like naming them on here. So yeah, I was part of the other group. I was on here with my best friend at first because I was going through a rough time, and she said, "Oh, join me on TikTok. It'll be a laugh. It'll be fun." And then this other group approached us to tell us that Stella Andrews was posting children. So we went over to do a mass report, and that's how I came about. Then,
oh, is that right?
They stabbed me in the back. 100% they stabbed me in the back. They threw me under the bus. I was the scapegoat for them to get out of the situation. So then...
Victim mentality. You see? Oh, it wasn't me again. It wasn't me again. No, let's get this right, yeah? You were bullying Wendy. You were sitting with Wendy's sister and her daughter, bringing up council fucking paperwork, social work paperwork, yeah? And it's not the fucking first time you did it though, is it, Bambi? You were set out to, rightly or wrongly, those who know Wendy, yeah, she came to us to sit with us to be the big I am and ruin Wendy. She was using the name Boris at the time. That's right, before she became Bambi. She was Boris. And the person that she's talking about is Ashley One Love, who is like a kind of sister to her. They grew up and cared together in a children's home. They've always been there for each other. And yeah, when we talk about stabbing people in the back, get on with it, Bambi. Get on with it. Being stabbed in the back. Yeah, come on. Tell us the rest of that story.
Stella decided he wanted to kind of take me under his wing.
Oh, did I?
Friends and everything. So that's how that happened.
Okay.
So yeah.
So that's the first lie, right? She was sent into my lives, yeah, by that other ugly Betty that comes in and out of here. Paul, help me out. Wendy's fucking sister. The one that's on speed all the time. Speed out a fucking nut. Jesus Christ, what was her fucking name? Yeah, anyone in something with Bermuda, absolutely. Kimmy, that's it, Kimmy. Thank you. Thank you for that, Maria. She came in on the instructions of Kimmy, and she's told me that from her own mouth, to spy on me, to find out what we knew, what we were doing with Wendy, blah, 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 and about the Kerry incident, because I said to Kerry, not Kerry Legends, by the way, and not Kerry in the chat, as another Kerry. There seems to be a lot of fucking Kerrys on this app, I'm telling you. So, Kirsty, sorry, it was Kirsty, sorry, not Kerry, Kirsty, right? Kimmy and Kirsty. Yeah, so Kirsty was then coming on the app, showing all this paperwork, doing this, doing that, and I was like, and I said to her straight, it can't be bothering you that much if you're going to go fucking public with it, right? About the abuse your mum put you through, the neglect and everything when you were a kid 40 odd years ago. It can't be bothering you that much, yeah, if you come in public with it all, just to ruin your mum on the platform. Now, we all know what you did, Wendy. We all know what you were involved in, Wendy. We all know from other people that were involved in it, Wendy. Yeah, police and social services and what you done, yeah. Wendy was well and truly outed, by the way, guys, yeah? Right? She abused mentally and emotionally and physically and everything, abused her kids. She was accused of a sexual assault on the kids, but we can never prove that. That's never been proven. But Kirsty said it happened. But there's no official documentation. We've got the Kirsty's word for it, but then Kirsty's just fucked up in the head, basically. Another one that's fucked in the head. So yeah, she came to me on the back of Kimmy and Kirsty. Right? That's the truth. I never took her under my wing. She came to me crawling just so she could get information.
Did you get into the position where you bonded as a friendship and you started talking to her about vulnerable things and your real life away from TikTok?
It started off, we were just talking on TikTok in lives and we were having a laugh and a joke, and he didn't seem such a nasty man. And then he asked for my number one day because he wanted to send me some things. So I gave him a number on WhatsApp and we just got talking off the app and we became close, as in a close friendship. We were talking about everything. He would tell me about his life and then in return I would tell him about mine.
No, that's not true. She asked me for my number on TikTok. She asked me for it, right? Because this is what she was up to, right? Oh my God. Is the phone locked again? You can never trust these bloody iPhones, can you? There you go. Let me show you, right? So I gave her my number, and yeah, this is what she did. Yeah, I shared to her the video that Ashley had smacked her children, that I was absolutely outraged about. Yeah, I won't play the video. I'll give you a brief outline of it. She smacked her child for a reason that I did not agree with. Right? That I did not agree with. It wasn't for him being naughty or anything like that. It was genuinely a stupid reason, and I got pissed over it. So, yeah. And she asked me for the video. And there you can see that I'm saying it's uploading. But then, when I went to check on this today, guess who was in that video when it happened? That's right. There's Bambi. She was in the room when it happened. So, let me go through why she wanted the video. So she gave the group call to invited. Yeah, right, there. She told me about Lee. Lee is the baby's father. Listen, I'm going to put it out there now, right? She smacked her kid across the back of the legs because he pooed his pants. He was 3 years of age. Nothing drastic, nothing big major. I disagreed with that. I disagreed with it. And a few other people disagreed with it. So that's what it was all about. I'd done a live on it because Ashley was being a bitch. And I said, just like Bambi is now, and I said, right, I'm going to out you and I'll tell everybody what you fucking did. So, Kerry, I was going to say, I keep seeing Kerry coming up on the chat all the time. Sorry. Bambi asked me for the video so she could send it to the baby's father. I've actually told Ashley that I'm live. I've actually texted her. She had, and I want Ashley to come in here actually at some point in time because she can back me up on this. She gave the video to the baby's father. Right? Yes, she did. She then messaged Ashley, pretending to be that legitimate friend. Yeah? Why don't you give the kids to me tonight? Yeah? And, I don't know why we're getting restricted. There's no harassment, but Bambi's reporting us for harassment and bullying. No, there's no harassment and bullying going on here. Sorry, love. Right. She asked for the kids to keep them safe, etc., etc. Right. But that's not what she was planning today. She was actually planning to hand the children over to the father secretly. Yes. That's what she was planning today. Now, it's strange, you know, because, well, it's not the first time, is it, Bambi?
Leave that cat alone. Stop making that noise with him.
So, I said, what did Lee say about the video? He hasn't answered. Hasn't Ashley said anything? Gave me loads of abuse. Now, I am going to... listen, don't bother keep reporting me, Bambi, yeah? Still, please blank out my kids' names. She's reported me again. She's probably got them clowns in it as well. It's alright when they were running a live, wasn't it? That was okay. I won't show you that because it was a load of shit. But it was basically the message between Ashley's children's father and her. And then she writes, I feel sick. You can send that one. It's sending. And I don't know what this is, by the way.
No, Tracy, I think you need to answer, love. You really need to answer now.
So that was Ashley, by the way. She was very angry. Oh, wait a minute. There's evidence there. Hold on a second. Well, let me pause it. Oh, it does. Hold on a second, guys.
So, love, you really need to answer now.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? Right. I could do it there. Right. I had no choice. Answer, she says. What do you mean you had no choice? Nobody asked you to come to me for that video. You came of your own volition. What's that for so I can scream at me for protecting your kids? Lee has a right to know. He's going to find out anyway. Too many people are ringing police and social. Give Lee the kids until this is done. Yeah, I'm glad I found these messages, actually. Thanks for sending these to me, Bambi. You have lit a fire. More. What the F, Tracy? I have protected your kids and I will never be sorry for that. Of course you won't. What you did is you caused an even bigger drama than needed to be done. That's what you did. This is the kind of woman that they had on her live the other day, gossiping and talking away. This is the kind of woman she is. Yeah? Ashley's obviously asked her, don't get Lee involved. You're sick. Yeah? This was what was going on for the children's sake.
Tracy, why are you sending these videos to Lee? Why?
There you go, guys. You can all read them yourselves. Right. Can you see it on here, by the way? Is it okay to read, Paul? Good. I want everybody to make sure they can see that. That's the kind of woman you're dealing with. What a lying scumbag she really is. So this baby business, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that, oh, I'm going to blame it on my baby blues and all the rest of it. Not buying it one bit.
Do me a favour. I've spoke to Lee. Block Lee and don't ever message him again. You've got no right to do that. Go behind me back and snake me like that. Didn't say it was about me, but it's better coming from my lips than your lips. I've spoken to Lee about the kids. You know nothing, none of you actually know if I speak to Lee or don't speak to Lee. Like, it's a joke, Tracy. You've even gone to the extent to send a video. That's fucking sick. Never said it was about me. It's about the kids. And guess what? I've took it into my own hands because the police are coming out to my house at 3:30. And let me tell you, no police are going to take my kids. None at all. I've said the police have seen the video and said, yeah, the way I spoke to him wasn't very good, but there's no evidence of me smacking the child. No evidence at all. He said you could have smacked your leg, you could have done something else, but they needed proof, a video of my hand going across Lloyd's ass. You can hear it. The police said I did not slap Lloyd, and if anyone knows, I will not smack Lloyd. Actually, I'll lead you all on and let you think I smacked Lloyd. I didn't. I smacked my fucking leg. Darcy was in the room when I did it, so she's not gonna lie. If you want to side with all them, you go and side with all them, because you know what? Our best mate's meant to stick by you, not go against you. And I'm just going to clarify, the kids are not being taken. Paul Stearns, Stella Andrews and Wendy Marshall will be arrested because they have doxed an address with the children in it. And it's not very good, is it? Let's think about that one. So, yeah, you've caused shit between me and Lee. I've spoke to Lee, we've sorted it, and we've got this sorted between us. Doesn't need to involve you, doesn't need to involve anybody else. Delete Lee's number and block him, and don't message him ever again.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what she did to her own best friend that she's known since children home days when they were like 14. Yeah, nearly 30 years. That's how she treated her. Yeah. Incidentally, Ashley did smack her kids that day. She has since subsequently admitted it and admitted her wrongdoing and admitted that she should have handled it a lot better than that. She understands why I was angry. I've spoken to Ashley as an adult about this situation. She understands why so many other people were outraged at it. But there you go. So that's how she came to me, everybody. So that was just a lot of twaddle.
Felt like I could talk to him, and I didn't feel like he would ever use it against me.
Right. So at the time you didn't feel like it was being screen recorded, or you didn't feel like he was using you for any other purpose? You just felt like you were being vulnerable and you were absolutely fine?
Yeah, I just felt like we were friends. Like, friends don't do that to each other. That's my perspective on it. I never thought he would do what...
Well, but what you just did to your friend, your long-term friend. Now, what she's talking, there is a family issue that me and her discussed quite a few times. I'm not going to tell you what it was. It was private. It involves another member of the family. It's nothing to do with anybody anyway. But I've not used it, Bambi. I've never mentioned it. I've never told anybody about it. So, next allegation, please.
He's done. But more for me, isn't it?
So, for everybody that doesn't know, tell us how the dynamic works in that group.
That's right, Paul. She
Is
told
there
you.
any issues, jealousy, anything that we
The
can know?
dynamic in the group was there was a few of us, obviously Kerry, Curtis, me, Michelle, Paul, Stella, were all in a group chat to begin with. But it turned out Michelle, Paul and Stella had their own group chat and they would only tell us certain things that was going to happen.
So who's the jealous little cunt? Who's the jealous little cunt there? They had their own group. Me, Paul and fucking Michelle have had our own group since way last year. Everybody knows about it. Fucking when Victor was in that group, she went and outed everything. And because of that, we've kept that group very much closed. Because in that group, we talk about our personal things, not TikTok. We talk about personal things. Of course, and we are three mates with history. Absolutely, Paul. Yeah? That's right, Claire. It was always the three of us. Yeah? So, of course, we're going to have a separate group. Like you've got a separate group with Ashley, Bambi. How about that? Why did you never let us into that one? Because you were telling us all this time that you've never spoke to Ashley, yet the other night, I found it, and I've got all the text messages as well, that you and Ashley have been in contact for quite some time, and I don't care about that, by the way. Just want to put that out there. So, when we talk about jealousy and dynamics of the group, Bexy Doodles, scripter, yeah, script writer, she's just actually admitted herself that she was the one fucking jealous.
They would just run with things and request us to be in a box to give our opinions on the matters. So it was more like a shock factor.
Okay.
Well, that's what most people come into the boxes for. Most people sit in the chat and have their opinions, or come in the box and have their opinions. That's what TikTok's all about. But yeah, it's coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You jealous little bitch. Listen, it's quite simple. Yeah, we have an offline, chat group, me, Paul and Michelle, where we say goodnight to each other at midnights and good morning at 5 a.m. Well, Paul does, because he gets up to record Lindsay. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to mention that again. Sorry, Paul. You all know that's a joke, right? But yeah, and then I get up about 8 and say good morning, everybody. Then Queenie rises out of bed about midday if she's not working, of course. Yeah, when she's working, she's up at 9. But when she's not working, she rises at midday and goes, "Oh, I had such a good sleep," you know. And then we start talking about our personal things, you know, our boys, Paul's dogs, my dogs, the ginger, the poochies, the kitty cats, the parrot, even. You know what I mean? Oh, Gigi. I got told off for sleeping. You know, and then there's, you know, in the evening time, Michelle's there. Oh, I'm having a bath. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to put your head in there and keep it down.
The point of jealousy, it does come off that there is jealousy and everything, because I would talk to Paul about one thing and Stella another thing, like, because obviously they're two different people.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'd run back to each other to tell each other what was said in a private conversation, even though we all agreed that what was said in private stayed in private.
But me, Paul and Michelle never keep anything private. And it's not, yeah, shit stirring she was, yeah. Exactly. And it wasn't really private, was it? You spoke to me about a private issue in the family, which I never repeated to anybody else, by the way. Just pointing that out. But you then told Paul about it. You were the one that went to Paul and said, "Oh, well, I don't want you to feel left out or anything, but it's about this kind of issue, and you've got no experience." It was about children, obviously, guys, right? Paul's not got any children, so she was like, "Well, it's about children, actually, you know." So, you know, I was talking to him about children. That's fair enough. And Paul's like, "Yeah, get on with it. I don't want to know. Unless you're going to make me a handbag out of a baby, then I don't want to know."
Comparing notes.
Oh, that was terrible to say that.
Okay. Do you think, looking back it was a good friendship or not? Do you think it was toxic? Do you think it was good?
Look, where I'm sat now, 100% it was toxic. 100% toxic friendship. But when I was in it, it seemed like a good friendship. It just seemed like adults fall out all the time. You have arguments, you talk about it, you make up, and that's that. But when I look back, it was so one-sided, the friendship. It was so toxic. It was.
She obviously doesn't know what toxic means, by the way, right? She's just throwing this big word around because it sounds good. You know what I mean? Oh, it was so toxic. But it was one-sided. It can't be one-sided and toxic at the same time, surely. I mean, I don't get that. Somebody can correct me if it can. She's toxic, yeah. But she's always known from the start that nobody touches Kerry Legends. Nobody. Somebody went for Kerry Legends before, and boy, did we come down and name like a ton of bricks. I can't mention names or anything like that right now, but some of you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. And we've always told you, don't go for fucking Kerry Legends, which is why Vimto constantly goes for Kerry Legends stutter.
Sorry, Stell, I'm just going to interrupt you for a minute. Right, the people that were involved in all this fucking drama of their own, shut the fuck up in the comments, because I'm not going to keep doing this, yeah? Don't be so disrespectful. This is not about you lot. Anyone else says anything, I will be muting you. If you come in again on a backup account, I will then block you. Shut the fuck up, sit down, listen, or if you don't want to, go elsewhere. That is the final thing I'm saying on it. Sorry, Stell, I'm jumping down.
Ladies, this is about what Bambi's been doing. We can have another one if you want to go Barney about it, like tomorrow night if you want to, right? You know I'm here to accommodate. But this is about Bambi right now. So if you've got anything, any bad, good or ugly interactions with Bambi, please put them in the chat and Paul will put you up. Anyway, yeah. So if it's one-sided, it's not toxic. What she's referring to, and she actually touches on it in a minute. Actually, I'll play it. I'll let her play it. But she knew, don't go for fucking Kerry Legends.
It's a go-between. So, like, say if I had Stella's back on things, he then in return wouldn't have my back. And he would say, well, you can hold your own. You can hold your own on what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, sir.
1 sec. I'm just texting.
Well, yeah. I will always have Kerry Legends back.
So you think it was a toxic friendship? Now looking back on it.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. Absolutely, it's toxic.
Do you feel there was any manipulation, coercion, puppeteering,
what, like
anything
you're doing now,
saw or you were involved in?
Absolutely.
Like you're doing now, Bixie Doodles. Putting words into her mouth. Because you've all talked about this, obviously, beforehand, yeah? These answers are firing too quick. You know, there's not even a thought process in answering these questions. So they've all been talked about. So Bixie Doodles was manipulating and coercion and shit like that. And don't forget, right, the excuse that we've now got is that she's gone through postnatal depression right now, which means Bixie Doodles, you took advantage of a woman who's just had a baby and gone through postnatal depression at the start of it, yeah? When her hormones are all over the place, her mental health's all over the place. And other members of our family have actually said she's going into a dark place right now. So you took advantage of that, Bixie Doodles, yeah? You're a disgusting pig. Instead of leaving her alone and letting us deal with her as friends, yeah, you and Vimto thought you'd sneak in there and ruin things and make things worse for her.
100%. They would get all this apparent information, all this evidence. They'd never show the evidence, but they would speak to you about it so much that you'd start believing what they were saying was true. And
there you go, scripted. That came far too fast and thick, guys, yeah? That answer, because that's the answers that Vimto keeps giving, isn't it? That's the things that she keeps saying. Remember that? Oh yeah, they wouldn't show me anything because you're not fucking trusted to show anything. That's why. You're not fucking trusted. You can't be trusted. And Kerry Legends, are you still in the room, babes? Because you can come back up in a minute and tell them why they're not fucking trusted. Yeah, you've got the biggest mouth on the app, Bambi. Whatever we tell you, and we did tell you a few things, right? Yeah, and you ran to other groups with them, and we were sitting there laughing at you.
You'd run with it because you're your friends. You're gonna believe your friends over anybody else, aren't you?
Of course you are. Of
But
course you
That
won't.
was funny, Paul.
Okay, so
oh,
how were the so we're saying they ran with storylines, right? Created storylines, created
yeah,
some kind of issue.
We didn't create them, Bixie. They came from your own mouth. All the recent storylines have been from your own mouth, yeah? You told us 5 different stories now about your boyfriend being a paedophile. Remember that, yeah? And you've sat there justifying it, and you're sitting there with your little crony friends justifying the fact that you had a relationship and you dated a pedophile, a registered, convicted pedophile. I don't care on ages. I don't care on how it happened. It was an accident, or she did this, or he did that. He is a man. She was a little girl, and he is a pedophile. The law is there to protect children of that age. And you broke the law, Mr. Paul Parkhill, and your girlfriend is still parading you all over this app as some sort of saint, some sort of god. There's where the manipulation comes in, guys, yeah? This is where the coercion comes in. Oh, believe me, he's a nice guy. He's a pedophile. He's a fucking pedophile. Yes, absolutely, Maria. She knew all about it. Remember that. She knew all about it. Yeah, and blamed the child. Yes, absolutely. So we didn't start a storyline there. Who else were we outing at the time? Oh, Lindsay. We were outing Lindsay at the time. So, well, most of you know that we didn't create these storylines for Lindsay. She did that all by herself. We just highlighted them and showed them, you know, and had our opinions on them, which we're entitled to have, Bixie Doodles. We're entitled to have opinions as well, yeah, which is what we have. So my audience watched what was going on these groups, and they had their opinions as well. How about that?
Okay, so how did that come about? How would the storylines come about? And also, I believe you've got proof of the storylines
Yeah,
as well, haven't you?
show the
I
proof.
do have proof of storyline. So at the moment, they're running with the storyline that I approached the angels with wanting to attack me and stuff like that by pregnancy.
Yes, you did. And they want to come up and quickly and verify that? Angel Blue, are you here? Do you want to put something in the chat? Angel Blue Mark 1, I should say. Not to be confused with the other angel. About her contacting the angels and asking them to go for her baby, her pregnancy. Well, Legend, you're coming up about that in a minute. Don't you worry about that. That's right, Maria. She got them to troll them about the baby. We've seen the evidence. In fact, we've even put it up, Bambi. We've put it up. You saying, Angel Blue's got it on her board. You saying, come harder at me. I don't care. I can take it. So that wasn't a storyline. You created that situation, and I was there to catch it.
Which is false.
You don't need.
Alexa, be quiet.
So,
Stop barking,
Kerry's
and
up,
leave
back up,
that
everybody.
cat alone. Stop making that noise.
Kerry, did she ask the angels to go for her in her pregnancy?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Because in that screenshots on the angels profiles, when she even says go harder on her baby, go harder on her baby as well.
Yeah. And did you want the conversation between you and Bambi?
Yes.
Yeah. So on your wall still?
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Add Kerry up. A wall is on there. All the evidence is on there. So Bambi, you created that story, love. Not us. We just ran with it and made a cunt out of you. And Legends, tell everybody about her outing Mitch's essay.
Well, yeah. It's just when around the time when Fimto was sending people filming stuff through the post and that. Then we were in Bambi's live, and then Fimto and the other person came in, like saying stuff, and then Mitch came on his exposing the truth account.
Yeah.
And then he mentioned Gen B. And then Bambi mentioned Gen B. And then after that, then Bambi and Mitch was speaking through, I think, messages, and then Bambi got added to the group with her and Jambi and Mitch and that, and then Bambi recorded the whole conversation between her and Mitch, which I did send you still the proof of it as well. That she outed his child essay before even telling him that she did it, and still to this day he doesn't know about it.
Kerry, I want to quickly fast forward to something while you're here.
Yeah.
Right? Because she's obviously going to bitch about it in a minute. And I want to fast forward it a little bit. When we were all being trolled and having stuff sent to us, would you like to tell everybody what Bambi did where you're concerned?
Well, when she was doing her live a few days ago, she slipped up. And does anybody remember that Bambi Be Gone account?
Yeah.
Well, that's on Bambi and Mitch's account. So she said on her live a few days ago, when me and Mitch doxed Carrie's and everyone's number, we never knew Carrie's number was her son's number. My son is only 9 years old and he's sand. He's on the spectrum, So for instance, she actually doxed a vulnerable 9-year-old boy's number as well.
Yeah. Do you want to tell everybody again, what did you hear her say the other day?
Was it that her and Mitch...
What did she say? Just tell them what she said.
But
when me and Mitch doxed the numbers.
Yeah, Carrie never... No, when me and Mitch doxed the numbers, we never knew it was child's number until Carrie told us. It's on YouTube. If you rewatch it again on YouTube, you can hear her say that, which she did slip up about. So that's the reason why I'm not happy.
So there you go. She doxed her own numbers and everybody else's just to create a storyline. Just to come on here and go, my baby's been doxed, my number's been doxed, my this has been doxed, blah, blah, blah. Right? All about her. Yeah? Every day she would come on here, most of you know, and she would whine about something or another. There was a new storyline. It was her that was making them all up, not us. We just used to fucking laugh at her.
It was definitely Bambi making up storylines and everything, because every time when Stell or Paul or Queenie does lives about people, I do my own research and all the outings, right? My research matches the exact same as what Queenie, Paul and Stella says and shows.
So would you say she was the one making the little story? I mean, she was on every morning, guys. Every morning while the pile of washing was fucking piling up in the background, yeah? Unwashed. And she said it's ironing. No, it wasn't ironing. It was dirty clothes. Dirty clothes. Yeah. So even Toxic Dan told her to fuck off. Yeah. Do you remember that one, which she tried to take something to him? So, Bambi, pipe yourself down. It's you that created all the fucking storylines. But of course, for the purposes of Bexy Doodles and Vimto's live, yeah, it was easier to blame us, wasn't it? So I'm going to play the rest of this.
Can I quickly say something?
Yeah, go on.
Right. And plus, for when even Bambi and Finto is looking for my address, like and I got kids here, and when, like I say, if anybody comes to my address, then I will be pointing stuff at them. So that's all I got to say. I'm mad jumped down because I'm getting more and more worked up.
Okay, I'll tell them that one. I'll explain it. Yes, they were on a live the other day saying that they were going to hunt to get our address. And while you're in the room, Sue, right, I will tell you now, it was Bambi that gave me your address. She found it and gave it to me. With that nice little picture that I put up. You remember that, Sue, didn't you? Yeah. Don't know how she got it, but she did and gave it to me.
That user that you've just blocked, you don't need to block her. She's I know she's on a user account, but she's absolutely fine. Yeah, go on, sorry.
So yeah, at the moment they're running with everything, aren't they, at the moment, so what I've apparently done. The way they do it is they'll take a certain part of the conversation and put it to their narrative. They will never show the full conversation between them and someone else or them and me. It's always clipped to where it shows that they're in the right, you're in the wrong, you're this grifter, you're this, you're that. And it's just never showing the full way. That's how it's made up.
So it's doctored to make you look bad.
Absolutely.
Let me just add you again. There we go. Okay, so how would they get you into doing drama with others? For content mainly, isn't it? So you get dragged into dramas, you get asked to do dramas in order for them to have content to speak on. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, do you want to show us all some proof of them creating storylines?
Which one do you want? The angels or the text messages?
Not the angels. I think we leave them for a bit.
Okay, so
why?
At the moment, obviously they're going for me for the money.
Hi, Lucy.
So let me get it up. Sorry, I've got to be very careful of which ones I show because I've got pictures of the baby.
Like you gave me pictures of the baby.
Was that it? No. Sorry, I did have these in order before.
That's all right. We'll take your time. We've got time.
Sorry, guys, in the comments.
I bet you
By the way, if any of you have got any questions, feel free to write them in the comments, and at the end we'll ask more questions.
Absolutely, Bixie. Now, guys, while they're blabbing on in the background, I'm going to put up the phone messages, as you'll see. She's black, and I'm green. Yeah? What the hell's going on here? Bloody advertisements for so she says I don't show the text messages in their entirety. Well, I'm going to be doing exactly that, Bambi.
There is no rush. For anyone who doesn't know as well, we're talking about Stella Andrews, Michelle Matthews and Paul Stone.
This is her sending me stuff, by the way.
And the reason I'm asking questions and letting her answer in the way that I'm asking is so that it can't be misconstrued.
Absolutely, Bexy.
This is from Kerry Legends. And this is on about where, at the moment, Stella's making out that I asked for these lives to be done about the money on Curtis Owner's money. But as you could see, on the 29th of June, please get in this live, sort some stuff out about the awareness of Curtis, because no one asked anyone to raise money.
Okay. And there is more, isn't there? In a bit.
There is, yes. There's
lots of text messages, guys, just so you know.
There's lots of evidence.
There was a text message there, guys.
In your opinion, do you believe that narcissistic traits were in play
Absolutely.
knowing that they create issues and then blame people's retaliation.
Now remember, she's black, everybody,
Just
yeah?
look at what they're doing right now to me. They're trying to rage bait me.
While you're listening to this, yeah, look how many times she has... Look how many times she keeps on texting me and I don't text back. Yeah? Remember that. Look at all these messages, yeah? And I'll do them slowly so you can all read them if you're interested.
Doing things that they want me to do. And it is horrible. It is absolutely narcissistic traits. You're going to sit there and you're going to say that you don't want me to be your friend anymore, but you're going to text me saying that you want our friendship. That's narcissistic.
Oh, like you do.
It's constant blame game, isn't it? It's let's create a bit of a drama. Let's create these things. Let's say these insults towards people to get them to rage bait them into reacting.
Absolutely. And
I don't care whose numbers are doxed or anything else, right? Because they were all part of this. Every single bastard one of them. My number's been doxed, an address, Paul's, and Michelle's, yeah, and everybody, and Kerry Legends, yeah, we've all been fucking doxed. So nobody is getting away with this, by the way. No fuckers getting out of it, yeah. So as you can see, right, it was Bambi who sent me Joe Agony Aunt's Ryan's phone number. Yeah, I never had it before this, but yeah, she saw fit to share that. But there you go, look, and I even blocked her on the 14th of April, and then she begged me to unblock her the next day on a live, so I did. Then now this is the interesting part, because she says that I told her that Queen Bitch account was. She said first of all Paul told her. Right? Stop your shit, you. She first of all said Paul told her. Then Paul was adamant. I never told her. And you, sir, yeah, you've been doxed as well. And then she said, oh, it must have been Paul. It must have been Stella then. And I took the blame of it because I don't remember ever discussing it with her. But if she's adamant it was one of us, I thought, well, maybe we did. Maybe I did. Because, you know, most of you in here know I've got a brain injury and I forget a lot of things. But I remember a lot of things as well. So I went, I don't think, I can't understand why I would have said that, because I know that Shazad was Queen Bitch account. Yeah? Not Vimto. So I don't understand why I would have said it, but I was thinking at the time, well, I blamed Vimto for everything. You know, if it starts fucking raining tomorrow, I'm going to blame it on her doing the fucking rain dance. Right? Most of you know that because I hate her guts. Right? But then I found this when I was going through the messages. Guys, I found this. And did Vimto own the account Bruv32? And I put, I think so, or it was Shazad's. Okay, so the Bruv32 is what she asked me about, not the Queen Bitch account. Not the fucking Queen Bitch account. I don't care, none of it's alright, fine. By the way, it just came up, so don't text me anybody, right? Because as you can see, this is Brav. Oh, this is Queen Bitch, yeah, on this, don't know if can I click on it? Well, let me open it up. There you go. Queen Bitch account. There you go, everybody. Can you see that? That was the Queen Bitch account. So I don't understand why. And then she asked me about the Bruv. Now, I don't know about the Bruv 32 account. But I said, yeah, it's one of them two idiots. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, right. Why was that done? If that's the account with Jodie all over it, then that's Vimto. But had a different name. So there you go. We're discussing the Bruv account, not Queen Bitch account. Someone's docked Jodie's address. Well, this was the 16th of April. Listen, bitch, I fucking doxed Jodie's address last year. About April time. So you're about a year too late, love. He's got a hold of something else, by the way. I've just told him to go to bed and he's got a hold of something else. And I will kill him. Right, oh yeah. Yeah, you can have that, that's yours. Yeah. Yeah, come. Brush yourself a bit. There you go, go on. Yeah, go on. He's got one of his toys. As long as it's not one of my toys. So where was I? So I've only ever spoke to her. Yeah. Can you hear me, Paul? Have I disappeared or something? Don't give me a shock. I've only ever spoke to her about the the Bruv 32 account. I said, when? I don't know. It's been spoken about in a live today. Can you screenshot or screen record it, and I'll tell you if that's hers. And yeah, no, it's been said in a live. I've not seen it. Okay. Why was she sending that to you still? I don't know. I never asked for it. Stalking behaviour. I don't think it'll play on here. Yeah, I watched her. Stalked. Yes. Broken Dreams. She sends that to me. I said, I can't stand that wanker. That's Sheriff Hunter. He's a little short man with a big ego. Did you get accused of being a spy? No, Don did. You remember that, Don? Just not in the mood for it. Oracle Don? Question mark. Who the hell would accuse Oracle Dawn of being a spy? For God's sake, she can't even write her own name. She can see into the future, that bitch. She don't have to spy on anybody. She can just go into the future and have a look. Love you, Dawn. Love you. So many people are getting hurt. Yeah, it's because you're sticking your nose in everybody's business. What makes you say that? Just at a call with Vimto and Shazad. Then, to my shock and horror, Tanya joined the call. They're all friends now. Tanya was racist. Why are you having calls? Do you remember when she was talking about the jealousy a bit earlier? Do you remember that, guys? She was talking about me being jealousy and we asking, who's asking them now? And they're calling me non-stop. Now, she was trying to call me, I think, at that night as well. And I couldn't fucking pick up the phone because they two idiots were calling me non-stop. Do you remember that, Paul and Queenie? Yeah, Shazad wanted to tell me how much he loved me. Bambi, I can't even open the phone to block the shits, which is true. And yeah, that's right, because Paul was on the other phone. One of the phones, they were constantly ringing me, Vimto and Shazad. And I mean, like, as soon as I pressed the end button, they were ringing back, redial, that I wasn't even getting a chance to block the bastards. It was really getting on my nerves. And I put there, every time I cancel the call, they redial. Bambi, they've called me 42 times. And when I got back at them, they cry on the app and I get called all the bad persons, and can someone explain that makes sense to me? So that's absolutely right. They call me 42 fucking times one night, yeah? When I go on the app and bring it to the app and say, look what the bastards have done, I get called all the bad names. It's always Stella that's in the wrong here. Rage baiting, I'm in the live, so hard to message back, she says. These are the types of things. Look, I blocked her again a few days there. Unblocked her because she asked. I went, hello, what do you want? Messages going off all day and all the devices. LOL, at least with WhatsApp, it's just this device, which is true. They were fucking annoying me. I blocked everybody. I think I blocked everybody. Haha, you okay? Yeah, just a headache. Don't blame you. My head's fucked too. Terrible blast. Anyway, let's get all the way down to the other one, right? Everything gets twisted. This is me telling her about Jodie's mum, because she called me a liar about Jodie's mum. We'll skip past that because we're not talking about Jodie right now. Then she was talking to me about donuts. Look what Chris got me. Do we like the Angel of Bloom? And then she tried to call me. I said, told you wisdom was Cruella. I think I upset Lindsay. Ha ha ha. What's that? Or what did you do? I called the police. Then she sends me Troy's live. Look. Voice calls. Angel of Voices, whoever that was. Oh, that was Tanya, wasn't it? Tanya was Angel of Voices. Jamie, was your name in there? Where was your name? I think you were seeing things, love. Unless it's one of your own Angel accounts. Have you just fucking slipped up, bitch? No, it wasn't you. Angel of Voices, Angel of Renaissance. Keep going up. Wow. Nobody's fucking talking about you, bitch. You ain't important enough for us. Oh yeah, look. Oh, I do apologise, love. Just got a headache. Don't blame you. My head is fucked. I know it's terrible accents. Wait, Jamie as in GRX. I don't understand what that is. Yeah. She told me she wasn't involved. Oh, I saw a comment from her yesterday. Oh, I know what that was. Remember when I blocked you for being a cunt to me one day? Yeah, I remember that was now. And then you went to Paul and said, I didn't really mean it. I said, well, watch what you say. You upset me. Angel Bloom is lying to us. Why? Then she sends me things like effing bitch. Yep. She says it's a joke. Tell her I don't find it funny and she should delete it, especially after I backed her. Right, missed call, wake up. At 12 o'clock at night, wake up. So, like, shut up. So funny, heard you snoring. Yep, I was breathing. You were snoring, blah, blah, blah. See, nothing was private, nothing was personal, right? It was all bullshit. And you can see all the black ones are coming from her. I'm in the green. Stella, take that bitch down. So this is somebody else she was sending me, another person that she was sending me. And I think that might have been Lou. That might have been you, Lulu. In committing domestic violence. Yeah, Mark in the Park. These links won't work anymore, by the way, so I don't know who the hell it was. I'm going live at 9. Watch me, bitches. I want as many people in as possible. We coming. There you go. I'm not forced not to come in. I'm just saying I'm going live. We coming. Put it in the group chat. Don't know if you've seen Kimmy reposted the pics. Oh, did she now? So let's see. Right, let's see. Well, you have your information slightly incorrect there. Rangi has never been convicted of predatory behaviour. He's definitely... Who is that from? Doesn't say, by the way. Convicted of fraud, a few other things blah, over the years, but nothing whatsoever to do with children. He did also confess to being involved in moving children out of the UK to another country to protect them and their parents from being taken by social services, while technically by law that counts as kidnapping. I think this might have been... I think this might have been Angel Light. Do you want all the messages? She's offered them to me. Do you want all of them? And I put, I don't need them. Vimto's posted them. Not all of them. Hee hee. Okay, so you saw it. Big deal. I've posted them all. Okay, so there you go. Look, Angel Demise. I told her I've got them. I don't need them. Thank you very much. Posted by Vimto, blah blah blah. Then we do little daft pictures of each other, you know, as you do. Me and Paul and Michelle do it all the time. She said that's her account. What account is she saying it was hers? I've deleted them all from my end. I just said that I sent them to you, then deleted them. You are now the only one with a copy of them. Should be that WhatsApp in the beginning. Where did you get them from? Angel of Demise, as I said at the beginning. So I don't know who she was talking to here. Angel of Light, that's Angel of Light's badge. And as I said, I've never made any threat towards you, nor have I been abusive towards you in any way, so I would appreciate an apology for that, because there was no need for you to abuse you. You just threw that at me. So there you go. She accused Angel of Light of being abusive towards her. Another person. Yeah, that was Angel of Light then. There you go. There's the devil. We know who that is. Angel of Light is talking to Vimto. I know she's one who gave Vimto my name. Drop Alex, I've put, obviously, because she was modding for me at the time. Then we, you know, I send some things that I've got in my shop, you know. Curtis is with Tanya. So can you see a pattern developing here, guys, yeah? It's her that's coming to me all the time with information, with this, with that, you know. Did you read all that? And I'm just saying, yeah, no, oh, I've got it. Oh, that's that. You know, hold on to your knickers, Jamie. Right? So look, the answer is yes, as long as we don't say where we got it from. Has Queenie ever done things for Lulu or Gem B? Well, see, we get things now coming in for that. Derek is Mitch. Stella Toxic Dan wants you. Jodie is in Toxic Dan's live. Sue is in Toxic Dan's box. No answer. Not interested. Next day, hey, hello, morning. You okay? Yeah, what about you? Will be. Oh, shit, did I just lost that? Did I just go too far? I did. Because we got to there. Yeah. Hello, yeah, you okay? Yeah, what about you? Will be. Is that account Extreme Bitch Tanya? I need you to come and do a live with me. Oh, what did she say earlier? That I was the one that told her to come and do the lives. Do you remember that, people? Do you remember that when she said I was the one that used to drag her in all the time? There you go. Look, in black and white. I need you to come and do a live for me. TikTok live. I don't know who that was about. Come over to mine. Bring everybody over, I said, because I'm already live, obviously. What's the point? And who has she got there? Who are these people? Let's have a look and see who they are. Troy's main account she's spying on. There you go. Mrs. Vampire was there. Troy's main account again. I don't know who the fuck that is in the corner. He's doing drawings for people. She's sending me these guys. I'm not interested. If I was interested, I'd be in there fucking watching it myself. And she sends me more stuff. Pedo was live. Wonder who she was referring to. She's not answering. I'll check the Discord. Paul's not mod. Look, voice call, no answer. Voice call, 54 seconds. Why did you lie to me? What about? Well, let's get to the nitty gritty. So you said to me yesterday, Curtis said he wanted to disband that group because the Gem B thing's over with. When I phoned Curtis, Curtis said Bambi wanted to disband the group because the Gem B's over with. Well, we said, well, whatever, right? Right, blame each other, don't matter. I went in there to get something out of the group today, and guess what I find? I find that you, Curtis, and that Mitch are still in that group, and you've kicked me, Paul, and Legends out of it. You petty little cunts. It wasn't about you. You've had your fucking rant about your baby and all the rest of it, and all your things gone up. You've had your fucking rant about Jodie doing that. Yeah? I've had this for fucking months, Bambi, from Gem B. Months. And Paul's cat has had it for months. He died back in fucking October. This was about me and Paul and Michelle yesterday. Not the fucking Bambi and Curtis show. Oh dear. Oh dear. What did she say earlier? What was she saying about me earlier? It being toxic and all one-sided. Do you remember that? Oh dear. Let me hear that again. So you said to me yesterday, Curtis said he wanted to disband that group because the Gem B thing's over with. When I phoned Curtis, Curtis said Bambi wanted to disband the group because the Gem B's over with. Well, we said, well, whatever, right? Right, blame each other, don't matter. I went in there to get something out of the group today, and guess what I find? I find that you, Curtis, and that Mitch are still in that group, and you've kicked me, Paul, and Legends out of it. You petty little cunts. It wasn't about you. You've had your fucking rant about your baby and all the rest of it, and all your things gone up. You've had your fucking rant about Jodie doing that. Yeah? I've had this for fucking months, Bambi, from Gem B. Months. And Paul's cat has had it for months. He died back in fucking October. This was about me and Paul and Michelle yesterday. Not the fucking Bambi and Curtis show. Well, there you go. Whose friendship is one-sided, ladies and gentlemen, and those who have yet to decide? Does that sound like it's one-sided in my favour? I don't think so. Yes, you did, Legends. You did show me the proof that she disbanded it or got Curtis to do it. Because he was the only admin in it, but she had sent the message to do it and kick us out. Yes, absolutely. So when she says about it all being one-sided on their benefit, for their benefit, doesn't sound like that to me. And she says, I left the group before Curtis dismantled it. I said, no, you didn't. I did. You can ask Kerry on that one. And I did ask Kerry on that one. And Kerry showed me. Curtis 2, Mitch, they were all still in there. There you go, look. Right, they were all still in that group. Yeah, yeah. And you're still in there. I'm not. I promise you still. I left. Yeah, just as I fucking done it. And there you go. Look. Mitch, Curtis, Mr. Fletcher. There you go. Look. And I don't care about doxing Mitch's phone number because he doxed us. Click to see past members. Please, Stella, click to see past members. I've got nothing to lose in lying to you. I promise you. I left both groups and got the phone call from Curtis to say he's dismantled it. Still, you said that Curtis done it, and he's saying you did it. Right? Because the Gen B thing's over with now. That's right. I said to him, well, I don't know why you did that. We could have fucking continued to the next bastard we've got to get. All the stuff would still be there. And then she sends things to the group where she wants me to go into. Need to fucking shut it down. But hey ho, because I said to you two guys yesterday, no, you're not coming in. Just me and Paul and Michelle. And the only reason I got Vicky up was because Vicky was there the night that it all started with Gen B. Vicky was there. So you've got to remember, yeah, Bambi wasn't around when Gen B started all this bullshit. Vicky was though. Yeah? Me, Paul, Michelle, Vicky, Vimto. We're not talking to Vimto at this point in time, remember, so we don't need her input. No ginger pigs allowed. Oh look, she's telling me again. Look, Toxic Dan's and Angie. Can you see the pattern here, ladies and gentlemen, and those who have yet to fucking decide? I didn't see anybody answering my chit chat, yeah? I'm not asking her for jack shit. She's the one coming to me all the time. Can you see it? I've got 61 people in here watching and not one of them are fucking, mind you, they're all doing likes. Get in that fucking chat, yeah, and say yes, no, whatever, yeah? If you don't understand, I can run it again. So there you go. Right, she's sending me that account, but look, Bambino will go F to blah blah blah. Yeah, blah blah blah. She's got a big enough mouth. She can fight her own battles. That's absolutely true. I'll be there if they're being too heavy with her. I think there's a wasp in here. Something that, oh look, I'm terrible. And look, I was making breakfast and on the loo at the same time. She obviously deleted something there. Oh, I wonder what that was all about. Bambi, I've been accused of bullying you off the app. I don't know why people are spreading this nonsense. Is this how you feel? No, Stella, because of Shazad and Vimto posting my kids. I have to deal with the situation in my personal life. There you go. So it's not me bullying her. Do you see that? Oh, hello, Jackie. You see? Exactly, Nana, but they use me as a scapegoat. Right? So I ask her outright, is this how you feel? No, Stella. It was Shazad and Vimto that posted our kids, not me. I did post the baby up the other day, that's true. Have you got your puppy? Not yet. And we are friends, just sorting this situation out. Yeah, love you. Right. Curtis, there she goes. Look, sending me stuff about them again. Right. Group calls. This was legends, by the way, most of these group calls. Bambi, stop calling people. You'll tell the wrong person. I don't want him known until 3. Only told Vicky because Curtis is non-stop asking. Just send me the text messages soon as I get home. Nana B is close to Curtis. She's going to tell him. She phoned me straight away. Oh, Nana B, that was you. See what I'm talking about? And then she sends me all the messages between everybody. Look at this, 50 messages. That's all of them from the private chat. Stella, sorry, I won't be able to join the live. I'm heading to the hospital. Right account details, please. Right? For who? You. I think that was the Monday. Yeah, that look. Sunday the 17th, everybody. That was the day for the money. So that must have been what it was about. I've got £324 raised on the TikTok live for you two girls today. Gone in the labour ward. She gives me the bank account details. Tracy Taylor. Because I didn't even know what a real name. Let me know if you've got it. Yes, have you got it? Yeah, that's me and Kerry. Good. The extra £20 from Kerry to pay back for this morning. So that's your share. Kerry got hers. I raised £609 altogether. It's Chris's. It's Chris. We're in the labour ward. Hi, Chris. Good luck. Hope all is well. Hopefully it does. She's just in a lot of pain at the moment. Any news yet? A couple of hours later. You know, not yet. Any news the next morning? They've stopped the contractions. We'll be home later. Call me. Give me 10. When you're ready and comfortable. So I'm being very polite about all this. When you're ready and comfortable, bitch. Right? She calls me. Just on the phone with Michelle. Everyone asking if you're okay. I told them that we might wake up to a new TikTok baby today. You know, like all the smile that they gave Stella the bullets to fire and then stand back. Absolutely, Marie. But we didn't get a baby that day, did we? They have said they want him to stay in for at least 7 more weeks. Michelle, okay, that's good. Best he stays with mum, but you need to stop stressing online, hun. I'm going to take a break until he's born. Well, she fucking didn't, did she? Yes, well, we'll keep you informed and you'll be able to watch Paul's YouTubes and still got us on the phone. If you do come into the lives and get stressed, I'll drop you just for the baby's sake, you know, right? True. Chris is agreeing as well, and he said thank you for all looking out for me and the baby. His name is Jackson. Come in the call, please. More messages. She's on an information blackout, whoever that was we were talking about. Send to you instead. Don't ask people to show anymore because it's disturbing for everyone. This is Alexis. This Alexis is vulnerable too, I said. Yeah? So it's another person she's put my way. Right? Just giving an option. I know, but I don't want to see what he's done. He's watching. He knows what he's done. Send me the address of Chris's number. Blah, blah, blah. Check your bank. I don't know what that was about. She also asked Chris for money as well. Who did? Vimto is in Kurt's live. She also asked Chris for money as well. Don't know what that's all about. There's me. Like, it must have been Lindsay. That's going up behind her mugshot. Nice. Ordered the ice machine. Well, when you're ready, just send the bank screenshots. Blah blah blah. Right, that was the machiney things. Then we were talking about stuff in my shop. I think we were on a live when I was doing them actually, if I remember rightly. And there's me demonstrating something, the little gadget she wanted. I'll have to put it in my basket as soon as oh yeah, it was. She wanted the thing for the car. That was my video about the ginger pig. And there's Mark. Mark in the park. Oh, should have the rat shit on her, but she was sitting there the other day. Oh, that I was the rat. Sorry. The rat is me, Vimto. Pissing on you. Right, there you go. You said on live that Curtis's number was slipped to us. We will not be using it. There you go. Kerry's put, we will not be using it. Last week we were wrongins. Now you think we can be used. Oh, really? Stella, get in this live, please. There you go. What live? She sends it to me. I was on the phone to Carol. May know who the Angel Blue is. Blah, blah, blah. She sends me loads of shit from Angel Blue. Kerry got the newspapers and there's the ice machine. So, look, this is all her. This is all her. Right? Sending me people's lives. Bexy Doodles, look. Mrs. Vampire J. When's this? This is May. I'm back on Brighton Unfiltered. Look, Rochdale, she's... Oh, yes. Who sent me that? Who sent me that? Troy Hall. There you go. Troy, if you're watching. Bambi was the one spying on your Facebook page, love. Not fucking me. I give you permission to say my kid school has changed their name on the system and allows them to use what they want to change. No, fuck that. I'm not going to do that one, yeah? You don't need to know about that. You lot in the chat I'm talking about. That was private. Need you now. You're being spoken about. Can we drop the savage trauma dumping? Oh yeah, Bambi, I'm going live myself. Hopefully she'll follow me and leave you lot alone. That was Vimto. Go live keeps kicking me off. Blah blah blah. On the phone, I did the ginger pig again, but she sent this to me, if I remember rightly. I don't know who made it.
I've been thinking a lot, and I don't want to be a girl.
Oh, no, get rid of that. I know what that's about. Sorry. Oh, these are my favourite pictures. That would be Green Drip, Neil Anderson, and what's his name? I can't remember his fucking name. Yes, she told me that Gina G was a spy, and me and Gina G ended up having a big argument about that. Yes, you're right, Kerry. I forgot about that. Lou's gone off soon. This is about the Lou. This is about you, Lou. Lulu. I don't care about Lulu. Play this on your live. It debunks everything. That's Scotty boy, yeah. Shot an old woman. There you go.
There's a pedophile on.
There you go. She was sending me everything. This is the little bike that I ended up pulling along the road. I actually was pulling this until we got to a hill. Then we had to get a car to pull it across. I want one though. Looks fun. So you see, we're just talking about daft shit. Nothing private in there, look. Right, let's get to nearer there. That's the people were giving her their guesses. Oh, look. She sent me the one there. Listen near the end. We don't care about Wendy and fucking Tony. Right. Here you go. I'm trying to see where... Oh, what's this? What? I couldn't remember who you said. Brain went blank. Oh. Here it's here, everybody. Who actually asked you to come to my lives and spy on me? Not being in your lives. No. You remember you said when you first started talking, someone asked you to spy on me. Kimmy. Was anyone else involved or just Kimmy? Mainly Kimmy. Why? I couldn't remember who you said. Brain went blank. Why are you asking? Go watch the lives again where she stabbed me in the back, all cause I was stepping back. Do you remember? And this oh, hello, Scotty boy. And do you remember this video here? She's saying that we stabbed her in the back because she wanted to take a back step from our group. It seems to be a pattern developing here, people. Do you notice this? Yeah, but you notice this fucking pattern here. She wants to step back all the time and everybody stabs on the back, apparently. Go and watch the lives in. All cause I'm blocking and kicking all them two-faced fakes. And I'm not getting involved in the Wendy family drama anymore. Then you best block Paul. Why? One sec. I've been told that Paul messaged Wendy to ask if it was okay for him to put up their live on the YouTube. You should also go watch Tony's live again and see what you think for yourself. Paul's going to go mad in a minute. Yes, he did. We knew it, he did. And why? There you go. We already knew. Like, we know what Kerry does. We know what fucking Michelle does. They know what I do. Yeah, I know it, Don. You know, but there you go. Look, two-facedness. I know she did, and we corrected her and put that straight. Right? Yes, we did that because she makes it out like you all talk to her still. Well, we made her straight. I'm not something told you to put Curtis for Kerry, not me, and that money went to charity. So this is where she's talking about this charity thing. Here's the thing still, I may never be 100% healed from the shit of men putting me through, but I'm healed enough to walk away from anyone who I feel has disrespected me in any way and stay away. My peace is worth more to me than friendship or relationship. And I put, you need to grow up. Now this was back in Monday the 29th of June. You ready to have Sweetie just giving you some advice and gain peace in your life? No, you're trying to be sarcastic and I'm pulling the transphobia card now. Nope, not at all. Nobody called you a grifter. Don't lie. I'm not lying. I never heard anyone call you that. Go watch the live again. Everyone calls Lindsay grifter, not you. No, it was me. My name was said. By who? You know who? For fuck's sake. Why do I keep doing this? Well, where do we get to? 29th of June, wasn't it? I've got to go bloody back now. Yeah. Right. You know who? I don't. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and those who have yet to decide, if I'm telling her I don't know who said it, I didn't hear anybody say it, then I don't know, dear. If I didn't hear it, then I don't know. So I said I don't. So who said it now? You do know. It was in your live. I really don't. Stop playing games. Queenie said it in her live. She was talking about you being a grifter. She was. I ain't stupid. She wasn't. She calls you attention seeker, not a grifter. Because in private, Michelle does call her an attention seeker, not a grifter. That's true. And a grifter. Don't make me prove it. Yeah, show me. And we were all on the live. Some of you were here at the time. Exactly. Repeated behaviours. Exactly. right? And we played this, I think this is it here. Right?
Do you know what I mean? And then you, Bambi, because I am going to bring you up, Bambi. I'm sorry, but no. Because you took the piss too. You took the piss, Bambi. I'm going to say how it is now for you. I don't care that you demodded me. Do I care? No. In fact, I think I deserve a Blue Peter badge right now for you demodding me, because I love you too, Zoe, babe. You demodded me has now saved me headache every night. Every night. Because you're another one, attention seeking. We ask you kindly, stop bringing up things online. Just leave it as it is, but you don't. Oh, they posted me children and they've done this and they've done that. But why? Because you put yourself in that position. You decided to take on other people's problems and dramas. And now look at you. You're in a mood with everyone else. So let me tell you something now, you spiteful little cow. Stell and Paul were good enough to raise you money. Yeah? Raise you money. And you think you're going to sit there and be in control now and speak to these men like they're a piece of shit after they outed a man for you and got you money off members of the public? Do you know what you are? A grifter, Bambi. Attention seeking. No one gives you the attention you're looking for. You will start any drama. Well, I'm glad you're gone. Don't re-add me. Don't share your lives with me because you're shy.
So we played that on the live that night, and Michelle was there and she went, oh shit, I did call her a grifter. And she was so embarrassed by it. She went, that's right, like, oops. But point I'm making here is, right, is that she calls her an attention seeker, and I've only ever heard her calling her an attention seeker. So I did not hear her say you're a grifter. She says you're a grifter once, but she called her an attention seeker about 3 or 4 times, right? So I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. Simple as that. So shut up, Bambi. I'm live on HRH account. I suggest you come in. Rather not, to be honest, you ain't getting me in there for your action from me, out of me, all you want. Well, you'll have the right to reply, and Shell's gonna whip your ass. Go for it. Just be aware, I know who outed me as well. Who? And what for? Do you want me to go and do something? Also, I never told Legend she'd been called a grifter. But we just saw that you did. We saw that in the previous message. That's why she said that to you. So who outed you and what for? So you and Troy are best friends now. You got a problem with me, you come to me, not the girls. Signal shit. So apparently Michelle is doing an outing on me. Oh, fuck's sake. I've got a gift and suspend. Big fucking deal. Your signal shit. Only one I'm pissed at is Kerry Legends. And now this is the 5th of July. Battery gone. Okay, I'll text message in a bit. Then she writes this to me. Hi, Stell. You can show this on the live when I stated on my live. This is Stella, Paul, and oh yeah. So remember, the baby was born, right? On the 3rd of July, I think. And as soon as the baby was born and was being taken downstairs, and she claims was struggling for life. That's what she claims. And I've seen pictures of the baby, and so have some of you. The baby don't look jaundiced to me. It looks like it caught jaundice after it was born. But hey, I won't make a big fuss about that. She then, we spoke to her about it and said, why did you say that? She then writes this statement and sends it to me to read out. Hi, Stell. You can show this on a live. When I stated on my live, this is Stella, Paul, and Michelle's fault. It was not aimed at my baby being born premature. It was to do with the fact I felt forced to go live to state my baby was born while I have a lot to deal with. This is because Lulu spoke on my baby on her live on 2 different days, and Kerry, Lulu's friend, told Lulu on her live that I had paperwork on Lulu, and I had asked, oh, for God's sake, and that I'd asked you to do an outing on Lulu with her paperwork. We both know Lulu knows I don't have paperwork on Lulu, and I never asked you to out her. Lulu and Kerry, are you still in this bloody live somewhere? So there you go, right? It was nothing to do with us. She felt forced to go live because of Lulu and Kerry. Another excuse. Yeah, probably hiding. Another excuse. Right? I'm now off the app and I'm sick of the backstabbing and bitchiness on the app. So I've asked everyone to keep my name and my kid's name out of their mouths and leave us to have peace and privacy. As a family, we have a lot to deal with at this moment, and I would like to thank everyone who has reached out in private and has supported us through this time. I did not mean to come off as you 3 caused my baby to come early. Anyone with a brain knows it's not possible for people to force a baby out early. Now, I was on a live when that was said. I put, okay, why don't you come in and say it? How did it go? Okay. Now, Paul read out that statement, if I remember rightly. It was you, wasn't it? That read out that statement that day. You read it for me. Yeah. So, 1 minute she said it was me, Paul, and Michelle. Then she said no, and then, you know, it can't happen, etc., etc. Then the baby's got jaundice. Then she was sitting there blabbing her mouth off yesterday at home, and I never got to see my baby, and I never got to see this, and I never got to see that. And then she moaned because I said it was her fault. Yeah, it's her fault because instead of looking after her health and the health of her baby, yeah, and sitting on fucking line all day stressing and doing this and doing that, yeah, she ended up with an infection in her waters. Let's get it out here and straight, yeah? Then passed on through the placenta to the baby, and the baby ended up with jaundice. That's how it works, Bambi. Yeah? You get a UTI, right? Because you're not taking enough fluids, you're not eating enough vitamins or whatever, folic acids and things like that you need as a new mother. You don't do any of that. You get a water infection. And when you get a water infection, it will be passed on to the baby. Right? So shut your trap, love. Right? And I did, and I'll stand by that. Just as fathers, by the way, I will point out here, just as fathers, because this happened to my middle son, yeah? I had the flu. He came at the hospital. Nothing wrong with him. Yeah? I was just getting over the flu. At the time, didn't realise I was still contagious. And I was going, coochie, 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 goo. You know, as you do with your new baby boy. And he ended up with the flu, 10 days old. Okay? And she's never after that. Yeah, you're right. She sends this something about Jolene. I don't know what that's about. Doctor here can't talk, blah, blah, blah. Right, these are all the things. She's still in hospital. Somebody puts up, oh, Angel Blue. I'm blocked by Troy. Blah, blah, blah. And she's there. Look at that face. Look at that face. She's screaming. I mean, if you were a newborn baby, would you want to see that? Think about it, love. If you're a newborn baby, guys, yeah, do you want to see that mother's face looking like that? All that pepped up anger and shit? No. So she talks shit. Let me get rid of that. It's ugly mush. Ugly Betty. Vimto and Bexy Doodles are cam touring you. Blah, blah, blah. There you go. These are all the things that... Is that who handed it to Vimto? I don't know who this is all about. What she's talking about here. Half caste queen. There you go. No one knew my name until you found me. Technically, I can't take the credit for that one. I promised it wasn't me. It was actually Stell and Paul who gave us your information. Is that who handed it to Vimto? I believe so, yes, but I cannot say for sure. There you go. That's what she got the knock about recently. He never told us, but if we got it from them two, then there's a high probability that Vimto also got it from them too. Now, this is on the 26th of July, yeah? We don't talk to fucking Vimto. I would not give Vimto the weapons of my ass if she was starving. I said, well, we didn't. And get her to back the fuck off or it's time to go. This is legends she's talking about, right? This is the 27th of July. Who? Video call. Since you've thrown my friendship back in my face. Now, during this video call, this is what she's going to be talking about in a minute because I'm going to play it, right? She started saying, I never asked for that money. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Blah, 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 blah. She was going on and on and on and on during this call, yeah? Screaming at me, right? So I put, since you've thrown my friendship back in my face and I've seen your little performance at 3 o'clock this morning when she was in Bixie Doodle's live going, oh, they've treated me badly, which is only the day before this live that I'm showing you as well, yeah? I saw your performance at 3 o'clock this morning. You stay over there with them, and since you never wanted the money, why don't you send it back to me for another person to benefit? You're now officially one of Bexy's rejects. Why don't you carry on spreading your shit, love? I've got receipts. Well, you didn't show any. I have now, and I don't give a fuck. Have you actually watched the live? I don't care. I saw what you said at 3 o'clock in the morning when you should have been looking after your baby and your other 2 kids, right? Again, your behaviour, yeah? We ain't spreading shit. We've called you on your bad behaviour. There you go, right? Yes, we saw the live. Like I said, you're not wanted back over here. So she didn't leave the group. She was booted from the group. Do you hear me, bitches, yeah? She was fucking booted from the group. B-O-O-T-E-D. Booted. My toe right up her ass. Right? Where was it? Yeah. Back over there. So yeah, I've seen the messages between you and HC as well. I'll look forward to the money back or proof you've given it to charity. Now this is the important part because I'm going to play all this shit. Yeah, this is the bit she didn't tell anybody during her little spiel spin, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Ha ha. Right. You've seen parts of the messages, love. I've got them all. So have I. No, you don't, because Angel Blue only posted them. I've got the others privately sent to me. So shut your fucking mouth. Right? I'm outed now anyway, ain't I? Everybody knows I'm one of the Angel Blue accounts. Yeah, okay, bullshit. Send them to me. Also, I ain't no child, so don't even speak to me like that. Well, I will when you're acting like a child. I said, you're just a little bully. You knew I'd always have Kerry's back, and you had to push. So like I said, the money or proof, please. Right? There is no proof because I don't do tax returns because that is not given to charity then, is it? And don't threaten me either, Stella. Now, does anybody know how charity things work? Right? I'll just simplify it for those who don't, yeah? So you get £100, yeah, wages a week, yeah? And you want to give £10 to a charity. Now, you've already been taxed on your wages, yeah? And you give, it's called gift aid, right? And you give £10 of your wages after tax to a charity. It means that the tax man cannot touch that money. That means that the charity does not pay tax on that money because it's already been taxed when it was in your pocket. I know that's far-fetched and hard to believe, but that's how it works. It's called gift aid. If you give, I don't know, if you give a charity shop, an old pram, say, for instance, right, or whatever, right, I don't know, say a pram, right? I know somebody's going to fucking pull me up here, but bear with me, right? And you give it to the charity shop to sell, and you gift aid it to them. Well, when they get £20 for that pram, right? They don't pay income tax on it. And why don't they pay income tax on it? Because you were already taxed on your wages, yeah, and you bought the pram and paid VAT for it, right? So the pram's already been taxed. So when it comes to secondhand goods in a charity shop, they won't get taxed again. And that's what tax gift aid is all about. So she's talking shit there. Absolute shit. I don't do tax returns. It doesn't matter if you do tax returns. If you get paid from a job and you give money away to a charity and you tell them it's gift aid, which every charity asks you when you go in there with stuff, yeah, do you pay tax? Yes. Yeah, can we, put your name and address in then, please? Because then they can say, we don't pay tax on the income we're going to get from your gifts. It's gift aid. That's what it's called. So she's talking shit there and she thinks that we're all fucking stupid. If it was in your bank and she just took the returns away, she'd have got the bank statement because, yeah, they're going to ask where it came from and where it's going. If it's gifted, you don't pay tax. Exactly, Twix. When it's gifted, it's called gift aid. That's what they say. Gift aid. It means it's been taxed already when it was in your pocket and you're now giving some of it to that charity and they don't need to pay tax. Not all the time, or done, but such a large amount, they would tell you need to take a receipt for this. For such a large amount. If it was £5-10, they'd say, whatever. So I put, don't bullshit me. Every charity gives a receipt for such a large amount. No, they don't. What charity did you give it to then? Now, this is where she backs out because, and this is the bit she didn't tell everybody on her little fucking slating of me. Listen, you ain't getting shit from me ever again. And I put, because you're a lying little cunt. And I don't care if you spent it, to be honest. But don't lie to us. Now that's, exactly, Nana B. Exactly. And that's what I said to her. And she didn't tell into that bit. Because if you're a lying little cunt, I don't care if you spent it. Just be honest. But don't lie to us. I don't care. If she spent it, she spent it. It doesn't matter. I didn't spend it yet. I put it in the charity. And you don't get receipts if you put it in a bucket, dumb fuck. I owe you fuck all. There is no way, right? I'm telling you right now, yeah? There is no way any charity bucket collector is going to let you put £300 in without contacting their supervisor and saying, oh, look, this woman's putting all this money in. Because they've got to check due diligence things as well in case it's somebody that's got learning difficulties, yeah? Right? Who's giving it all the money, when these collectors are in the street, there's always a supervisor there and they will always come over in such a large amount and say, oh, you can't give us that amount, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the charity shops do sometimes, yeah. I always tell them I don't need a receipt and just let them, go. Oh, Lulu, you're back in again and you just missed your bit. So I'll go back to it though if you want, Lulu. So there you go, right? And I went, you're a typical large scouse lion scumbag. I know how charities work, and for the sake of the friendship, I offered you don't lie to me. I ain't lying. I don't want your friendship. I said, look, Kerry showed receipts for her shopping, which she didn't have to, by the way, but she did, right? And I said a big thank you to everybody, If you had put, and we all know what she's like, the little attention-seeking bitch, yeah? And I put, if you had put it in a charity, you'd be showing that off proudly, because that would have got you all the attention for weeks that you could handle. So I know you're bullshitting. So I'm now calling you a grifter. And then I blocked her. There you go. Lulu, let's go back to the thing. I think if you're still in the room, and I will read it to you. Where she says it's for you. Let's go back up again. Oh yeah, it's here, right? So she says it wasn't us that caused the baby to come, blah blah blah. She says it's not your fault. It was not aimed at my baby being born premature. It was to do with the fact I felt forced to go live to state my baby was born while I have a lot to deal with. You were not forced, Bambi. If people knew the baby was born, which you told them, you fucking told them, remember, then it's your problem, yeah? You weren't forced to date. You could have kept your mouth shut and sat. Says unblock her yesterday. What does? Oh yeah, because I went to send her something, but she wouldn't listen to me. I went to go on a live, I told you. Yeah, fucking grass. Shut the fuck up, you. Right? To state my baby was born while I have a lot to deal with. This is because Lulu spoke on my baby on her live on 2 different days, and Kerry, Lulu's friend, told Lulu on the live that I had paperwork on Lulu, and I asked you to do an outing on Lulu with her paperwork. We both know, and Lulu knows, I don't have paperwork on Lulu, and I never asked you to out her. That's right. But you went in there and told them I was going to date you, little lying bitch. I am now off the app. No, you're not. You've been on there sitting there running your fucking gums off ever since. And I'm sick of the backstabbing and bitchiness on the app, so I ask everybody to keep my name and my kid's name out their mouths and leave us alone to have peace and privacy. As a family, we have a lot to deal with at the moment. Well, I asked you for peace and privacy, yeah? So that was the end of the messages, as you know, I got to hear. And what did you do? You went and done this.
React, they're the victim.
100%. 100%.
That's the way it goes. He was in my live the other day stating, because I was live and he was live, that I'm an attention seeker.
You are.
So it is absolutely narcissistic. Just because someone else is live, it doesn't mean that because you're live, you're an attention seeker. And he tries to get a reaction out of you. And when he doesn't get it, he goes harder and harder and harder until you react. And then you're this big bad person.
Yeah. And I've noticed...
You've just sent me a message saying you're coming off the fucking app. So I'm sitting there wondering, why are you live when you know that I'm live? If there was an important announcement to make, you could have come in when I had all these people in my live, yeah? You could have come in there and made the announcement there, but no, you had to go fucking live yourself and talk shit. Remember that, Bambi? Talk shit. Yeah, clout chaser. Absolutely.
Just from my point of view, that instead of acting like victims, they play on the fact that people are bullies because they came back at them or they retaliated, and the hypocrisy of it constantly.
Bexy Doodles, you've been calling us bullies the whole time because we're coming back at you. Even this live, you're probably sitting there on your fat fucking arse right now saying, hey, guess what? They're bullies. They're bullies. Guess what they've done now? Oh my God. Hey, oh, we love every TikTok and all that business, right? And oh, look at they've done. No, we're coming back at you and you don't like it. And that's called narcissism, coercion, blackmail, manipulation. All these words that you used earlier. Well, give me a fucking donut.
Yeah, it's beyond a joke.
Yeah. It's not nice at all. It's horrible.
Right, do you agree with the responses, bullying tactics such as kids' photos, body shaming, bad research into people, and then lies about people, especially when they can't find the info?
I don't agree with it at all.
We did do the research and we found out that you bitch, right, dated a paedophile. So shut your mouth. Be quiet.
Sort of that, and children should not be getting used. We shouldn't be body shaming people at all. And if you are going to research on people, make sure it's coming from a reputable.
Well, you've got a bit of a cheek there, Bambi, because you've sat there tonight with that lot, yeah, saying all this bullshit. Yeah, Bexy Doodles and Vimto have done nothing but body shame me in particular constantly, yeah, constantly. And then Michelle, constantly. And then they talk on Paul's weight and Paul's teeth constantly. Yeah? Remember that. So when you talk about body shaming and, all of that. Remember, you've been doing it the whole time, because Vimpto goes in there and says that F bastard every single fucking amount of time. I call her the ginger pig, as you all know, and she calls me the bastard. Yeah. So hey, you're sitting there now saying, do you agree with all the body shaming? No, I don't. Really? Exactly, Haley. They're always body shaming me. Always.
Us. So that answer is no, I don't agree with it. And they know I don't agree with it.
Are you aware, prior to them doing these things, that these things are going to be used or said, or are you just in shock when they say these things?
No, and we are not made aware. Most of us were not made aware of it. It was done for the shock factor. So we looked shocked, and then we would get an opinion formed in our head, and we'd say it on his live.
Scripted.
Okay. But although the storylines are created and put into place,
yeah,
you are also aware that you have your own choices on what to say, and you have got your own morals too.
Exactly.
Yes, absolutely. I do have my own morals, and that's why when Miss Vampire's grandchild was put up, I left, because I don't agree with it at all, and I am responsible for my own actions within that group.
Yeah. Do you have remorse?
Bambi, what were you saying when Miss Vampire was hosting a live where my child was put up in and insinuations were made about him being sexually abused? Huh? Where were you then? Yes, they are scripted, Gizmo. You stupid or something? Listen to how the questions are asked and how the answers run off the tongue. Yeah? It's all been discussed beforehand what they're going to say. So shut your mouth, Gizmo. Be quiet. Hush your gums. Men are talking now. Oh, my lives. Oh, sorry, Gizmo. You oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, Gizmo. I thought you were talking about them and me. Yeah, whatever. You know what I thought. Right. I'm all confused now. But, yeah. So, you scripted all of this, Bixie Diddles. You manipulated all this. So, hush your gums and be quiet, right? Where is Queenie? Where is she?
I do have remorse, and I can't say sorry enough to people on here. And if they want to believe me, they're brilliant. But if they don't, I understand completely. It's like leaving such a toxic environment and they're just trying to drag you back in. It's like being on a bungee jump. Wait.
You've just all saw me writing in the comments, fuck off, you're not wanted anymore. Did you all see that, guys? I texted and said you're not wanted over here anymore. You've done it too many times, and the fact you came for Kerry Legends, you're out the door, bitch. Booted. B-O-O-T-E-D. Right up your bum. Out the door you go. You will never be welcome here again after what you did to Legends.
Took that leap to leave the situation, and you are just pulled back and pulled because I have tried to leave so many times.
No,
I had
looks
my
like
words
it, doesn't it?
twisted
And all
last
the
night
messages.
because I said, and I equated it to similar to leaving a DV situation. When you leave a DV situation, it is exactly the same way. You get pulled back.
Oh, here we go with the DV thing. You get pulled back. Listen, bitches, yeah, you've all read the messages between us. Did anybody in here see me ever ask her to come back? Did she not constantly send me messages about people's lives and people saying things and screenshots and shit like that, yeah? I never asked her to come back. Did you, Paul? Did you, Queenie? Did anybody in here ask her to come back? The only way I would pull her back is like a slingshot. What, ping! That's what I would be doing.
And then you get linked into everything, you get back, and then you go again, and it's hard to leave that situation. And that I gave it as an example, as it's similar.
Bixie Doodles is actually a perpetrator of domestic violence. A perpetrator, female perpetrator. Just putting that out there.
And you are right. That is what it's similar to, because I've had to do that myself. I've had to leave. My husband was DVDA against me, and I had to leave them. And this feels very similar.
Get the violins
And for him to turn around and say that you meant it as my baby's dad, the partner I'm with now, did that to me, that's disgusting.
So for anyone who watches their lives, they tend to talk over or shout over things, or they'll hear things and they'll go, did you hear that? Did you hear that? And they'll twist the narrative.
You've done exactly the same thing, Bixie. You've pulled little bits out of the hat and said, oh, look what they're saying now. Look what did you all hear that? Did he just admit to that?
To make it seem like someone said something that they haven't said. And they'll play it over and over, and they'll make people in the comments think that it's something different.
We've showed the whole part of your discussion, Bexy, where you said, I dated a sex offender. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say a sex offender? Yeah. Well, what happened is, and you are so proud of your sex offender boyfriend, we didn't fucking make that up, did we? We didn't make that up. That came out of your mouth, Bexy.
And even though it's not, that's not how it was meant. But it doesn't matter how you meant it. It's all the way you describe it, or the way you explain it, it doesn't matter. It's twisted regardless to make them feel like they're always the victim, always right about people, regardless whether it's correct information or not.
It was correct.
See, I knew what you meant when you said it. And I didn't feel like it was the way Stella's put it out.
Oh, did you not? Because that's not what you said in that chat between me and you, yeah? And that's not what you've said on the lives. Oh, I heard that. Well, how else can somebody please come in this box and explain to me how else you can mean I dated a sex offender? What's wrong with that? Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say you dated a sex offender? Yeah, well, what happened is he was tricked by a girl who's 15 and said she was 17. Can somebody get in this bastard box and tell me how else I can twist that? Please. I'm begging you. If I've got this wrong, somebody get in this box right now and tell me I've got it wrong. Come on. Somebody jump up and tell me I've got it wrong. And explain it to me, because I'll be fucked if I can understand where I've got it wrong, Bexy.
I didn't feel like you were trying to accuse my partner of doing such horrific things. No. My partner is the most softest guy you'll ever meet, and he'll protect me and all my children.
And by the way, I have never accused her partner of doing anything to her. This is all made up fucking bullshit. This is another storyline she's running here. Nobody has ever mentioned Chris.
With his friggin' life, he would never harm a single soul.
Didn't mention your partner either. Didn't even say anything about him.
Didn't.
The same as she said something about her having a child very young and me mentioning it. No, I didn't.
Oh, somebody wants to jump up and argue with me. Right, let's go, Paul.
Yes, it's me, but first I need to double check I can say what I want to say.
You can say what you want to say.
Oh, brilliant. Right. Well, Bambi, as you're talking about your fucking partner, yeah, maybe you should pay more interest in him instead of trying to touch up Ashley's fucking partner, you dirty bitch. How about that? Oops. Eh? So-called best friend who you think of as a sister in the car with her partner and you're trying to fucking touch him up like some desperate prosy. Yeah. Think again, darling, before you start bringing up partners, you infected bitch. Right, I'm jumping down. Thank you.
Yes, we got it all. Yes, and I'm going to play that.
Say that. Well, I said was there's plenty of 15-year-olds and plenty of underage people who are having children without it being some kind of situation that's unsolicited or whatever. That's what I said. It wasn't even directed at her, to be honest. But anyway, we diverge to I've lost where.
That's we diverge to I've lost. Yeah, diverge. What does that mean? Does anybody know what the word diverge means? I think you mean the word digress is what you're looking for, Bexy. Your English isn't very good for somebody that's got a degree. Oh, thank you, Nana B. But it's showing 80 for me, by the way. Just mentioning it.
On now. There we go. Do you have a different perspective now that you've come out of that situation? Now you're looking from the outside in.
Yeah.
Is it something that you see differently now? And what do you see different if you do?
Bexy should work for the government, you know. She should actually work for the Prime Minister's office because she's got very good at directing questions, knowing what the answer's going to be. Do you know, does that make sense? You know, when you ask a leading question, you know? Yeah, reading the question. Yes, I think so, Mardy Ball. I think she was reading it. So it was all scripted beforehand. Yeah, where I've lost my thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Nana B. So, yeah. Tell us about that then, Bexy.
Yeah, I do see things differently. And you know what? I've asked myself for evidence of things, of him blaming other people, of doing things in his, that used to be in his group. And he's never give it. He's always said, oh, I've deleted it. But if you have this evidence and you can say all this, why aren't you sharing it? So for me, it's bullying now. 100% bullying, and that's not something I stand with. And yeah, coming away from it, very toxic environment, very much bullying, and it's a group of people that are much older than me, acting like school ground children.
But they do project that onto other people when they react, which is where the narcissism
No, we
comes
just
in.
hold a mirror.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold on.
Okay, so now we've
Hold
got...
on. We just hold a mirror up to you bitches, yeah? And you don't like what you see. That's not our problem. That is not our fault. Yeah? I have to put the aircon back on. It's
over how you feel about the way they are, and
absolutely. Thank you, Maria. Yeah? You bullied Kerry, knowing that she's got learning difficulties and autism, yeah? You bullied Kerry many times.
how they act. Let's hone into specific situations then, so we can get down to the nitty-gritty and, you know, the things that you've got to show everybody.
Yeah.
The angels. Who are they? What do you know? What do you know they do? How do they get involved? What, you know, what we're saying about their research?
So with the angels, they came about to go against Stella. They were 100% against Stella from the beginning, and I don't know what's happened for them to turn it around and are now supporting Stella. With the angels.
Do you want to name some of them, just so everybody knows who we're talking about?
So we've got Angel Blue. We've got Half Caste Queen, who was Angel of Light. They use tactics as well of finding your Facebook, finding pictures of your kids, and they'll show you them in the DMs. I do have evidence of that, guys, but I'm not willing to show it because I'd have to dox them to be able to show them, and I don't want to give them ammunition of them saying, "Oh, look, that's doxed."
The angel accounts don't use their real names, so it wouldn't be doxing Bambi, and they were quite happy to dox you and all your messages to them saying, "Oh yeah, use my baby, use my pregnancy." So, excuse me, how can that be doxing if you don't know who they are? Just saying.
And I'm not willing to put my children's faces on the app.
No.
So they do stuff like that, but then they will come to members of the group and ask for help of certain things, such as trying to influence Troy into thinking that they've fallen out so they can get in with the group.
You helped
so
in
Angel
that.
Blue and Half Caste Queen.
Excuse me, Bambi.
So Half Caste Queen could go and sit in Troy's live without being blocked.
And you helped with that. That's when you said to them, to help, you can go for my pregnancy, go for my baby, I don't care, go hard on me, yeah? Make it look real so that they all fall out with you, yeah? Stell, Michelle, Paul and Kerry and all of the rest of them, yeah? And then you can go and sit in Troy's live. Yes, you said that. You did all that. That was entirely on you. So don't come along now blaming the fucking angels for it, love.
Yeah.
Angel Blue came to me and told me that Half Caste Queen was going out there. She was doing all this nasty stuff. And I stated why she doing that. And she told me it was a setup.
Yeah.
And she wanted everyone in the group to play along.
Yeah.
I went live within that. And Half Caste Queen joined. And I went at Half Caste Queen. I called her a rat. I called her a snake. I let everyone know what was going on. Now,
hold on a minute. If you're letting everybody know what was going on, that it was all set up, yeah, wouldn't Vimto, Bexy, and that crowd over there find out? You know, Troy. I mean, they all watch us. They would have found out. They would have heard you say it, you fucking clown. So it was yes, Paul. I was just coming to that. So it was all your plan. You just said it yourself, Bambi. Is Bexy Doodle stupid? Or was she just not listening to that part? Or did she just like skip over that part and hope to God that nobody heard that? It was all my plan, Bambi just said.
Queen slipped up and said that I was going to give birth to a rat baby. Now, while this is all going on, I'm on another device messaging Half Caste Queen, and she was very apologetic of doing that. And I said, no, it's fine. It doesn't bother me, which I will show you in a second, all the messages.
Mm-hmm.
She then started to go at me, just me again, because she didn't want to go after the baby. And she was just going at me. No one was buying it. And the Angels like, we need the group to buy it, so everyone will go at Half Caste Queen, so Troy will accept her into the group.
That backfired though, didn't it? Because Half Caste Queen came into Scott's Low. I don't know if Scott's still here. And I took screenshots of what she was saying back and forth, trying to manipulate the situation, trying to get on my good side. And I knew it was manipulation. So I handed Troy all the screenshots, and Troy outed screenshots as a post.
Yeah. So with that,
no, he didn't.
She went for the baby again. And I said, go for the pregnancy. That seems to be working, and I will show you all the screenshots now.
Yeah, perfect.
No, you said go
There's
for
a lot of them,
pregnancy
so bear with her.
harder.
So this is Angel Blue. As you can see, Angel Blue. Oh, what a setup! Very smart. So, if you can you just read this?
Yes.
I think one of your mods needs to turn the comments off so you
Show
can
the
see.
next one.
I think they've turned them off. Have they? I think they have.
No, I can see them still.
Oh, I can't see them.
So it says, took them, I would say, 12 minutes post. Lol, I was screen recording while HC was doing a Waking Alive. Sorry, I can't see what that says. Have taken an animal abuse from them. So if you can, everyone see what there's there?
I can see it from Red Rose databases and the newspaper, and that's who they're going to think I am.
So that's that one.
None of us have ever cared about who they are, just so you know. The comments are off, aren't they?
Yes, Nana B.
No, I can see the comments.
Yes, you did.
Oh, okay.
So, I said, I will play along. Need everyone to play the part. I will go live. Give me 10 minutes and I'll go live.
We all see where this is going, though, right?
Yeah, we do.
So, where they're saying that I went to the Angels to do it, they came to me.
Bear in mind, these are people who post out continuously about everybody.
But Bambi, you just said at the start of this it was all your plan. Yeah? You just said it was all down to you, and now you're blaming the Angels. Why don't you show us the messages between you and HC? Where you said to her, hey, they're not buying it, go for my pregnancy, go for my baby harder, I can take it. Huh? Come on then, Bambi, show everything now. Selective.
from our side in particular, multiple posts on all of us, trying to portray people to be a certain way, click down things that are said to portray them as bullies or whatever, and while they're planting evidence on people.
So as you can see, I shared the live to her and then she messaged me. Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she told you to call her a snake. She didn't say anything about babies. Show the message.
And I assume that you're not the only person that they use as a puppet, right?
No, I'm not the only person.
Sorry, so HC, this is HC's message, by the way. Let me see if I can put this up a minute. Paul, can you turn the comments off just for a minute, please? Just for a minute, guys. Yeah, I want until this is done. Sorry if I'm being harsh. She says, keep going. Sorry if I'm being harsh. Don't be daft. I'm laughing my effing head off. I want my father dead. Why do you think I swore on his life? That was what Bambi wrote. Was that Bambi? No. Yeah, no, the yellow is HC and the blue is Bambi. Sorry.
That says there, do you think it's worked?
HC says I'm going to have to
Okay.
apologise.
Can we turn the comments back on, please?
There's a lot more, Bexy.
There is a lot more, and
Yeah.
I assume that you'll post them out at some point though, right?
I will.
Do you think it worked? I'm going to have to apologise to you, even though in laughing, I never should have said what I said. I felt sick saying it. That's why I apologised in the live. Don't worry, it's working. Yeah? Don't say sorry yet. That's Bambi. And HC says, yeah, I appreciate it, but I was not okay saying what is wrong with that. He served his time like I didn't have a problem. That made me sick saying that. Talking about the nonce, everybody. Right?
I think we've got the gist of the fact that they plant evidence and plant
But the main-
storylines.
Yeah, the main one I want to show.
Yes, sure.
Which I really need to say.
Yeah, show the main
is
one.
Stella is acting like he doesn't know.
And I didn't know. And I'm going to put this out there right now. I did not know. I came into the live to find this big argument going on. I said, what the fuck is going on? Paul texted me. Paul texted me in the background and told me it was a setup. I said, oh, well, I'm off. This is boring. Remember that, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
He did know.
I didn't know.
So
So
just
stop
found that
lying,
one, sorry.
Bambi.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Take your time.
That's right, Paul. Well, come on then.
So are you saying he's actively working with them in order to put people in certain positions just to get the upper hand on people?
Yeah.
Yes, Paul. There you go, everybody. Paul's put it in the chat. I had to go at him for not telling me in the first place. Yeah. And then he said, no, I didn't fucking know either. So she's a lying cow. And then Bexy Doodles decides to
I will
turn
post these guys. Sorry, I just need to find
Show
this. It says that
the message
Stella
when you
knew
told her
and
to
Paul
go your
knew.
pregnancy.
Yeah, for anyone who wants to see all of them, just add her, and then when she posts them out, you'll see everything in context. There's no point her sitting here showing everyone there's hundreds of them.
There is loads.
So she was...
That's why it's taken her so long to find the one specific needle in a haystack.
So let's just put it out there, yeah? She just said there's hundreds of screenshots of messages between her and the angels, yeah? So she was the one working with the angels, not us. We knew nothing about this fucking episode.
I feel like we're alone, being as the comments aren't off. It's been unsettling.
You know, I'll just post them and you can see Stella and Paul were made aware by Angel Blue that it was a setup.
Yeah,
so where they're sitting there right now and they're saying they didn't know and they're quite disgusted in my behaviour, they were aware of it.
Yeah, if you want to see that, go see it on her profile. I'm sure she'll post
You're doing a
all of
lot
them.
of snorting,
I will be
Betsy.
posting them. I'm not letting them get away with tarnishing my name.
You just
What do
tarnished
you
your
think
own
about their
name.
research skills? Out of curiosity.
Terrible. My 13-year-old could do a better job.
I mean, they posted it at my uncle as my dad yesterday, which is very funny. Bambi, so add Bambi and she'll post it on her own profile. We're talking about Stella Andrews, Michelle Matthews, and Paul Stone. That's who we're talking about. And Bambi's just vacated that friendship, so now, you know, I'm asking her questions in regards to that friendship that we're all curious about.
BOOTED.
Okay.
My big toe right up her backside.
For anybody that hasn't seen it.
There you go, sorry.
Is this it? Let's see. Right. So let me explain that for anybody that doesn't understand, yeah? Right. HC sends her this message saying, Stel already knows, LOL. Blue told him before he joined the live. Paul also knows, LOL. No one is saying anything apart from Troy, LOL. Right? Now, they might have sent us that message because everybody knows Angel Blue does not speak. Yeah? So they sent a message to let us know. When we click on a live or click on the TikTok like you guys do, yeah, you get taken to all sorts of lives. How many of you guys go through your messages first? Come on, in the chat. I want to know how many people go through the messages. Because I fucking don't. Being a host like I am, I'll go in there, I'll click on there, and there'll be something like 104 messages. That'll be people joining me, people adding me, people mentioning me on a video, people you know, putting up their own videos and mentioning me, you know, hundreds. I don't always go in straight away and look at them all. When I finish doing what I'm doing or posting a video, then I'll go down them all and go, nice, click, 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 yes, nice, yes. I'll watch the video, make sure I do that, by the way. I do the love heart, I do the comment, and I watch to the end. You lazy bitches, none of you did that with me. That was after they had been going at it for a while. Yeah, that's when I said to Angel Blue on the live, yeah, what the fuck is going on? And she went, go see your messages. Yeah, go see him. And then I found out what was going on. And I came in and Paul went, ah! And I went, oh, what, you knew? Yeah. And I went, and you didn't tell me? Yeah. What? Huh. And I'd have gotten for it, I did. And I said, well, I'm not listening to this crap. I'm out of here. I've got better things to do. So there you go. I didn't really know until afterwards.
There you go. See, she found it.
And there's the date there, 22nd of June. This is all the same date.
Fab. Okay, so yesterday, if anybody wasn't watching, certain words were used and have been used previously, which are anti-sin words. What's your take on anti-sin words? And I will say anti-sin because I am not having that word said on my life.
It's absolutely disgusting. That R word should never be used in any context whatsoever. Absolutely disgusting, but...
By the way, guys...
Don't say the word Paul, please.
I won't, but this concerns me. I was fuming with them all, and I said the R word. I said they're all a bunch of ads. That's what I said.
Restarts.
And I stand by it.
Restart.
Yeah, I did. What?
Restart.
I didn't say it, did I?
No, but I'm saying restart.
Oh yes, I said they're all a bunch of restarts.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. And
Yeah.
I stand by it. They are idiots. Sorry, that's not me commenting on Zen people. That's from where I come from. That's what you call idiots. That's what I was referring to before they run with it. Goodbye.
At the moment, they're trying to protect someone who has said they are sent, but as you all know, I do send lives. I do ASD and ADHD awareness lives. And this person, Kerry Legend, who they're protecting at the moment, has never once in my life said she is a SEN person. She's never once in private phone calls said she's got SEN, and they're running around using the R words, but yet protecting someone who is using SEN as an excuse to behave the way she is.
You lying little twat. Yeah. She is a liar. Everybody knows that comes in here that Kerry has often said she's autistic. Right? Anybody who's spoken with Kerry, I don't mean this, you know I don't mean this, right? In my day we used to call it going backwards. Yeah? You know what I mean? Right? Not quite the full shilling. One wave short of a shipwreck, you know. So I've always said everybody knows that Kerry is she's got learning difficulties, right? Everybody knows that, and you can hear that in her voice, and everybody knows that she's got autism. She said it many times. So you are a liar. You're an absolute liar. And you should be ashamed of yourself, Tracy Taylor. Ashamed of yourself.
Okay, so let's go into that then. You've got issues with other members, obviously, right? So we've talked about them specifically. What is it about people like Kerry and Curtis and whoever else it is that you've got issues with?
With Kerry and Curtis, it is the lies I have issues with. It's because Curtis came to me. Well, I went to Curtis, sorry, because I seen Curtis was quite upset and alive, and I just wanted to make sure he was okay. And I was with Amy at this time. I asked if he had a problem with me. He said he thought that I was spying for Stella, and I wasn't at all. I've come away from the group completely. And then he's turned around, he's told us that to ask to message Stella to say that Kerry's lying, she hasn't blocked him, and they've been speaking while off the app. I said, okay, I'll do that, and I screenshot it and sent it to Curtis. That's not an issue for me because I know Curtis doesn't trust me. So I proved it by sending the screenshot over. With that, Kerry then started messaging me saying that Curtis was blocked. She's never spoken to Curtis off the app. But as you have just seen in the screenshot I've shown then, she asked me to get into a live about Curtis's awareness outing. She wanted to prove that we didn't ask Stella to do that outing on Curtis, and that she made out to me that her and Curtis was friends again.
Stell, remember I sent that same message to Bambi, to you, to Paul, and to Queenie. Oh, I can't hear you. Hello? I can't hear you.
Go on, tell your story. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, Finn. I sent that exact same message to Bambi, to you, and Michelle, and to Paul. The exact same message.
Right, and I'm going to clear this up. Curtis came in while she was saying that on the live, and Curtis made it clear that he was talking about between the fallout and the fundraising, Kerry had messaged him. Yeah, and we saw that. After the fundraising, he was very clear she's never spoke to him since the fundraising. That was a lie, Bambi. And you were the one that said that, not him. Right?
And plus, she's been talking to Curtis from the get-go. She never even blocked him or anything, even before or after the fundraiser as well. So
And Ashley as well, remember.
yeah.
So yeah, that was it was debunked, Paul. Yeah, absolutely. And then there was one message that was sent to the Bambi OG account, an advert, a video message, yeah, that Curtis was running. Curtis had, remember, after the fundraising, Curtis had one of Bambi's accounts, or had renamed one of his accounts in Bambi's name.
Yep.
So stupid RCL sent out this video to lots of different people, saw Bambi's name, Bambi, right, and just click, and sent it all, not realizing that one of them was Curtis in disguise. And I even spoke to Curtis once in the live, and I don't talk to him really, but I didn't know it was him. Again, he was using a Bambi OG account, and he came in here and said he did. And he even told us what account it was that had that name on it. So yeah, Curtis was very open about what he did. Yeah, and said that there was no communication between him and Legends after the fundraiser. Bambi is a liar. Anyway, I'm going to play the rest of it quickly. It's getting late.
I'm ready to jump down.
Curtis said the same thing, and she had Curtis on one of his accounts. Now, they're trying to use the excuse that Curtis had a Bambi account because I dared people in my life to change their profiles to Bambi OG's B.
I remember that.
And you let Curtis have one of your accounts.
So they're trying to use the excuse of Curtis changed that account to Bambi's account, and she mustn't have blocked it because she thought it was me. Now, before all of this, I have always been Bambi OG or Bambi OG first. When everyone changed to Bambi, I changed to Bambi OG first, so you knew I was the original.
Yeah.
So that excuse can't be used because she knew Curtis's account was a Bambi OG's B. Why would I call myself Bambi OG? B. That's just
silly.
That's an excuse that's silly. It's a silly excuse. So she wasn't blocked, as you've just seen on the messages I've shown.
Because guys, if you ever put a video up, yeah, and it says, do you want to add people, right? It only ever gives you the first few letters of the name, unless you type in the search bar Bambi, and it'll come up with all the Bambi full names. Otherwise, they're very short, especially on a phone, yeah? When you're using a phone, remember, not a computer like me and Paul and all that, yeah? A phone, you only get a small amount, so you see Bambi, Stell, Bambi, Paul, blah, 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 and you just click, yeah? It's as simple as that. Kerry has done nothing wrong, and she was genuine about that. But, oh, hi, Queen. But when we pointed that out to her, you got it wrong because of this. She's now turned this again, bullying Legends, again, by going on that fucking live and calling her a liar. Yeah? So that's why I'm decided, well, while I'm still here, to go in hard on this bitch. Yeah? So let me play the rest of it.
So is it safe to say that not only is there issues from the three at the top of the food chain, shall we say,
yeah,
but there's also issues amongst all the people that the puppets that they're using as puppets and manipulating. There's also issues within them as well.
Absolutely.
And are they instigated by anybody, or is it instigated within the group?
It's instigated within the group.
Fab.
Absolutely. I was on a phone call with Legend. She's really upset about the whole Curtis situation. I asked Stella to join because I thought two friends talking to Legend would calm her down, and I helped her out by giving her some money so she can get what she needed. Stella turned around and said that he wanted to out Curtis because he was fed up of this whole lending money off vulnerable women and everything. At first, I said no. I don't want to do it. But then Kerry was very upset about the whole situation. I felt really bad for her. So I said, okay, do it. Like, here is all the evidence. Do what you've got to do so Kerry can have her money back. I don't need the money back. I'm quite comfortable in the way I live. I work full time. My kids have got clothes on their back, shoes on their feet, food in their bellies, and roof over their heads. What spare money I have is my business of what I do with it. So if I can help someone out that I feel is in need, then why shouldn't I?
Of course. So let's move on to the money then. So obviously they did an outing live and they'd been waiting for that, obviously, to do outing lives. And if people step out of line, they do outing lives on you anyway, don't they?
They do, yes, absolutely.
Okay, so that outing live happened. And then what happened with the money and the raising of the money? What happened with that?
So I didn't ask for this money to be raised, as I've just explained. I was asked.
We were protecting innocent and vulnerable women because it was mostly women he was asking for money, like Kerry Legends, for instance. Yeah. And Bambi. So you're right, it's your money, Bambi. You want to feed his drug habit, be my guest. Right? But the way I see it is I think you are being manipulated, coerced. Yeah, and there you go. Right? Being manipulated, and you're a brand new baby on the way. You're a brand new baby on the way. Go on then, Legends.
Can I say this, right? It was Bambi that added me to the call with you and somebody else, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Bambi said, oh, Curtis asked Kerry for money, and then you and Paul turned around and said, what? And then both of you asked me, and then I kept on saying, I didn't want to say to admit that I did give him money at first.
There you go, everybody.
And then when even before the outing, which I put up proof on my page, I did say, or maybe to keep not go ahead for the outing because Bambi was supposed to be in labor, but then Bambi text saying no, just go ahead with it.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm going to jump down.
Okay, and I'll tell you something. To be honest with you, this can't lie to save a life. She can't lie for toffee. Right, be quiet, everybody. Come on, get down and busy. Right. So she's not telling you lies. She's telling you what happened. Now we're getting to the money. Yeah. Now we're getting to the money, and she's going to try and make me look bad here.
In hospital at this time. I was placed on iron tablets because I was anemic during the last stage of my pregnancy.
Oh, it's
and
only
I become really
Hold
itchy.
on a minute.
Now everyone that's
don't make it like it's some great big fucking deal. You should have been on folic acid and iron throughout your pregnancy. That's probably why your poor baby ended up with fucking jaundice in the first place. How about that? And you can click me somebody and you can fucking post that. You want me to say it again to make sure you get it proper? Yeah, iron tablets you can buy from the chemist. You should have been on iron and other vitamins and folic acid right through your pregnancy, and that's probably why your baby was born and developed jaundice. Yeah, being anemic, being less iron deficient and all that shit, yeah? Right, we all know what happens. We all know the baby things, right? Yeah. So shut your mouth, yeah? Shut thy mouth, Bambi, yeah? That baby was ill because of you, and I stand by that.
Pregnancy, one of the warning signs of an issue within the mother's body is itchiness of the hands and feet. So whilst I was in a waiting room, I got a phone call of Stella saying, give me your bank details, we've raised more than what we...
Yeah, do you know what? That's true. This bit is coming up. This bit's true. And you were riddled before you had the baby. Yes, she was. And I even noticed that. I said to him before, your skin's terrible. Something's going wrong here. You need to and this was on a phone call. I said to you, you need to take some Dr. Malaxin, of course, I prescribed, and some iron tablets and some multivitamins and go and see the doctor again and say that you're run down because you could see that enough. She was run down, but at the time I didn't realise that it was because she was dealing with 2 kids, a boyfriend, a house, the pregnancy, and sitting on fucking TikTok for 10 hours a day. 10 hours a day should be done. All fucking day should be on TikTok on camera with a stupid little fucking filter. Yeah, remember that, guys. 10 hours a day she was spending on TikTok. Never saw a bit of housework ever been done.
But we want to split it between you girls. I said, Stella, I'm in the hospital. Sort out later. And then he was like, no, I need your bank details. I need your bank details. I was like, I'm in a hospital. Like, what do you want me to do? So I put the phone down, and then he texted me saying, just send me your bank details. So I sent him a screenshot of my bank details. I had no clue at all that it was to raise money on the Alive. We just...
Do you see what I mean? See how these bitches throw it back in your fucking face? Do you see how these bitches throw it back in your face? Yeah? I did not earn 1 fucking penny out of that, yeah? Even the reason it was all 300, even the gifts that I got, I put into that. Even the gifts. And even with Jodie as well, right? I put in all my week's takings for my TikTok shop into Jodie's one, right? Jodie's not ungrateful, by the way, so don't jump in her throat at all minds for that, right? But I'm just making it, you know, making you aware. I put the money in, my own money as well, and I even gave them the money that I earned from the gifts. When it told me at the end how much it was, I put it in there. Yeah? So, Bambi, you ungrateful cow.
We were going to make people aware that Curtis was lending them money and not paying it back when he said he was. I was no wiser of this is going to be raising money off people we don't even know.
So did you? So obviously you wasn't a part of
that. Which I might add, yeah. Some of that money came from the angels, Bambi. I didn't see you fucking refusing it. You know the angels you don't like, the angels you set up to go for your baby. They put money into that. Oh, yeah, they did. They went through Nana B. Shit. But no, I'm not going to fucking hide it. Just like a lot of people who said they didn't trust me, but they trusted Vicky and gave Vicky money to give to me. So it looks like Nana B, Vicky, you know, and some of Nana B's family put money into that. Yeah. So the angels that she don't fucking like, and she's sitting there ridiculing, they put money in, and she knew that. Because offline, I said to them, some of that money came from the angels, you know. Yeah, the angels put money into that and went through Nana B. There she is. Nana B's just commented. Yeah? And other people who didn't trust me, you know, I don't know why, went through Vicky and sent money to Vicky to give to me for these girls. You know what I mean? So there you go. The angels who fucking put money in that you've been sitting there slating, I didn't see you fucking knock it back, Bambi.
you. It was for somebody else at first, wasn't it?
No, I wasn't a part of it. It was decided by Stella and a group of people to include me into that.
Yeah.
So they gave you the money as a gift, as a fundraising gift?
They did, yes.
Oh, thank you, Nana B.
Okay. What's happened since you've left the friendship group when it comes to the money that was raised?
That is now being used against me. I'm now being called a great...
So no, what had happened is, yeah, it was way beyond what we thought. Shut up, Paul. We were going to raise. We only thought it was going to be like 50, 60 quid or something, right? It went way beyond that. It went, and the people that gave were tremendous. You know, I love you all. The support you gave me that day as well on it, right? And support these girls. And I said, well, there's 2 girls who have lost money out to Curtis. One, quite a lot of money, which was I mean, she said, I've got a job, blah, blah, blah. But you've got a new baby coming. Spend it on the baby, yeah? You know, if you're that fucking fussed about it. So, yeah, I spoke to Nana B, Vicky, and the angels, and we all agreed to split the money. Right? I wish I never bothered now. I wish I gave it all to fucking Kerry. I really do.
They don't believe that I removed the money from my bank and placed it within a charity bucket. They want proof of that.
Yeah.
What I've said, there is no proof.
You're a bullshit.
Because if I was to hand it into a charity, the only proof you get is a tax refund. Now, for me, if I did a tax refund on a charity, that's not given to charity.
Why did you feel the need to give the gift that you were given, that was raised to you, to charity?
Because, one, I didn't need the money.
Then they should have gave it back.
I didn't need the money. Amy will tell you I don't need the money. I have a good job. I have good pay.
You're on maternity leave,
and also, I knew this would happen. I had a gut feeling that if I kept that money, it would be used again.
Paul, do me a favour, right? Go into Google and see how much maternity leave is at this present time this year, because I don't think you get the full whack. Who wants to come up? Come on. Oh, right. There you go. Legends.
Where's Michelle? We need other mods in here so they can handle this. Phil, what I was saying was read Kerry's comment. Can we get Lulu back in here? Because Bambi told Lulu that she gave her half of the money to Legends, not a charity.
Yeah, well, Lulu can come up and tell us that in a minute. She did say that. Yeah, Lulu's
That's
actually
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but Bambi never give me any of that money at all. So, like, she is lying. I'm saying that.
Wow. She's disgusting. I'll tell you what, she's worse than I thought.
Yeah. And she's talking about this tax refund business and all that. That's a load of shit. If you're putting it in a fucking bucket, yeah, they don't ask you for your national insurance number. They just go and check on you, make sure you're okay and that you've got, you know, your faculties and shit like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Because they're not really allowed to take more than £20 off you in a bucket. You know what I mean? You walk in with more than £20, they are duty bound to make sure that it's not somebody who's got learning difficulties and doesn't understand the value of money. Maybe there's an example.
And the thing is, she did know what was going on. She's a fucking compulsive liar.
Yeah.
She's more like Freddy Krueger, lurking behind corners. Yeah. Like, to be honest with you.
If she didn't need that money, Legends, she could have at least probably either gave it to you because you were the original one, and then because there was so much raised, that's when it was discussed about splitting it.
Yeah.
But she's blatantly said she didn't need the money. So why take it then if you don't need it? Hey. Why take people's hard-earned money if you don't need it? That is a grifter.
Yeah, should have sent it back and said, give it to somebody that needs it. Which you've all seen my text message, guys. I've showed you the text message, yeah? I don't care if you spent it, but don't lie to me about it. Don't sit there lying to me.
We could have put her half towards someone else.
Yeah, but I didn't want the money back, really. What I'm saying to her was, well, if you didn't fucking want to hand it back, then you silly cow. When she said I put it in a bucket, I went, yeah, bullshit. Why don't you just tell me you spent it and don't lie to me?
Yeah.
I don't care.
She's a fucking liar.
I don't care that she spent it, right? It was for her. There you go. But don't sit here and tell us, like we're stupid, that you put it in a bucket.
Well, to be honest, still, from what I've seen of her kitchen, she could have hired a fucking cleaner and they could have got some of that washing done.
I know.
Jesus. Right, well, I'm going to jump down before I get a ban on my box.
Right.
I'm going to jump down as well.
So I got rid of that money as soon as possible. Now, if I had his bank details or Michelle's bank details or Paul's bank details or one of the top three's bank details, I would have sent it straight back.
You could have asked.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
It went to a charity.
You could have asked.
How much was it?
Friggin', are you asking me now? I'd have to check my bank. It's about £300.
Okay.
You could have asked.
Have you got... obviously things have been said since, and I assume you've got proof of what's been said.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, this money was given to her, wasn't even raised for her, given to her by those people as a gift.
The goodness of the fucking hearts.
These things were being said once she'd left the friendship group and stepped out of line.
See how...
So this is the start of it. 3 calls while I'm sat next to my baby in the hospital.
Baby. While I'm sat next to my baby. To make it worse than what it is.
So this was the start. So I sent him all the screenshots. Oh, sorry, that is actually the wrong person.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Did you fuck up there?
It's all right.
Yeah. When I sat with my baby. I know, proper liar.
Is that it? Yeah. So I was getting pulled into a live. So he said, come back in a taxi. I've got so much going on with my eldest for this shit. Angel Blue posted this. Bambi, why are you saying you've not been online when you were in Troy's live? And don't lie, I have the screenshots. I'm blocked by Troy.
Yeah, but again, it's a way of control, though, isn't it? It's a way of keeping you in line, and every time you step out of line, they pull you back into line by posting about you, and it constantly keeps you under control.
I'm blocked by Troy. You not think not long ago there was over 10 Bambis. There you go. And I've been Baker Princess for 2 weeks. There you go, everybody, right? There was over 10 Bambi accounts, yeah? Over 10 she's now admitting to, right? So Kerry could quite easily have still had one of them on her fucking phone as a Bambi account and didn't realise it was Curtis. Thank you very much, Bambi. You've just cleared her. You've just cleared Curtis. Right? And then it's, I'm shopping now. Call you when I'm finished. I'm at 1%, something feeding phone charge, blah, blah, blah. Kerry is lying to you. She something, whatever that was. There you go. Everybody, she should have sent the money back to you, to those who sent it in the first place. Well, whatever. I mean, if she sent it back, we could have put it into Jodie's fund. She knew we were doing one for Jodie. Ah! Look at that face again.
Time back to Doodles cam to in. That's when they tried to spin a narrative. We weren't maliciously cam to in. We were just watching, and they tried to sit and say to Bambi that we were maliciously sitting there saying things about her, which was not true, obviously.
Yes, you will. Get your hot me's in, everybody. Before 12 o'clock.
We actually
another
found
one
it funny that she turned a filter on after like half an hour talking.
Pause it, donuts today. Paul's eating donuts and making me hungry. Actually, I've got cheese pockets I'm going to have in a minute.
What's this one?
So this one, I'd spoken to Stella on the phone, and I said to him, apparently you're the one who got my Facebook details and handed it over to the Angels. He wanted proof that this had been said. And
she sent it to me.
It was the proof that I'd sent him.
And I sent a message straight back to her saying,
I believe so, yes, but cannot say
well,
sure.
I didn't.
He never told us, but we got it from...
So there it says, technically, I can't take the credit for that one. I promise it wasn't me, actually Stan and Paul, who gave us your information. Is that who handed it to Vinto? I believe so, yes, and I cannot say for sure. He never... I can't see that Amy's in the way. But if we've got it from them, then there is high probability Vinto also got it from them too.
Right.
So you get the gist.
Right, so you are working on second-hand information. Is that right, Paul? People in the chat? So HC was guessing it was me. She said it quite clearly. She thinks it was me. So therefore, it's second-hand information based on an opinion. So it's not a fact, is it, Bambi or Betsy Doodles? It's not a fucking fact. And I know you can't see because I said it's got the text is at the bottom there, but I actually said, well, it wasn't. Hearsay, yeah, that's the one. All hearsay.
Proved everything I was saying to Stella to be true.
Sorry, it's just interrupted. Do you want me to change the boxes so we're on the side and she has a full screen?
No, it's fine. Not for that anyway. It's not.
No, but I mean just when she's doing the screenshots so that they can read.
Yeah, if you want to. Well, you've got mod powers anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking just so people can read the whole screenshot instead of just, where I'm in the way.
Well, yeah, it took me ages to figure out
Oh,
how
there
to
it is.
switch
There, look.
boxes, so go ahead.
So there's the message. Like, since you've thrown my friendship back in my face, and I've seen your little performance at 3:00 this morning, you can stay over there with them. And since you never wanted the money, why don't you send it back to me? Yeah, why don't you? I was suggesting it, love. Absolutely.
For this one, absolutely.
I look ugly.
Oh, silly.
Can you see that fully? Or Amy, you know you can change it so the box. This is full screen, and then the boxes go to the side like that. That might be better.
Oh yeah, you know how to do that, didn't you?
Is that not the whole picture?
No. I
Right,
don't
so
think so anyway.
just in context while they're changing the boxes, she left the friendship, and this ever since is what's happened. Since you've thrown the friendship back in my face, and I've seen your little performance at 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m., just so you all know, this morning. You stay over there with them, and since you never wanted the money, why don't you send it back to me for another person to benefit? You're now officially one of Bexy. Just so you all know, this
Betsy's
was
reject.
weeks even. How long has it been since they raised the money?
Very, very long time. We're talking, I think I was 31 weeks pregnant.
So she was expected to hand that money back.
Yeah, go on, Claire.
Hi. So about the Facebook, I'm not getting involved in this. You know, I don't get involved in anything, but I'm listening. But on live, she gave us her Facebook. Maggie and I both found her, and I'm friends with her. I would never send any information out. I'm a grown woman. I don't dox people. I don't. She's still my friend on Facebook. I've never spoken to her privately or anything like that. But on Facebook, she showed us who she was, and we added her on Facebook. So she can't, and this was all done on a live. And Cruella actually came up and said, "Why are you giving your information out?" She was on private. So it could have been anyone. It didn't have to be you and Paul. Just putting it out there. It was all done on Facebook, on TikTok. And that's how I am friends with her on Facebook. I would never give any information out. I'm not that type of person. But that's how people would have got her Facebook.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, we were on a live one day. There was Maggie. That's how I'm friends with Maggie. There was Maggie, myself, and we were sharing information on who we were and whatever. And we became friends on Facebook because she was on private and we couldn't find her. Oh, Vix was there, so you remember Vix. So she gave out her information. She went off private so we could find her. So just to clear that up, it didn't have to be you or Paul because she gave it out, her name out, showed her Facebook and added some of us.
Oh.
So just to clear that up, but I would never screenshot or send anybody anything. And if she wants to block me, she can block me for putting, but I don't like people saying that you gave out information that she freely gave out on TikTok.
Thank you for that, Claire. There you go, everybody.
So,
An independent witness has just told you she gave out her own fucking Facebook online. There you go.
yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago. It was before the baby was born. So, and before all of this had started, and actually Cruella came up and said, "What the hell are you doing? Giving out your private Facebooks and this and that." But like I'm telling you, I've never told you this, but I don't like people getting the blame for things that I know she done on a TikTok live. you know.
Well, like I said, Claire, thank you for clearing that up.
Okay, but you know, I don't really get involved in. I listen and I don't judge, and I, you know.
Yeah, but you've got to stick up for you. You've got to stick up for me in particular.
It's not sticking up for you. If I know a lie, I know a lie, you know, and I can't sit and listen to somebody blame you for a Facebook and whatever when I know she done it online.
I didn't even know that she was on Facebook, to be honest with you. So there you go.
But it's a private account. You can't find her unless she adds you. Okay?
Well, there you go.
You're welcome. But I just don't like people saying certain things that I know, you know, is a lie.
So you're a little liar. And Bexy Doodles, did you do your due diligence and find out if that was true fact before you put it out there? Did you, Bexy?
There was, because Maggie and we became friends on Facebook on that day. And there was other people in the live.
Thank you,
And
Tinks.
Cruella came up. And Cruella was very angry that we were sharing our private stuff. And she said, why are you doing this? And I don't know what we're calling her now, so I don't want to dox her name or anything. She said, well, these are my friends. And I always thought she was a nice person. I'm very sorry this has turned out like this.
Oh, thanks for that, Claire.
Okay?
Yeah,
So dropping down. Thank you for the gift.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that, Tinks. So, Tinks, let me finish this up, yeah? This one's getting...
Which was gifted to her weeks ago. Months ago, even.
Claire, if you're able to do it, lovely, you do it.
It's Claire's favourite job, to be fair.
Not the Claire that was just in the chat, by the way. That's a different Claire.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, there is swear words in these because I was irate. So I do swear a lot when I'm irate.
How do I do these boxes? It's not that, is it? Hang on. It's this one, isn't it? Is this the one you're on about?
Yeah, that's one. And then you just need to put me in the big box.
I can't put you in the big box. Why can't I put you? Oh, okay. There we go.
There we go.
I've just showed you them.
Don't explain the way through them.
So as you can see, when I don't know if anybody's seen Bexy's live from 3 a.m. in the morning the other night. I joined the live because me and Amy have become friends in real life. We met on TikTok. We are going through. We were going through the same journey together, and we still are going through.
That didn't give you the right to slag me off in that live.
Amy has been a massive support to me throughout this journey. I was struggling so much before Amy introduced herself to me in person.
Hold on a minute. Through this, she's been a massive support for me through this journey. Right. So, was she there when you conceived the baby? No. Was she there during all your scans? No. Was she there with your hospital appointments? No. Was she there with your fake fucking labours? No. But Ashley wasn't she? The woman that you tried to get our kids taken off her. Yeah. Ashley was there through all of that. Not Panda Anda. And as I remember, you only met Panda Anda, and you stated it yourself, when you had given birth to the baby. That's less than a month ago. Well, it was about a month ago now, today. But when you'd done this live with Bexy, it was less than a month. So you've only known Panda Anda for less than a month. So I don't understand where you're getting this. She's been a huge support to me throughout this journey. You've only known each other a couple of fucking weeks, and you've both got babies in the whatever it's called, NICU unit. But do you know what, Bambi? Women have been having babies for fucking millennia. You know? Even God was born from a woman. So, I mean, you're nothing fucking special. Special needs, maybe, but not special. Just saying.
I joined the live to say hello to Amy.
To slag me off.
and I got in the box and I was having a nice little chat and everyone was talking very nicely and politely, and we told everyone how me and Amy met and the whole story. But again, it gets used against you.
You were slagging me off, Bambi.
Yeah. And these are ever since you've left, aren't they?
And
Yes,
Paul.
this is
Not now
everything.
to
You're slagging Paul off as well.
Can
No,
we just,
not badly.
what was the sentence that was said the other day about you leaving?
You can't just walk away without consequences.
Consequences.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never said that. That's a
I'll
lie.
go to the next one now.
You're a lying little bitch. Listen, I will call her
Consequences for leaving
Panda
a
and
friendship.
whatever I want to call her. I don't care what her name is. All I know is she's a large, over large.
We ain't trying
ginger
shit.
pig.
We've called you out on your bad behaviour. Yes, we saw the live. Like I said, you're not wanted back over here. So yeah. And by the way, this was because she was in my box for less than 15 minutes.
Slagging me
about
off.
15 minutes. With her friend Amy.
No, slagging
like
me
I
off.
said, you're not wanted back over here. So yeah, I've seen the messages between you and HC, which we've already established that he already
No, we
knew
haven't.
about. I look forward to the money back or proof that you've given it to charity. It was a gift. It was raised for her and given to her for a gift.
But that's the thing, Bexy. It wasn't raised for me. It was raised
for somebody
Kerry
else and then
Legend.
given to you.
And because they'd raised so much,
But she
they
didn't
had a
want it though,
conversation
Betsy.
between them all and
So if
said
she doesn't
split
want it,
between the girls.
hand it back. You don't get
Neil
it,
can come
Betsy.
up at the end
Read this.
for
Read
questions
it
and
again.
stuff.
Read the
Let's
message
get through
again.
this.
If you didn't want it, hand it back.
Does anyone else think that she should have given that money back? Or is it just me that thinks that when you're gifted something, it no longer becomes your money? It's the person who's been gifted's money, right?
She threw it back in my face, yeah. And everybody that gave money to that.
This feels like pressure to me.
No.
These messages.
No, that's me just telling her don't be a two-faced cunt, yeah? If you don't want the fucking money, you don't want our friendship, you don't want to be with us, give it back and fuck off. You two-faced bitch.
That's okay. I've got them all anyway, Neil. I'll send them to you.
Stop.
And now we get switched up. It gets switched up on her for being a bully. Normally it's a PDF, but now she's being called a bully.
And if you notice, guys, this is because I'm not backing down. I'm not back. See my messages? I ain't back.
No, go up the messages, or do you want me to put them back up again, Bexy, yeah? I've already told her. I'm calling her out on her bad behaviour for bullying Kerry. Okay? So you're just a little bully, right? You knew I'd always have Kerry's back, and you had to push. There you go.
Down. I'm telling them to don't speak to me like a child. So I'm not backing down to him, and that's where he's become nasty. I do have to point that out.
I do not like people who stand up for themselves. I will tell you that. It gets twisted on you, and the hypocrisy. This for me is pure gaslit, triggered.
Bexy Doodles, do you want to talk to me about her hypocrisy? A woman who sits on the live, yeah, then lives on PDFs and out and wronging, yeah, who sat there the other day saying, and I dated a paedophile. What's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say you dated a paedophile, a sex offender? But oh, yeah. Well, what happened was... Yeah, remember that bit, Bexy, because you'll never live that down, bitch. Not as there's breath in my body, you're not going to live that down. And by the way, if anything happens to the breath in my body, Michelle will take over and make sure that you don't live it down. So, shut your mouth. Be quiet. Men talking. And this is...
Messaging.
Can I just say something, yeah? This is why we don't give women the vote. This is why we don't give women responsibility, because they can't handle it. They can't deal with it. They don't know how to manage it. Watch the fucking comments come flying in now. They'll all wake up in a minute, Paul.
And intimidate.
I will say this. I've dealt with people worse than Stella Andrews. I will not back down. I have done a lot of work on my mental health, so I won't back down to people like this ever again.
Is there any more?
There is.
And FYI, she's the latest person to leave, and she's not the only person that's going to be sat in my box over the next coming weeks.
Yeah.
Talking about their experiences.
Yeah, bye. When we find out you're a wrong'un,
Don't bullshit. Every charity gives you a receipt. She then goes on to explain to them that she's put it in a bucket, so don't be silly. What charity did you give it to?
Don't believe her.
Why is she having to explain herself?
Because we don't believe her.
Even if she... let's play devil's advocate here. Even if she spent that money on her child, or on food for the house, or for sweets, or bought herself a new pair of boots, what has that got to do with anybody? At that point, you've gifted it to her. She didn't ask for it.
I did not spend that money. I gave it to a fucking charity.
I didn't say you did. I'm just
You
saying,
protest
playing
too
devil's
much.
advocate. If you did, that still wouldn't make it right for them to sit in your inbox.
You're missing the point, Bexy. Are you really that thick? Because all I've heard tonight is thick milkshake coming out your mouth, right? Are you really that thick? That's not the fucking point. It was not the point of the money. It was a point of a lie. And I said to her, and I've shown the fucking message to my people here, yeah? I don't care if you've spent it. Just don't lie to me. And the lie is, I put it in a bucket. None of us here believe that. None of us. So do not think that I'm stupid enough to believe that. In fact, it's on the screen now. She's shown it on the screen. Look, because you're a lying little cunt, right? See you next Tuesday. I don't care if you've spent it, to be honest, but don't lie to us. Why are you not reading that bit out, Bexy? Why are you not reading it out? I don't care if you spent it. Just don't fucking lie to us like we're stupid. So, Bexy, I thought you had intelligence. Oh, I'm a counsellor. I've just passed my counselling exams with my paedophile boyfriend. And I can't spell and I can't say the right words. Because I get mixed up online. Because I get ADHD, DDD, IDD, DDD, and BBB. Right? And he takes the piss out of me because of that. Right? So, no, I'm going to have to expose him for all these text messages. But you can't fucking read. You can't read. Yeah, I don't care. Just don't fucking lie to me. Oh, and to my people as well, yeah? My community here, yeah? Who helped raise that money, I might add.
And intimidate you into trying to give money back that, one, you didn't spend on yourself anyway. You gave it to charity. But on the other hand, even if you did, I still don't...
Bexy, can you prove that she gave it to charity? So... as it stands right now, there's no proof. The word you're looking for is alleged. You like that word? Use it.
For anybody that is quite upset by my words, I do apologise, but I do get really pissed off with them. And there was an actual phone call that Missy Moo here witnessed.
Just so you know, not illegal to not throw money that you were gifted into a charity box and to spend it on yourself. Nothing illegal about that. Just
no,
so
but
you
it's
know.
disrespectful to lie to you.
To do with them, what you did with it. Absolutely not.
Which is what she's complaining about.
Any more?
Yep.
And you've had to block him in order to stop him
Bex, I did it the fun way though. After I sent that last message,
she's a fucking
he was
liar.
typing. So in the corner here, the little bubbles came up. I counted to 10 and I clicked the block button.
How much satisfaction did that give you?
Oh
Getting
my
that
God.
power back.
It was so satisfying because you know that he's sitting on the end of the phone screaming at it now.
I wasn't actually.
Okay, are we done with this one, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we've established she was gifted and she doesn't have to do anything with said money, but she's been intimidated into either giving it back or giving it to charity.
And you're a bullshitter, Bexy Doodles.
Okay. I can't read my own writing.
Oh, see what I mean?
So
it was
Becky, I can just
scripted.
go on to the phone call I've just mentioned.
Yeah.
See, it was scripted. It was all
This
written
phone
down.
call happened because Legends
Bexy did has
decided
just
she
admitted
wanted
it.
to try and pipe up. Now, numerous times I've had conversations with Legends because she's gone at you. She's
Giving it back or giving it to charity. Okay. I can't read my own writing.
Oh, really? You can't read your own writing?
So, Bexy, if I can just go on to the phone call I've just mentioned.
Yeah.
This phone call happened because Legends decides she wants to try and pipe up. Now, numerous times I've had conversations with Legends because she's gone at you, she's gone at Vinto, she's gone at Troy, and then she's been on the phone crying to me because you have took the mickey out of a stutter. Now, my exact words to her was either grow tougher skin or bow out. Now,
who are you to tell her that?
I text Stella saying that Legends needs to back off or it's go time. Now, he rang me while I was in the car with Amy up there. I put it on loudspeaker and I told him straight, no one has the right to speak on my baby or my pregnancy or anything to do with me. He said, well, you brought it to the app, so we can speak on it. I said, that does not give you any right of it. Now, my partner piped up, started shouting down the phone. He went, what did he say? And then I carried on saying, none of you have the right to discuss anything to do with my baby or my pregnancy.
That's right, you never answered me. So, therefore, as far as I'm concerned, your man didn't say anything to me. But if you'd repeated what he said, I would have had a few fucking words to say about him. So, pipe yourself down using your man. Let me show everybody that one in a minute.
My partner piped up again. He piped down.
No, I didn't.
Second a man piped up to him, he piped down. He will only go at women.
Okay. I have noticed, as an observation from the outside,
yeah,
when they talk about Troy nowadays, it's all, oh, Troy, look what they've done, and oh, Troy, look what they... And it's very much trying to get him back into the...
No, we just want him to see what a bunch of cunts you lot really are and how you fucked up his platform. Because nobody believes him now. Nobody listens to him anymore. You lot ruined his platform. And I've taken on many men. I mean, Michelle's a man, for fuck's sake. In case anybody didn't know, right? That's why she said so much plastic surgery, love. She used to be a man. Just saying.
On side rather than going at him, so potentially you might be right.
Yeah, Lion King V went toe to toe with Stella as well.
Yeah.
Never heard of
that. And he fat shamed her as well.
Can I just touch on something?
Yes.
You said what Stella had said to you about leaving the group and not being able to leave the friendship group.
Yeah.
Never said that.
I assume you've got thoughts about that.
Prove it.
My thoughts on that is that man will never tell me what to do. No man will ever tell me what to do again. If I want to leave,
because you're a narcissistic, coercive little bitch.
I've been through this before. I've tried to leave the friendship group. He has contacted me. I've had friggin' people telling me, oh, you need to just have a conversation with him. He's a nice guy. And I have a conversation with them, and it seems to be put to bed, when in full fact, he's just storing it to throw it back in my face the second I try and leave again. He told me to come off the app and go and enjoy my pregnancy and be nice and chilled, get ready for the baby, but then...
Does anybody not think that was me being fucking nice, yeah? Go and enjoy your pregnancy. Did I say anything wrong with that? Please, in the chat, open your fucking mouths now, yeah? 42 of you sitting here listening. And get your heart me's in, it's after 12 o'clock. Right? Honestly, is there something wrong with me saying, Bambi, take some time off, yeah? Enjoy your pregnancy. She doesn't know how to count to 2, Tinks. But you know what? I've had enough of her voice now. You've all heard the stories. I've showed you all the messages. I was extremely nice to her. I was extremely patient with her because of her pregnancy. Now that she's had the baby and then picked on Legends, I still left it alone. But the minute she went for Legends, fuck that. The gloves are off, bitch. Right? Now, I'm going to play you this. I want you all to sit up now. Right? I want you all to sit up now today. Right? Listen. Get your heartme's in. Get tapping, or I won't play this recording. And this is one you want to hear, especially you, Gizmo. That's it. Get tapping, bitches. Male and female, and those who have yet to decide. You know, I have got no gender preferences, and I don't see gender in people. I see equality in everybody. So when I say bitches, I mean men, women, beasts, and those who have yet to decide. Not the paedophile beasts type. The ugly beasts. The ugly ones. The ugly bitties.
Can I just quickly
Oh,
stand?
yeah, go on. I forgot you were still there.
No, you were right. It was just to clear something else up as well. Bambi, before the pregnancy, said she was leaving the app for a couple of weeks, and that you had also said it was for best. Do you know what I mean? She didn't come off a line at all. She was on it every day still.
I know. And even Michelle told her, why don't you have a rest? Just a couple of days to yourself. Because she's on here for 10 hours a day, and that dirty pile of washing is piling up behind her. And Chris was there having to do some housework, was having to feed the kids, walk the fucking dogs, you know, and then all of a sudden, as you guys know, right, it's like 3 and 4 hours wait in a fucking waiting room, emergency waiting room, yeah? She would throw a fucking fake labour, and he'd have to drive there and sit with her for 3 or 4 hours. While they were doing the scans and tests and this and that and bobs and, you know, and,
No, I just wanted to say that she did say she was coming away for a little bit of a break. So I'm going to go back on mute and let you carry on.
Yeah. Yes, she did, Haley. So I'm going to play. This is the man she said spoke up to me, apparently, yeah, and I piped down. Let's just hear. Because this is his own words, his own mouth, yeah? Bambi, you got to get boo-boo again. Hello, Chris.
Hello.
Hi. So I've just had Ashley and... Can you hear it, everybody?
On with
Kerry. And
is it
Ashley's
clear?
been to the house and she says, what was it, Kerry? I've got her on the other phone so she can hear.
Yeah.
What did she say, Kerry?
There's no Onyx sheet on the Moses basket mattress, so Jackson's lying on the Moses basket without a sheet.
Yeah.
I think she's phoning back. Hold on. I think she's phoning back now. Right. Ashley? Let me get them back in, both of them. Right. Technology is so stressful, you know. Hold on. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah. Because I'm not allowed there, that's why. I'm not allowed.
Why are you not allowed?
She doesn't want me around her. Right. Because we fell out.
Yeah, I know you felt, well, yeah.
Yeah.
She went on that live and told all them fucking lies about me the other night. And I said, I'll expose your ass, you bitch, yeah? But now, Ashley's went there to see her today.
Yeah, no, I spoke to Ashley today.
Oh, right, okay, where are they?
I'm just getting messages off Tracy's.
Right, Ashley, I've got Chris on the phone with me.
Yeah.
Tell him what you were telling me.
No,
she's not. I told them before. She's not waiting out.
All right.
Well, I said to her.
I told them this before. I told them.
I said to her on the phone call because she rang me and we were getting.
Tell Chris I'll ring him in a minute.
Oh yeah, okay.
We're both getting irate with each other, and obviously I said you need to go and get help, but obviously that's blown back in my face.
Well, it's your baby as well, Chris, so you do have a right to go there and...
No, I've got rights, I've got birth certificates and stuff like that, don't worry. I've got all that.
I've got no money to get any crisp, I'm starving.
So I'm only phoning you out of concern because if that's, if that's the case...
I'm not allowed. I've been asking today, I've asked just before, can I go and see him? And she says no. She doesn't trust me to be with him on my own because she thinks I'm going to take him.
What is all that shit about?
Well, long term, I had an ex-girlfriend, obviously, many years ago, like 8 years ago, and obviously she had a child, and I got a DNA test with that child because it was around a similar time to get broken up. We broke up, so I wanted to make sure the baby was not mine or mine, you know, so I could be in the baby's life if it was. And obviously the girl was, I didn't personally think she was fit or anything. This was a long time ago, like, she might be a good mum and all that crap, but at the time, the way she was treating me and stuff, it was just my intuition. And my family turned around and says, like, if you wanted full custody, like, if it's yours, then we'd help you. So, obviously, if it turned out, I would have gone for trying to get full custody. Not just take a baby, because that's fucking wrong anyway.
Right, so you need to explain this to Bambi, right? So you're not there for fucking...
I've tried to explain. I've tried. She hears one word, and she hears, I want to take a baby. I've tried to say, I'm not going to take him, or anything like that. I just want to see him. But she doesn't want me to see him be in the same room as her, because she's angry and upset and all the other emotions, I think. I don't know.
She's sitting on fucking TikTok all the time.
Well, she's on TikTok, so that doesn't help the situation. The amount of times we've fallen out over TikTok and stuff like that, so...
She sat there lying about me, the other day, and I said, I'm going to out her on Monday. I'm going to expose the little lying cow for what she is. They're now phoning me, asking me not to, because she's in a state and all that. And I was like, did she even think about me? Yeah, my 25-year-old fucking cat had just died when she did that to me.
Oh shit! It's all tit for tat with TikTok. I don't really get involved.
I've done nothing to her, Chris. I've done nothing to her.
To be fair, I didn't like the picture of you used.
I know you didn't.
That was the wrong picture. It really was.
But I'm going to be honest with you. She did give that to me.
She said it was screenshotted.
She gave it to me and told me to screenshot it. I'll send you the evidence in a minute.
Honestly, still, it's thingy. I just want what's best for him. Anything else now.
And when they said she was upset, I did take it straight down.
I
did. Yeah. Right. But I can show you, right? I'll get you on WhatsApp, and I'll send you a screenshot of what she actually sent me. You can see the bottom.
It's just one of them, with the situation. It's started off now as it isn't stressful and stuff. Yeah. I'm with my family at the minute.
Yeah. But she definitely sent that to me. She actually gave it to me and said, take a screenshot.
She came down before and dropped my stuff off, and she's turned around and said I didn't ask how Jackson was, because I turned around and said, well, you stayed there a minute. My parents, my little brother and mum saw her in the car. She didn't give me much time to even talk to her, apart from pick up my bag.
Yeah, and do you know why she did all that to me? Because the cat had just died, when she phoned me, right?
So
literally, I was dealing with the cat.
She didn't give me much time to even talk to her.
So there you go, right? She drives up to his house, right? Somebody gets at the car, gives him his bag. She didn't even want to talk to him, right? And then later on, she goes, you didn't even ask how Jackson was. You didn't give him a fucking chance to speak. It's true, Legends. He was breaking his heart, wasn't he? He was. And by the way, he knows this was recorded. I told him. There you go. And, listen, I don't have any qualms about what I said. Now.
Apart from pick up my bag.
Yeah, and you know why she did all that to me? Because the cat had just died, when she phoned me, right? Literally, I was dealing with the cat at the time, when she phoned me, and she said, demanding, I've got the call recorded, right? Because all my calls get recorded, right? Nothing undue or untoward, And she demanded that I tell Kerry to take down that post, and I said no, because look, she's got a right to defend herself, and I'm not bothered about it right now. I've got other things to do. What do you mean you've got other things to do? I've got other things, and I didn't want to say what had happened, So I said, I'll speak to you later. And then she's on that fucking live telling all these lies about me.
I'll do it.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't, honestly, it's all tit for tat with TikTok at the minute. it's a toxic thing, and I can't stand it. Personally, I'm dead against it. All the live stuff, it's not helped people's relationships and stuff like that. And, even being friends, you're friends with people for a couple of months, maybe a week or sometimes, and everyone's turned and stuff like that. It's changed in the next week from next, so you don't know where you're going or where's what.
Me and Michelle have always been friends. Always, yeah. We managed to stick together, right? She's, don't forget, yeah, I don't know if you were around at the time, right, when I exposed what, and I have told Ashley, I'm not against, hitting a kid or smacking them for being naughty, yeah?
Yeah.
I've told Ashley, I was against why you did it. The reason that you did it, there was no need for that, right? I've got kids of my own, fuck's sake. I mean, they're 35 and 30 now. And, well, the other little bastards just turned 18, but that's another story.
Yeah.
Mother's poisoning his fucking mind. But, hey, what can I do? So, but the other two, I would never have smacked him for doing anything like that,
Yeah.
And she was fucking contacting me for the video so that she could give it to Lee and get Lee to take the kids off Ashley. Don't forget that. She wanted to have the kids removed from Ashley.
Their relationship is one of the stories, really.
Yep, and there's Ashley still sticking up for her.
By the way, Ashley's still on the other phone.
They've been friends for a long time, I get that.
Yep.
For a long time.
And she's just
they fall out and they can make up within a few months, normally.
Yeah.
I get that.
And Ashley's up there helping her today and saying...
Yeah, no, I know. I spoke to Ashley. She just wanted to know what...
All right.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
I didn't know what happened because Ashley was telling me, and then the phone got dead. So I thought, okay, I'll give you a ring.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on there because I've not been there.
Right. Well, you've got rights. You've got rights as the dad, yeah, to go up to that house and say, "I want to see my son. I want to see him right now. You're with him, so you can see that there's nothing untoward. I want to see what condition he's living in."
And the baby has a right to see his dad.
Hopefully I can get tonight when Ashley's there.
Yeah.
Ashley will let me come up because at the minute, obviously, Tracy doesn't want me around her and and she doesn't want me on my own with him.
So. Yeah. All right. Yeah. She said she won't say no when she's there.
Yeah. So even if it's for 10 minutes, I don't care.
I don't know if you heard that, but Ashley was in the background saying she won't say no
Why
if
has
I'm
she
there.
fell out with you anyway? What have you done?
It's all complicated. Well, it all kicked off yesterday a little bit.
Now I'm going to be a bitch.
Kicked off yesterday with
Gizmo.
all the TikTok stuff, and then obviously we
you here?
went out, and it just went bad from there. Really, too much. There's a lot of little bits and past, bringing up the past.
Ask Chris. Ask Chris what I said to Chris when he first met Tracy.
Bringing up the past doesn't help constantly. Bringing up the past, living in the past. Right?
Hold on a minute, Chris. Can I tell him what Carl told me about the hand on the knee and all that in the car?
If you want to.
What, am I allowed to tell him?
If you want to.
Chris?
Yeah?
Did you know about her when she was in the car with Carl, what she did?
And me and Lucas.
Wait, when?
Well, Carl told me about it a couple of weeks ago, but I don't know exactly when it happened. When did it happen?
When she took us the Asda, me, Carl and Lucas.
Oh, I haven't got a clue.
She was running her hand up his leg and everything in the car.
She was touching his knee. I don't know. And she saw she was in it.
I just made a phone call.
And he was telling her, Chris, she was telling Carl about your intimacy problems with you two.
Well, we never struggled with that.
While she was running her hand up and down his leg.
I'm a bitch, ain't I?
No, that was before that still.
Was it?
Yeah, so he was in the car with me and I was in the front and he was in the back with Lucas. And she was like touching him like his leg. But then they went to, and she was like, she said about not sleeping with Chris, and then turned around, and Carl turned around and said, if there's no intimacy, there's no point in a relationship.
Was that before or after he was on that time they were together and he was on the phone to Dave?
That was the same time. So when I went with them, it was the same time he was on the phone to David. She was talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, she was obviously heavily pregnant, and every time we did do anything, it was a hospital job afterwards.
Well,
she also said that I was never allowed near the baby, and I've been near him today.
Yeah. Carl told me he felt really uncomfortable.
No, honestly, I'll tell you actually, like with the past and obviously the arguments and stuff like between you both, I've said that I'd rather not have you near the baby, but obviously, it's all you two, chalk and cheese sometimes, but you're always around each other.
Yeah, but I'd never harm your baby, Chris, or put him in danger.
I know there's no harm in it. It's just in the past with the arguments and stuff like that. I was just getting sick of the arguments, and sometimes like when she was crying, her eyes out, all the stuff. I think it was like okay, let's just be done. Right, we'll just focus on us.
It's understandable.
So obviously it raised emotions and stuff like that.
Like I said to her before, Chris, I turned around and said, make sure you express a bottle or two for tonight, and I'll get up with the baby, give you some rest. You can't just keep...
Well, no, I was doing that anyway.
She said to me, I'll think about it, accept the help. And then I started cleaning the living room, Chris, and she fucking roared at me, and I was like, I'm trying to help you. I'm in a lot of pain, but I'm still helping you, do you know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not a fucking gangster, I'm with you, and if I can help.
The first night we brought him home, like, she was tired, and I obviously tried, went to do a bottle and change his nappy and stuff. And she came out and said, I'm taking over.
So what did you take over? You're the fucking father.
I said, I'm letting you sleep.
She doesn't allow it because she's already said she's done it with the two of them on their own before.
She said to me before, she can do it now. She can do it on her own.
She's always wanted. She doesn't want him. Chris, really, I can see it.
She said to me, I used her for a job.
You're all over the place, Ashley. We can't hear what you're saying. Sorry, what did you say, Chris?
No, she said to me on a message today that I've used her to have Jackson, and I'm like, we both made the decision. I'm just keeping things as civil as I can. Really?
I think my opinion is that she used him as a a sperm donor, basically, to have a baby. I mean, just think about it, right? She's 35 years of age, right? Work is getting too much for her. Now she can go back on the dole, with a new baby. And she'll get another, 6-7 years on the dole with a new baby. And then that baby will be autistic or ADHD and needs extra care needs, and that will keep her on the dole even longer. We know all that scam, love. We know that scam what you older women do. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm not playing the rest of it. You can all hear the guy is heartbroken. You've all heard enough, I'm sure, to know that she is a nasty piece of shit. Anybody want to come up in the boxes? Have they got any comments now?
Do you know what, Sel? I am so shocked. I never thought she could be that way with that baby's father. That is just, there's no excuse for that behaviour. You can't excuse that. I mean, no disrespect, I didn't know my real dad. I knew who he was, and he was in the same town as me, but he chose to give up custody rights. Now, for somebody who is crying out to see their child it doesn't sit right with me, honestly, because at the end of the day, when that baby gets older, it's going to ask, why didn't I have a dad?
Yeah, where's my
My
dad?
dad? So, in my eyes, there's no excuse for that. That's just.
And she's the type of bitch that will say, well, he was a DV abuser and shit like that, so I had to get rid of him.
Doesn't matter if that's the case. Then she could say, right, well, until you've proved yourself, I want you to sit in contact. Or
No.
Do you know what I mean?
No, I'm saying she'll tell the kid that when he's older and asks them questions.
Oh yeah,
She's
definitely.
the type of woman to do that.
She's not going to admit it, is she?
No, she's never going to turn around and say, well, I didn't want him around, so I kept him away.
That is, I mean, a lot of the stuff I can do, yeah, but that you can't do that to people. You can't do it.
What would you think of her now, Bixie Doodles? Huh? What do you think of her now?
Not just that, you could hear how much that man wanted to be. He wants to be a part. Do you know what I mean?
Well, he's just had, what, a 2-year relationship with her or something like that? I think two and a bit years. And she just, all of a sudden, just goes, no, goodbye, see you later.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'd be showing up at hospital and saying, listen, I'm dad. I have rights. I want to see my son.
I mean, the man has literally done nothing wrong.
I mean, I could understand if the baby would be in danger or anything like that, but he's visiting this child in a hospital. It's in a controlled environment sort of thing anyway, so I'll never understand women that stop men from seeing their children. Irrelevant. As long as the child is not in immediate danger or at risk, then, well, even if he is at home, do you know what I mean? She could at least let him take him out for a few hours if he's back home, or let him go to the house. You don't have to be at each other. Be civil. You've got a kid. You've made a child. It is your duty now to make sure that child has both parents, in my opinion.
Exactly. Especially when the man's done nothing. There's no reason for him to be kept away, except for your selfish behaviour. Now, if this was a man who did this to a woman, you'd all be in that chat fucking screaming and shouting right now. Where's your energy that a woman's doing it to a man and caught red-handed? Come on. Where is all your energy sitting there, 42 people saying fuck all?
Well, I'm shocked. There's nothing else I can really.
I'm a bit shocked at this lot not saying anything. Because I know them comments would be fucking rolling in if it was a man who did this. Night, Paul.
Night, Paul, love. But no, like I say, I think she needs to take a step back and look at it from a mother's point of view now. Because, like I say, it's your duty as a mum and dad to be in that child's life. They do, legends, they do. And like I say, they grow up and they ask questions. Now, when your kids screaming blue murder and stuff like that at a certain age, what are you going to do then? What is your answer going to be to that child?
I'm going to name and shame. Granny, Lisa Marie, Jess, Titch, Sonia, Alison, Tiptoe, Big Julie, Jacqueline, Melissa, Tony, Emily, Kat, Haley, Vic, Debbie82. You're not getting away with this, right? Legends. Oh yeah, you're here. Yeah, and Don, right? All sitting in this chat, not opening their fucking mouths now, not saying the damn words. Yeah, get in that chat and tell me what you think.
See, that's the thing, Melissa, in regards to money, and I've said it in comments earlier, me personally, I would have said, listen, there's a lot more people in need of support and help on this app. Please give it to someone that's a little, do you know what I mean? And I do not think for 1 second that that money went in a bucket, because if it had, she'd have filmed it. And I know this. So she was happy to take the money.
Because she's an attention seeker. She would have loved it. She would have dined out on that for months.
100%. She was quick enough to take it and spend it.
Thank you, Melissa. Yes, look, Melissa just said she'd be quick enough to ask for money. Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
Money talks.
And it's funny because we're not just talking about a man here, right? We're talking about she is denying her son his father.
That's the worst part of it. That is, like I say, I didn't ever know my real dad. He gave custody of me up till I was 21. And then he come to me when I was 32, crying, saying, oh, we should have never done it. By then I said, listen, you are not my dad. You've never been my dad. Go and sort your other kids out.
Yes, Melissa, he is definitely on the birth certificate. That he made sure of. And I bet she did as well, so she can claim maintenance, because he's got a good job. He earns good money.
And I bet you any money it will be in the next coming weeks that she's already put a claim in for it.
And by the way, she's got 2 other kids, yeah, who've became close to this man. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's wrong. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it to a kid. Whether I got on with the man or not, I still wouldn't be able to spite my child. I wouldn't be able to. I ain't got it in me.
Now, my opinion is, I do think her ex is a bit of a shit, yeah? I do believe he's been a bit of a shit and been naughty, right? But not to the extent that she says. I think she's done this before to him. And he probably became so enraged at her behaviour that he may have lifted his hand, and then she started going, there you go, look! Domestic violence! Do you know what I mean? No, you don't do that. Yeah, you don't bait somebody into fucking hitting you so that you can shout domestic violence and get away with it.
I've been a victim of domestic violence, and one thing I've always said, and I stand by this, mine resulted in a prison sentence, 6.5 years. I had broken eye sockets, New Year's Day, everything. It takes the best part of you away, and I will never get that part of me back, ever.
Yeah, but you did have a real bad relationship, yeah? I'm talking about her using children against men. She's done it now. I believe she's done it before. Now, as I said, right, our ex Lee isn't innocent, right? By all means. But my opinion is the way she's been acting recently with me, with this group, with TikTok, with Ashley and Chris now. I believe that she fucking antagonized Lee into doing something to her. And I don't say that lightly.
Behaviour.
Yeah?
A pattern of behaviour.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying he shouldn't have done anything to her because of that. What I'm saying is that she antagonized it. So she's not this little angel DV victim she tries to make out to be.
Del, I need to stop you there.
What?
No matter what, you never put a hand on anyone else. Not woman, not man.
I didn't. I just said I'm not saying what he's done was right. I just said that. What I'm saying is I can understand why he did do it now, because of her behaviour towards him. Because I'll tell you something, Claire, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, yeah? Trust me on this, right? A black eye can be quite easily cured and sorted out in a couple of weeks, yeah? But the psychological damage that's done in a relationship can never be fixed.
100%.
Unfortunately, it's women who are the worst perpetrators for psychological damage. And then they turn around and say, oh yeah, but he gave me a black eye. Well, hey, that cleared up in a few weeks. What have you done to him that's going to last the rest of his life? Like what she's just done to this man, Chris.
But no matter what, you don't touch somebody.
He is broken right now, Claire. This man is broken and he's done nothing wrong.
From somebody that went through it, Stell, I never deserved I got.
Listen,
and I couldn't
Claire,
be a bitch.
Claire, we're not talking about domestic violence situations. We're talking about a woman who has driven a man, to do what he's done, right? And then sits online saying, I'm a victim, when you're not a victim. You're a perpetrator just as much as he is. That's my point. I'm not dissing people who really have been through it. You know, there's quite a lot of people in here that have been through it. Believe me, right?
Although I went through it, I always pushed for him to have a relationship with his son, even after we split up and what shit he done to me.
Right. So
and
there's
I still,
So
I
there's
guide him
there's your
myself.
difference. There's your difference, yeah. She's taken this man's son away. Right? Newborn son, she's taken him away.
It's not a risk to his children. Do you know what I mean?
That's why, Tinks, I always fought for them to have a relationship.
Yeah, they're the innocent party in all this. Do you know what I mean? And as much as you hate someone, or don't stop them being a mum or a dad. Do you know what I mean? There is ways around it where you can accommodate that the child and yous don't come together. This family go to mediation. Do you know what I mean?
And there's contact centres.
Yeah, that's what I
you
said.
can fix that up as
Listen,
today.
Listen, we all know that men do not know how to control their emotions. That's, mind you, in saying that, women are very emotional, but men just don't know how to do that. And so their first reaction is to lash out, yeah? So we're not talking about drunks and pure abusers, and there's no doubt there's definitely abusers out there, male and female, right? But in this particular instance I'm talking about, and I've spoke to Lee, right? I have actually spoken to Lee. He doesn't come across as the type of man who does that type of thing, although you never know. But
you never know,
You never know.
You never
But
know.
her pattern of behaviour and what she's done to this guy, Chris, right? I would not be surprised one bit if she did it to Lee, and he might have done, lifted his hand, cracked her jaw or whatever, right, one day for her behaviour, and then she started running her mouth off about domestic violence. That is not domestic violence. I know there's women in here right now, I won't name them, right, for obvious reasons, but they were beaten on a daily basis.
I hid it for 22 years. I only told family members when it was over because I never wanted them to judge him.
These are men who would beat their wives just because the dinner's late, the dinner's cold, the shirts ain't iron prop to their specification. Well, do it your fucking self then, right? The house ain't clean enough. Any excuse, that's a proper DVers, yeah? As far as I would say to a man, if you don't fucking like it, do it yourself next time, yeah? Simple as that. But no, there's men out there that use all these different excuses like that. But a woman who turns around and says, out of the blue, you're not getting to see your son. That is awful. That's disgusting. And that is psychological abuse. Yes, Melissa. Weaponizing the child, yeah.
It's a sad situation for the little one.
Like I say, the innocent party is the child in all this, and at the end of the day, they both made that child. They both have to come to some sort of agreement, surely, for the benefit of the little baby. Do you know what I mean? I 100% believe, and although because I've been through it, I say men and women should never lay hands on each other, but I know there is many men and many women out there that will push and push and push and push until someone snaps. And then they love to scream about it. Now
look at the two men in her life, right? Her friend and her boyfriend, yeah? Right, who have both told her she needs to take time off this app, yeah? And because of her fucking addiction to this app, yeah? Because of her nose, because it bothers her, right? Because she can't cope without it now, since Ashley only a few months ago, about 6 months ago, right? She's became absolutely addicted to this app. And two men have said to her, take time off. Not told her to, suggested that she did. Made comment about it, yeah? She has went and done a dirty fucking live and told lies on me, and she's told that poor boy, you're not seeing your kids. That is the fucking perpetrator of domestic violence. She is the perpetrator, not him. Because that's what she's done to the two people that suggested one thing, the one thing in common that she's got a problem with, and that's this app. And that's what people
Well,
need
all
to
I
remember.
can say is I hope she can take a step back, look at what the damage she will do and cause to that child, and comes to some sort of agreement with, because it's not
She's too
fair.
much of a selfish little bitch to do that. I'm sorry. I have to be hard on her on this, right? I've seen it. I've watched it. I've kept my mouth shut over the last few weeks. Yeah? Right? No, not anymore. I've actually sat there and watched what she's been doing. And I didn't see this thing with Chris coming. I didn't see that. I never thought for a month or Sunday she'd do that to him. He's a really nice guy. Right?
Well, it shocked me, and I think it shocked many people in comments as well, Stell. I don't think anyone had seen that coming.
Like she just said earlier on in that live, yeah, Chris will do anything for her. She bigged him up the other day. She told everybody what a nice man he is. He'll do anything for her. All the rest of it, she couldn't big that man up enough. And then less than 48 hours later, you're not seeing your kid anymore. Why? Because you told me to come off TikTok. How dare you? What the fuck is that all about?
All I can say is if you're that engrossed in an app and
You
it's
have a problem.
affecting your everyday life and your relationships, that's when I think you need to take a step back and come away and just have a little break.
Tinks, do you have children?
No, I don't, love. I can't have children. I was in addiction for many years, so I didn't have kids because I have always said a child should never witness that or have an absent parent.
No,
And
because I
then
was going to say, if you had kids, you know you don't have time for TikTok.
no,
But that's why, wait a minute, that's why her house is dirty. She's not been doing the cleaning in the house. She's got piles and piles of washing in the house. The kids are told to fend for themselves in the fridge because she's online.
I wasn't judging you or anything. I was asking you because the thing is, when you have a newborn baby, the only time you get to rest is when the baby's resting, you know. The rest of the time you're on the go, you're non-stop. I know.
Yeah.
no,
Other
I
people.
didn't take it offensive, Claire, like I said.
So
And then
Claire,
when I left it,
let me tell you, Claire, do you know what she did when the baby was sleeping the other day? She sat on TikTok for 4.5 hours.
Now you.
yeah, and then when I come out of addiction, I couldn't have kids because I'd started in the menopause. So, but I came to peace with that many years ago. Do you know what I mean? And I do genuinely believe that me not having kids when I was in addiction was still the right choice.
And there you go. That's somebody that's truthful to themselves.
I've always said I would never want to bring a child up when I was an alcoholic because it'd have either ended up with my mom or spent. Do you know what I mean? I'd have not been mentally or physically capable. So it is what it is.
And there's, as you know, there's women who can't have kids. Full stop. Yeah. Right. For various different reasons. And there's her giving birth to a kid and then sitting on fucking TikTok and not looking after it. And she said, oh, you'll say I'm not looking after it. Well, I'm looking after my baby. No, you're not. No, you're not. You know, your best friend is over there telling you, can you do me a favour and express some milk so I can feed your baby? What you doing? You're sitting on fucking TikTok. It's not that you're having a rest. It's not that you're having a sleep, Bambi. It's not that you're doing the washing or the ironing or the drying. What do you want? Right?
Honestly, I mean, you have so much to do when there's a new baby at home.
Exactly, but it's not been done though, Claire. So don't sit there making excuses for her. The washing has not been done. Honestly, I mean, you know, both Chris and the rest of that call is them both discussing what a state that house is in.
That's actually very sad.
And it's only got like that in less than 10 days. And the fact that the baby doesn't even have a sheet in its cot. It's got a blanket,
Oh,
but no
no.
sheet on the cot.
No.
Yeah. That's what Ashley says at the start of it. She tells Chris there's not even a sheet in that fucking bed, in that cot bed.
But she
But
has money and she has a good job, she says.
Well, she's on maternity leave.
Yeah, but come on, Sally, it don't cost the earth to get a bloody sheet for your cart.
Yet
I'm
she
sorry.
donated that money. I mean, with that money that you sent her,
She could
I
have
would
done
have
that.
gone baby stuff, you
Yeah,
know?
she could have gone and got all the stuff she needed for cart or bottles or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
I think she has got the stuff, she just hasn't cleaned it. It's sitting there dirty in a pile.
Oh no.
Bambi has even admitted on her live, I think it was yesterday or the day before, she is angry at the world and she just wants herself just to hold the baby and nobody else. And I think she has got baby blues and people has said to her female that she has got it, but then she keeps on denying it, and like people like knows if somebody with baby blues that doesn't get help, it could turn into psychosis, and then the worst thing could have happened because there's been cases in the past where mothers got so bad without getting help, like unalived their own
They
babies
get
because of it.
overwhelmed and then they stop thinking.
Yeah, like honestly, she does need professional help. I am concerned about her kids and everything. Like for being, I am like heartbroken as well. Like for Chris.
Kerry, I'm going to ask you because I don't know if anyone
Yeah.
else would know. Do over here midwives come out to check
I
you
was
every
just
other
going to
day?
say that, Claire.
Yeah, but they're fucking useless these days.
No, but they're not over here. I mean, they come every other day. They come and check and to make sure the mother is coping and the house is up to standard and the baby's being looked after. Does that happen in the UK?
It does, yeah, Claire. I was just going to say that to Kerry. Hopefully, the midwife picks up on, little bits and maybe pushes her towards getting help.
No. Right, they have got it, Claire. But let me explain how it works, yeah? There's so little time, they're in and out of the house in 30 minutes. They weigh the baby, they check the baby for bruises or anything like that. If they're seeing the baby in the living room, and the living room's clean, they put down clean, tidy. They don't see the kitchen, they don't see the bedrooms, they don't see what else is going on in the house. They ain't got the time. And if they do have concerns of some description, there's no help out there. There's nothing else to follow that up. That's the problem in this country.
It's very different over here because over here they sit with you, they talk to you, they want to see the baby's room. They even come one day for you to wash the baby to see if you've got the right things to wash the baby, and they stay with you. And then there is the breast clinic as well. They send someone out to make sure the baby's latching on. So over here they do spend a lot of time with
Over
it.
here, you've got to go to them. And it's normally helping.
And with them, okay, they might stay in your house for 30, 40 minutes, but that 30, 40 minutes, they pick up on things still.
Well, you would think so, but I know lots of women that have slipped through the net on that. It's quite a common.
I'm sure it happens.
Quite a lot.
I mean, we don't have a perfect system, but they'd see that the house is and the person, because these are trained eyes.
The other thing over here is, right, even if they do pick up on it, right, if she says, no, I don't want the help, they can't force her to have the help unless the baby's in danger. And if she doesn't express any dangers towards that baby at that time, they'll put down baby's not in danger, she's refusing the help, see you later. It's very difficult. But in saying all that, she did have a good group of people here. She had Paul, Michelle, Kerry, me, other people, right? Ashley, Chris, why you get rid of your man? All these people around to help you, you've just fucking fucked them all off, right? In less than 48 hours. To what? Sit on Bixie Doodles and fucking TikTok. So let's not detract from the truth here, everybody, yeah? Do not sit there making excuses for her, everybody, right? She's got a fucking problem with this app and she needs to sort that out first.
Yeah.
And that is getting off it for a few weeks and getting some fucking sleep.
Totally agree with you.
Take the help that you're given. She didn't sleep a lot before. She was up all fucking night, all day, all the labour pains, you know, the back pains, all the usual shit that women go and moan about with babies, right? But, and I get that. I do get that. But now you've just had a C-section, 6-7 weeks it's going to take to heal. Your hormones are all over the place. And somebody said something really like, what's the word I'm looking for? Really relevant to me the other day, which I've never thought of before, right? Something that I've never thought of. Her body doesn't know that it's given birth to that baby yet. When you get to the molecular level of it, yeah, right? The baby was taken out of her by C-section. The body's probably sitting there going, hold on a minute, I've not given birth to this baby yet. What the fuck is going on? Because the mechanics weren't used. Does that make sense to you girls? You girls in the chat, does that make sense to you?
It does. I've never thought of it like that. But yeah, it makes sense. But I've never heard of it. I've never thought of it like that.
But it must happen. You know what I mean? You can't get away. Haley, come up if you want. You know what I mean? It must happen. The body's sitting there. How will you shut up, Dr. fucking Haley? How do you know? I know about endocrine. Trust me. I know about endocrine.
I'm going to ask this question actually because my friend just had a C-section and her partner is a doctor. So I'm going to ask that. I'm going to ask that.
That's a good
because
idea.
it's true.
How many C-sections, Haley?
Haley's had 5 kids, so she knows more. I've had one, and giving birth put me off from having children for the rest of my life.
Haley, how many? Haley, how many natural births have you had?
All mine was natural births, but I have never had a C-section, so I cannot comment on that bit.
But it does make sense what he just said, Kerry. It really does make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally get it, like, because it's like...
But what I'm saying, Haley, is there might be something we don't know about, and something that doctors don't know about, scientists don't know about. You know, when the fucking, you know, the vagina opens up and lets the baby drop out and all that, it must be something. There's a hormone that hormone is released, yeah, to release the vagina muscles and walls and all the rest of it, right? If that hormone is still in the body, it can take up to for other hormones in the body, it can take up to 8-10 weeks to dissipate in the body. So whatever that hormone is, somebody fucking Google it for me, will you? The hormone that makes your bits all open up, right? If that's not been released from the body, it might be having an adverse effect on the body and the mind. It's got to make a difference. Maybe you're just lucky, Haley, because you're a strong woman. And don't forget...
Well, I hope she sorts herself out because...
Yeah, and not all women...
baby involved now.
Yeah, and not all women are the same. And if you've already had a couple of kids and then you have a C-section, the body knows what's going on then. And she's had 3 C-sections. She's never given birth naturally. Never.
Well, she can't have more kids then, no, because you can only have... I think 3 is the maximum. Actually, 2 is the maximum, I thought. I have no idea. I had 1 and that was enough, and I had a natural birth. So I can't comment.
She got sterilised at the same time as the C-section.
Yes, she did. Yes. Yes, she was sterilised at the same time. But Haley, there's a whole load of mechanics that work at the same time that are not being used if you get a C-section. You understand what I'm saying? There's bits and pieces that didn't work, didn't get the chance to open the floodgates or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean?
But I'm sure you still go into labour still.
Yeah, you go into labour and they cut it out of you. It's terrible. I don't think C-sections are very good.
Maybe she's got a like affection in like this the scar or something, which is causing her to go a bit more.
Well, she had a water
nuts.
infection, don't forget. Maybe that's not even cleared up. But something's mentally fucking fucked her up, yeah? That within 3 weeks of the baby being born, she's just pushed everybody out of her life. Everybody. It's just not normal.
But it could be baby blues. It could be postpartum depression or something still.
Something's
which
going
is
on.
very, very dangerous as well.
Yeah. And she needs to recognise it and get off this fucking app and get some help. And the best way to let your body heal is some sleep. So when people are offering to look after your baby in your house, in the safety of your house while you're there, right, your best friend of 20 odd years, 30 years, then I'm sorry. What's PND?
Postnatal depression.
Would that come on so quick though?
Yeah.
Then she, well, even Ashley said that to her, I think you got postnatal depression. She nearly bit her head off.
And that's how it all starts. And then you get very depressed, and then you don't want anyone to touch your baby, and then you want to do it all yourself, and you get mentally, physically, emotionally exhausted, and then you snap.
Well, that's what she was saying the other day. She doesn't want him to near the baby. And she's actually neglecting her other two kids at the minute. Not like physically, you know.
No, I know what you're saying, but she's probably overwhelmed with it all.
So get the help that's been offered to you.
But you don't realise still that you have these problems. You think you're coping till you crash.
But she's a woman. She must have discussed all these things during baby classes. Look out for these things. Look out for your friends telling you this, telling you that. Look out for this. If people are telling you that, believe them.
Hopefully she has people around her that will.
Well, she had people on TikTok, and we all said to her we will keep in with her off the app, on WhatsApp, daily, hourly, whatever. But she's throwing it all back in our faces. She's throwing my friendship back in my face. She's accused Kerry of doing all sorts of shit that ain't true. Paul's all the names under the sun. And her own boyfriend's been booted out the house and had his clothes put in a bag and thrown to his mother's door.
And I really thought they were. That's why I texted you today. I mean, what I saw of them before.
Well, how do you think I felt when I found it? I was mortified. I was absolutely shocked at it.
I was shocked as well because they seemed like a nice
they
couple.
seemed solid. And they did. And that's why when something came up on TikTok today, and I sent Estelle a message privately, I didn't know it was going to be on the app later on in the evening.
That's why I said that, Haley. That's why I mentioned it.
I just hope people around her look after her, and...
Well, she doesn't have anybody around her because she's kicked us all to the curb.
Anyway, I have oncology in the morning with my mum.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. Fighting with bloody doctors tomorrow still. Because they keep giving her this chemo pill and it nearly kills her, and then they have to take her off it, and then they have to give her an infusion of blood again. And I'm gonna Tell them no, they can't. I'm not agreeing to it anymore.
Oh.
We need to go through another way. Yeah, read what Haley's saying. So there is problems. The girl has problems. The girl has to. She has to realize. I hope somebody picks up on her, a healthcare worker.
It's the same here before. It's like too late. I mean, like it's better to be safe than sorry.
But don't forget, yeah, she's tried to ruin Kerry's fucking life at the same time. So why should we have any fucking sympathy for her?
Because we're not bad people, Stan.
I really don't care about Bambi as a person, but at the end of the day, it's the kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say, Claire.
Yeah, 100%,
Oh,
Kerry.
I know what
That's
you're
why
saying.
I'm saying, you know, when we have a heart, you know, so no matter what somebody does, you still empathize that there is a problem, there is a child, and there's children involved, not one child. There's 3 children involved, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So no matter what, you don't wish anybody bad.
And the fact that she doesn't have any family, yeah? You know what I mean? I would have thought that our first port of call would be the dad, you know? Or, you know, the people she did build a friendship with. But no, she went online and fucking dissed us all. For what? For a bit of fucking clout, a bit of TikTok attention. That's what I call one selfish bitch. She don't give a fuck about her baby. She don't give a fuck about her friends or her family. She only gives a fuck about TikTok. And that's really bad. He's not he's not a bad guy at all.
So did he get to see, because that phone call wasn't tonight, was it? When was that phone call?
Yesterday.
Did he get to see the kid yesterday evening then?
No.
That's pretty bad.
No, she threatened to call the police if they came near the house.
So he needs to get his ducks in a
Again,
row.
women using the police for no reason. Why would you phone the police about a man who's no threat to you whatsoever?
But he's got a right to see his baby because it's his
Yeah, but he
baby
can't
too.
just turn up if there's. He has to go through the
Alexa.
right channels now.
He was having a relationship with Claire until 48 hours ago, till Saturday morning.
My God.
This is what I'm saying. You're not getting it, right? It was literally
No, I'm saying
48
he
hours
has to go
turnaround,
through.
you know? You can't do that to somebody.
No, but now he has to go through the right channels. If she's threatening the police, so he has to go. I don't know
Alexa,
where
the
he has
headlight
to
on.
go.
How about women learn not to fucking do these things in the first place to innocent men? How about all you women call out these bad women that do this? Because this man is no threat. There's no reason to call the police. Why should he have to go through the right channels? Because I can assure you, damn sure you, and people, I know you'll agree with me in the chat, if it was the other way round, if the man took the baby and said, I'm looking after the baby and you're not getting to see it, right? You women would be up in arms and she would have the police at the door taking the baby back. You know that was going to happen. The law's too unfair on men and women use it to their advantage. And this is the perfect example of a man that I've been talking about.
And for a change, because normally they walk out and they never want to know again. This man wants to have relationship. He wants his baby. He wants, you know, a lot of the cases are that the men walk out. Still, let's be honest. So this man wants a relationship with his child.
Totally agree. Like as well, for when he's got a good heart. For when like you said, Claire, for when there's man that doesn't even want to to have contact with their own kids. And
It's
like,
quite a big thing, gay Hales. A lot of women use it as their ace up their sleeve, which is really sad because there's nothing nicer than having a relationship with your parents. Well, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll be in the comments, but I hope it gets sorted because there's babies involved.
yeah, I'm going to jump down too, but I'll stay in the comments.
Back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, everybody's gone. Anyway, yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I think I'll go as well. Thank you for, yes, they do. But then there's a lot of unsafe men around. Absent fathers through they're doing. Haley, shut the fuck up, yeah? Right? We're not saying that it doesn't happen. We're talking about now, right? The thing that never gets talked about. When women are bad. Why is it we can never talk about women being bad without somebody saying, yeah, but men are just as bad? We know that. I know, but Haley and me have come to blows about this before, Claire. She knows what I feel about it. I have never, ever denied bad men. Right? But whenever you talk about bad women, it's always, somebody will always jump in and defend them and say, yeah, bad men. But if you say, oh, let's talk about bad men, and somebody says, what about bad women? It's like, shut down, shut up, never happens. I'm glad you think so, Haley. But you know what I'm talking about, Haley. We've had this before, many, many times. You know, it's all men till it's no men. Fuck off. How about it's all women till it's no women? How about you women call these bitches out and say, what you're doing is wrong?
She was calling her out. She was answering me. I was saying it's very sad that women play this card. And I said, because some men do disappear and then there are some men that fight for this relationship. And she was saying,
Claire, shut up, right? Haley knows what I'm talking about. She can't come up because she's got a daughter there, right? But she knows what I'm talking about, yeah? I'm talking about in general, not just in this particular instance. But we've had debate lives in the past, right? Where when a woman is running a debate live, it's all men till it's no men. And we say, what about bad women? Not shut down. There's no such thing. Bang. Doesn't happen. It's not happening. When I'm doing a debate live about bad women, right? Women will always come up and say, but what about the bad men? And we're not allowed to shut them down for that.
Otherwise, we get
'cause
called.
there's more bad men than there are bad women.
No, there's more
I
reported.
know it's not true. I know it's not true. I'm just picking on you still.
No, watch what Haley says. Watch what Haley says to my next comment. Right, watch this. Right, there's just less bad women reported. You see, because women are only too happy to.
Do you know what I think?
To report bad men.
No, you know what I think? We're craftier and we're better manipulators and get away with more.
And this is what I keep telling people. You don't understand. I am both. Me and Paul sit on the fence. Yeah. We know the tricks from both sides. We're indestructible. There's nothing that you bitches and you men can say to us that we don't already know. And we know all your excuses, and we know all your badgerings, and we know all your shit. Me and Paul can sit there, literally, and say, aha, we know your secrets.
And the thing is, you said something before to me and you said something on the live that really got to me, because you said, basically you can push a man to hit you.
You can.
And I always got accused of that. I know my mouth. I know I'm a nasty bitch, but I never deserved what I got down.
But if you're going, and I just said, men do not know how to deal with their emotions.
Yeah.
So if a woman is pushing him, psychologically abusing him, he will use his hands. I'm not saying it's right. This is what people are getting confused, yeah? I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying I understand it sometimes, yeah? Because some women are really smart, really intelligent, and use their femininity to its maximum.
Yeah, and I'm very good at that. And I learned where I should stop, because it got me into trouble. It's like today I'm having a really bad day and I was dying for my nasty side to come out.
Listen, I noticed that when you first came up. Within 2 minutes, I thought, she's going to try and take her shit out on me today. Not fucking having it. The divorce letter's in the post already.
Yeah, I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that we can push a man to a certain limit, but he should have his management under control. Do you know what I'm saying, Stel? Because Nana B's trying to say I'm bragging about it. I'm not bragging about it, I'm just saying that women are very clever with our mouths. We don't need to hit a man to hurt him.
Exactly. So let me put it to you another way. I never said that, and I am going to tell you, men do not know how to control their emotions. I'm telling you, that's the reason. So you bitches knowing that, yeah? Stop fucking pushing them too far. Know when to stop. But then again, let me put it another way. Why would you hurt the man you love that way? Why would you do that to him? What?
Well, I used to push him to a limit.
Why?
No, I didn't used to push him to a limit. I didn't used to push him. Our relationship was toxic. I shouldn't have ever stayed. I should have walked away the minute I met him. So
but listen, no, you stayed, right? And you just said I pushed him at times, yeah? Why did you do that to somebody you loved?
Because he used to hurt me a lot. So my only way of hurting him back was with my mouth.
And you don't think you started it?
Well, sometimes I did, sometimes I didn't.
Right. And don't forget, like I said, men don't know how to control their emotions, which means if you annoyed them on Monday, right, they don't show it, yeah? But on the Friday, it all builds up into one when you do it again. Where the women on the other hand, they will show you on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and fucking Friday. You'll get it every single day. And that's the difference with men. Because women, what I find is that women go, right, push on Monday, yeah? They've forgotten what they've done on Monday. He's all nicey. Oh yeah, he's forgotten about that, yeah. Come the Friday, they push again, and they get clapped for both the days. And I've said this before, and I got into a lot of shit for it, right? But I'm going to say it again. I quite willingly, openly said I would push my man at times because I don't know, he would do something to annoy me, and I would make sure that he fucking knew that I was angry about it. So I would push and push and push until I got a crack in the
So
jaw.
you know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I didn't get
couldn't
beaten.
explain it properly.
Yeah, I didn't get beaten, right? But I'd get a crack in the jaw. Then I knew I'd pushed too far, and I knew that was the time to stop. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I learned how to back down from a lot of it, you know. And at the end, I became a shell of myself that I didn't bother anymore. I wouldn't fight anymore because I knew what I'd end up with. So yeah, you learn to walk away, but it took me many years to walk away, Nana B. But I wasn't bragging. I was just saying women do know how to push a man to certain limits. Well, I do.
You know, I did this thing with my husband there. It was over a house that I wanted. And he said, but we've got this house. I don't care. I want that one. You know, why? It's bigger. It's in a better neighborhood. You know, we can afford it. And he'd come up with every practical reason why we shouldn't sell this house and buy that one. You know? And what did I go and do? I went behind his back and done it anyway, without him even knowing. You know? So one day he comes home. Oh, there's a car in my parking space. Well, it ain't your parking space anymore. When did we move? Yesterday. Didn't you fucking notice? Do you know what I mean? And he went mad about it. Absolutely heap shit about it. I told you no. Well, I told you yes. But I have to say, he left me alone quite a lot of times to do what I wanted to do. And I left him alone to do what he wanted to do. He was like a workaholic anyway, so it was not. There was none of this hanky-panky rubbish stuff. I didn't have to worry about other people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I didn't have to worry about Chinese takeaway food.
You asshole.
Do you know what I mean?
It's the ugly ones you have to worry about.
So I would just sit there and I decided what school the boys went to, and he would say, yeah, well, you run the house, you do what you want. But big decisions like that, you know?
No, those are big decisions that should be taken together still.
Listen, he never listened to me. He was a chauvinist pig. It was a better neighbourhood. It was a better house. It was a bigger house. My friends were there.
That's why then.
You know? Yeah.
So were you happier in the second house?
Yes, and so was he, eventually, when he calmed in.
Did he ever say, yes, it was a good decision?
Eventually.
Eventually. So you got your way in the end, you see?
Yeah. Especially when you got all his mates round and they're all drinking beer and watching football and shit like that, yeah? Or hurling as it was they were watching. And they're all getting pissed up, wrecking my fucking sitting room and dining room. You know what I mean?
So Hayley, that's how I ended up at the end. For the last 10 years of it, I became, you know, anything to just say yes and keep the peace and everything. And it does break you. It does. I mean, you stop. I look at my old photos. My eyes were dull. They were.
And I'm not denying, Claire, that happens. That's not what I'm talking about, yeah? Right? You get men that are constantly on their women's back, and women as well that date. I've seen it the other way round, right? And that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about sometimes, you know, like A man will lose control once in a while because the woman is pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, you know? And you know what? There was two sides to me, don't forget, you know? So, well, what about the time I crashed the car? Well, I didn't crash it. Somebody crashed into me. And it wasn't my fault, right? And the witnesses said it wasn't my fault. But he still blamed me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I turned it around on him. I said, well, hold on a minute, right? Let's get the nitty gritty here. If you went out and fucking Sunday night drinking, yeah, you could have drove yourself to work that day and I wouldn't have had to drive you in, then drive myself back and get hit with a fucking lorry. How about that?
True. You were right there.
And he just looked at me because he knew I got him. And I just knew he was going to crack me. So I ducked and ran. But then he calmed down later and he came and went, yeah, I've seen the police report. And I said to him, don't you fucking dare. What? I know exactly what you're going to say next because I'm a man as well, you know, and I know what you're going to say next. Don't even think about it because I'll crack you in a minute. Yeah, well, you know, what you going to do about it then? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? I'll tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to drag your fussy ass down to the fucking car showroom tomorrow night. Yeah, when you finish working, we can go and pick another car. And what did he go and do?
He went and bought you another car.
No, he went and got his secretary to go and do it.
Oh. No,
Yeah.
you got a new car.
What?
You got a new car.
I got a new car, yeah. A Peugeot 309.
I had to buy myself a new handbag yesterday because I was depressed today.
And you know the worst of it was, I lost my own car, my own private car, and he went and got the secretary to buy me a fucking company car. So I was tied to the company, tied to him. See? Control freak he was. Yeah.
Oh, aye.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had to take what the company gave me. How fucking dare he?
Do you know I'm noticing that, Haley? I've just had Tyler's friend here for a week, and I've never been in close contact with a relationship of my son's before, and there is such a power struggle. Did you ever feel that, Stel?
No, I just, there was certain times when I just didn't like things that he would do, like that particular instance I just told you about. You know, I wanted to go and choose my own car. But, you know, like getting a car in Spain is going to be such a... I knew what he did was right, put it that way, yeah? What he did was right, but it was the fact he was it was right that annoyed me, I think. You know? Because if I went out to a dealership to buy a car, it would have taken weeks for it to be registered and put on the road and me be able to drive it and all that shit, you know? Whether putting it in the company's name, you can just go to the shop and they do it the same day.
Yeah.
You know?
So his way was made more sense.
Yeah, but it just annoyed me that he was right. Although I didn't get...
So that's a power struggle.
Well, no, because it wasn't the car I wanted in the first place. He got me a Peugeot 309, 306. 306 it was, yeah. Peugeot 306. I was fucking fuming. Absolutely fuming I was. It's like, what do you think I am? And he went, well, you used to have a Peugeot, so what you bothered about? I said, well, that's why I got rid of it, because I didn't like it. He said, well, I got you the next model. What then? Don't complain. I don't think there was a power struggle, no, because there were just certain things that just annoyed me if he was right.
If he was right.
But where the boys were concerned, they would never take any... No. You deal with that. You know?
Yeah. That's what I always got.
I bought my own smart car, actually. Thank you very much, smart ass. I did.
We have a very similar car. Do you know that, Stel?
Yes, I do know. We've got the same car, just different body.
No, I have the Toyota IQ.
I know you do. It's the same car, just a different body.
Oh yeah.
Same chassis. I do know
I
that.
love my little car.
But you see, I bought the smart car, and again, that was me being smart, and he didn't like that. He didn't like me being right for a change. That must have been about 90. The first one we got was 97. Actually, it was when he was working for Mercedes at the time. So yeah, he got it. I got to pick it though. And he said, of all the fucking cars, why did you pick that one? And I said, well, I'll tell you why. Because it's going to sit in England. Nobody's going to fucking use it. So why have a big flash car sitting there doing fuck all? So I said, get the smart car, because all we're doing is one of us is using it to get from the airport to the house.
They're ideal cars. I live on a very small island. There's no parking, too many cars. And it is a perfect car.
I mean,
park,
we
drive.
had his big Mercedes if we took the family out.
Yeah. And that's why we had my little car, because he had the big BM.
But did you drive the BMW most of the time?
No, no, not really.
I did.
Actually, when he came back this time, he wanted to exchange cars, Gun, and I said, no, you wanted a big car. Keep your big car. I'm keeping my small car. Because we ended up with 3 cars, 1 bike at one point, because he just kept going for bigger and bigger and better. I'm very happy with my small car.
When we moved over to Holland, and they gave us a relocation grant from there. We took the English car with us to start with, and we were going to keep it over there for a bit. And I'm still not sure, because I never got the chance to ask him. But you know, these things come flooding back to you sometimes. And I remember him saying, "Oh right, I've got to go and pick a company car today, but I ain't got time. Why don't you go down and pick one?" You know. And I said, "Oh, what we allowed?" And he said anything, anyone. So of course I picked the most fancy one, didn't I?
I like the Dukes. Hey, I wouldn't mind having a big car. I've always drove big cars, but because we're so overcrowded now, a small car suits me fine. You know, I can park anywhere, and that's the whole reason. But I do like a big car, but our roads don't take big cars anymore.
Them Nissan Dukes though, they are quite good cars, you know.
They are nice cars. I like them. I think after I had Tyler and they had just come out, I looked at it as a car, a family car for us.
What, a Nissan Duke?
Yeah.
I don't think they're that old.
No, they are about 15, 16 years.
Fucking hell. Time flies.
Because I needed a bigger car because when I had Tyler, I had the KA, the Ford KA, and the pushchair didn't fit in the car. Yeah, the Dukes are for sure about 15 years they've been out. Hey, Hayley, how long have they been out?
I looked at one of the new ones recently, actually.
No, I'm talking about when they first came out a long time ago.
Yeah, and I just said I looked at one recently, a new one. I was changing the subject, but on the same car. And this is the thing that people don't realise about smart cars, right? They're actually very big cars inside. They don't look big on the outside, but in the inside, they're really big.
To be honest with you, my car, I got 4 people in.
Yeah.
I went to the beach. We were 4 of us, and today I took his friend back to the airport. We were 4 of them. You have to, you know, put your windows down and put the AC on because it is small in the back. But we managed fine.
But that's because you're sitting on a smart car. You're sitting on the engine. You're literally sitting on it. Well, Haley, don't listen to Claire. Hers is practically a two-seater as well. It's got a little bit of a bench in the back, a tiny little thing in the back that they call an extra seat. But they're
But
terrible.
everyone fitted.
What?
We fitted. We were fine.
You'll get a Haley in the back seat, but you'll not get me in the back seat. That's for sure. I'm too big for it.
Well, my son and his bestie, who's very tiny, sat in the back.
There
and
you go.
Kylo's partner sat in the front with me.
Well, there you go. Two tiny people in the back. There you go.
Now my son's nearly 6 foot. His legs don't go down. He has to put his legs on the seat, and his friend sits on top of him.
Well, there you go. I've actually had a friend in the boot of a smart car.
You have to see people sing when we get out of the car. I mean, have you ever seen the joke of the elephants? I think coming out of a mini, or that's what we're like coming out of my IQ.
I had my friend in the back of one of the smart cars once, right? And I had to put a blanket over him, and I said, "Do not put your head above the blanket." Why? I said, "Because the police might see you in the back and they'll stop me and nick me."
You'll get a fine for
Yeah.
that, eh?
Because we had to go all the way along the M25 motorway.
Oh
from
no, Steph.
four junctions, right? And he had to hide under a blanket.
No. Oh, I'm knackered.
So you can get a body in the back.
Well, if you chop it up and put it in a black bag, you can.
Or you can get two bodies if you do that.
I said I'm in a nasty mood.
And they've also got a little thing in the boot on the actual boot lid itself, Haley, right? You can pull it down and it's a seat, right? But it's actually got a secret compartment on it. And you pick it up and there's a whole load of big shelf and everything in there. And in there's a little gadget, right? And you shut the boot door up and you hook the gadget on to the boot door. Then you shut the window down and hook the other side of it onto the window, and it keeps the window open about 3 inches. So there you go.
In the smart car, I've never noticed that. I've never seen that.
Yep, they're in the boot. You never noticed the back door, the seat on the back door?
No?
Yep. It's got a seat on the back door.
My friend has one. When I see her next, I'm going to check that out. Anyway, Stel, I'm going to love you and leave you because I need to be. It's 2:30 here, and I have to be at the hospital at 8:30.
Oh, well, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Alexa, overhead light on.
Oh, you've gone out to the car?
Who's gone out to the car?
You.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm going to show you some pictures. So, add source.
Where are you going, Haley?
Round the bend.
Oh. Oh, nice. It's hot.
Well, where's she gone?
Spain. Okay.
So that's the seat. If you pull that little handle in the middle,
Yeah.
Right, I'm just trying to get it. There's a little secret compartment in there. Is that it? There
Okay.
you go.
Oh, that's really good.
Now, if you got the convertible one, that's where the roof bars go. Yeah, look. Oh shit, what am I doing?
I never.
If you've got a convertible smart, oh for God's sake, that was smart, wasn't it? Oh, it's done it again. So there's one there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I can see the bottom picture. Oh, it's gone again. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, just underneath it, right? You should see the
Yeah.
roof bars.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that one.
That's where you hide them on the convertible. Oh look.
So it was really funny still. The first time I got a puncture that I was single, you know, I never dealt with those things before. So I was looking for my spare wheel. There's no spare wheels in these cars.
No. No, it's got a little thing underneath the front passenger seat.
Yeah.
And the footwall.
To blow the tire up.
Yep.
Right?
You get a little machine and you get a little tin of tire weld.
Yeah, but my tire guy told me don't use it. Get the tow man to blow it up and just come here and I'll fix it. Because if you put that tire thing in, you ruin the tires.
Don't listen to him. I've run it.
Can they take that foam out then?
No, but what all it is, right, is that if they say like when the tire eventually, you know, gets buggered, right, it's needing replaced, yeah, it takes them ages to get it off your wheel, and they don't like it.
Okay. Well, we have the towing guy. He just comes and he pumps it up, and I go to my tire guy, and my tire guy does it for me.
And how much does he charge you for the towing man?
No, it's free. No, it's not free. I pay in my insurance. I pay for a tow truck. You pay like €25 a year, and you can use it 6 times.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. And seeing I don't have a spare wheel, I make sure I always have my towing guy available.
Well, somebody's making money out of it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. They are lovely cars.
I know, I like them.
It's around the same size as my car, right?
Yeah, these ones are exactly the same as yours.
I like the convertible.
I do.
I like that. I like the color as well, actually.
I had this blue. I had one like that. This one here. That blue and the older.
I like that.
Why does it give you a picture, right, to click on? And it's a fucking advert. Always the same. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Bloody adverts. But yeah. What was the one I was going to sit there? The Lambo door one. What is it? Yeah, look at the Lambo.
Okay.
See the Lambo door one?
Yeah. But would you have more problems with them because the doors go up?
No, less problems.
I mean, with parking you do. No?
But
Oh, look how nice that little black one is.
yeah, I was just going to say, when I move over there with you, I'm buying one of these little black ones.
Oh, but it's too hot for a convertible here.
No, not for me.
No, you can't drive around. With the amount of traffic, you'll get sunstroke by the time you go to your destination.
You see these little black ones?
Yeah.
You've actually got to wear goggles driving them because there's no windscreen.
And you'll be eating all the flies. And
So you actually have to wear a pair of goggles with it.
my sister has the the Fiat 500.
Cinquecento.
Yeah, and we don't put down the hood because it's too hot. My color is the grey.
What, that grey?
No, further up. That one.
Or the silver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've just had it resprayed and I crashed it today because today was my dad's 6-year anniversary. And when I came from the cemetery, I hit the front. And I'm really pissed off with myself.
And the good thing about these little cars is, these particular ones, is if you get a bump on them, you can just change the panel on it dead easy yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
I just paid hundreds to change them.
They come apart like Lego cars. If you remember, the very first ones were made by Mercedes, but they were designed by McLaren and Swatch. And Swatch used to do the little jewellery and the watches where you change the strap and the
Yes, I remember
facial
those.
things. So you kept the actual watch there.
You remember you used to pop them in and out, eh?
That's it, yeah. So these cars were designed exactly for that reason.
I just hit my bumper today, and when I was in Ireland, I had my whole car retouched up. So I'm really angry.
Alexa, overhead light on.
But over here, I'm telling you, a convertible's lovely, but it's too hot.
You see?
Okay. Oh, that orange is cool.
I used to have that yellow one. I've had the yellow, blue, red, white, black, and the gold one now.
I like that orange. I don't like the red.
And these little, look, the original City Slicker smart car. These were all over France back in the early 90s.
Yeah, I remember.
They were everywhere.
We went to south of France and everyone had them.
Yep.
And I'm talking about Monte Carlo and things like that. The rich people were driving them everywhere.
And there you go, look, there's that little black Roadster one, the one you need the glasses for. No door. Look.
Yeah.
You can just do, you can do anything. There's so many bits for them. It's absolutely amazing.
So you just keep upgrading your one?
Well, I used to until my dad died and I stole his. But it's getting too old now. I'm going to have to rethink my game. I love this, the 451 style, but they're getting so few and far between now.
I love that orange one off before.
I know you said.
I do really like it. Actually, I'm going to go and look at that one.
Yeah. Let me make you jealous.
I like that. That would really suit me. No, not the gray, the just plain orange and black, eh?
Yeah,
That one, the top one.
these are the originals, And then the newer versions
I
are
don't like them to
orange and
match
white,
colour.
orange and black. That's
Orange and black is cool. Look, that one
that
where the
one
man
there.
is.
That one there is the
Yeah,
original.
that's I like. That's really nice. How much is that?
It's not for sale. It's just videos.
Yeah, but how much would that be?
Uh,
I need to see the prices here.
maybe about £4,000. So there's one there. Let's have a look.
But it's sold.
It's a 2011.
Oh, it only has 40,000
Yeah.
and it's automatic.
No fucking
Are
price.
they all automatic?
Yeah, yeah.
I only drive automatic now.
They're automatic and manual. That's the one I'd like. I'd
Oh,
love one of
that's
them.
cool. Yeah, that's cool.
So you switch the gearbox. There's a button on the gear stick that switches it from manual to
Yeah, the BM's like that.
yeah.
That is cool, eh?
I definitely have one of them.
Yeah, that's really cool. The color and everything's really cool of that.
But you can just buy a normal one and change the colour to it if you really want to. It's dead easy.
I love that. I've never seen one that color.
No, they're quite popular.
But don't you think 2011 is an old?
Not for one of them.
I'm sorry, Haley. I'm not. I live in Malta. I'm a Malteser. My cat's so pissed off I'm not sleeping. Your cars are so cheap over there. You'd never get a car for that price here.
You can register a British car over there, can't you?
No, you pay too much duty now. They've changed the law. Before you could. We got a Passat from there. We got a Mercedes from there, and we got a Puma from there. But then they've changed the law, so you have to pay like 30% duty, and the license has really gone up when you get it overland. It's a monopoly, eh? Oh, there's an orange one.
Yeah, I'm looking for the one you like though. You said you didn't like one of them. Oh, what about that one?
No, I wouldn't drive a pink car. How much is it? Oh, that's really cheap, eh? How many miles on that?
No, it doesn't say.
No, it doesn't. And it's only a 10. Mine's a 13. The thing is, once you put an AC on a 10, the car slows down.
Once you put a what?
Once you put the AC on a 10 horsepower car, the car slows down. Haven't you ever noticed that?
Not these bloody cars don't.
No? The Toyota do.
You've got a dodgy one then.
No, I have my one's not like that because it's 13. But cars are so cheap though.
Yeah.
Look. Oh wow. If I move there, that's what I'm buying tomorrow. My handbag costs more than
That's an 11 plate one.
Good night.
61,000 mile. Good night, Haley.
Not bad, hey. Stella bought bags that cost more than that.
Why are they saying that it's for a disabled person? What's it got on it that's disabled?
Oh, it's cracked.
No.
That's not cracked?
No. Just needs a fresh paint. Why are they saying it's for a disabled person? Because actually that's the only reason that I do drive mine, actually, because I can't drive a small, like, you know, a low car.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's saying. Why is he saying that? Accessible for a person with disability. Air conditioning, alarm, only wheels, blah 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 blah. Better navigation system, overhead DVD player, panoramic sunroof, power locks, power windows, premium sound system, sports seats, sunroof, and trailer hitch. Oh.
Oh, it's the rare night orange edition. You see, that's why I like it, because it's rare.
Yeah.
Heated leather seat.
Where's
Not
this?
that you'd ever use it.
Where's this tow hitch that it's talking about? I can't see any tow hitch.
What's it saying?
It's saying something about a tow hitch.
What does that mean? There. That thing to be towed?
Oh, they've all got that.
Yeah, mine had that.
Somebody's got an overinflated fucking sense of. Tow hitch normally means they've got something in the front here.
But where that thing is, that thing, that hole, that's a tow wrench,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's got two in the back. Look.
So when it breaks down, you can use it as a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
I like that car.
But I don't get what he's talking about DVD player and shit like that. I can't see any. Overhead DVD.
Go back on the stereo again.
Look, overhead DVD player. I can't see one. Look, it says it's got an overhead DVD player. Oh well, load of rubbish.
So we didn't buy a car.
No.
Yeah, we're shopping at the moment, Dawn.
Yes, Don. Yeah, we're shopping.
Listen, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, we'll bog off then. Nobody asked you to stay up. Old lady.
And my cat is jumping on me like, Mummy, let's go to sleep.
Okay. Good night. Actually, good night, everybody, because I'm going to go to sleep as well.
Yeah. You're not doing lives in the morning at all, eh, Stell?
No.
How come?
Other things today.
Running around with Bernie too much.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, FYP.
Good night, Dawn.
Yeah, good night, Dawn.
He's keeping you very busy, eh?
Yes, keeping me very busy. Fucking cleaning up after the little shit.
And he gets on with everyone in the house now?
Yeah, but he just takes everything he wants. Like, that's mine, that's mine, that's mine.
He's entitled like his ex-owner.
Yeah. Yeah, she taught him too well.
She taught him too well. If you have, it's mine.
Yeah. You know that one, didn't you?
I know that one very well.
I'm glad somebody else has noticed.
Oh, the entitlement is, I don't get it.
Right,
There
anyway.
was another girl that I used to be friends with on here, and she has the same problem. And you can see how they play it, and how they feel.
Did you know you can get a .co.uk domain completely free?
I don't want to know. Yeah, go on.
Just because I have it or you have it doesn't mean that I have to give you some of it, you know? But they feel that we should share.
Exactly.
You know?
You know what I
Again,
think?
they don't want to go out to work for it.
Exactly. They'd rather just sit there puffing. I've got bingo wings. I'm getting old. This is not fair.
Yeah, because I've lost weight, I've got bingo. I went to play bingo a couple of weeks ago. Really had a good time.
Oh, I'm glad of that.
We went to a charity bingo. We didn't win anything, and it cost us a lot of money, but it was for a good cause, apparently.
Oh, I'll come over. That's one. I'll be the bingo caller, and yeah, and oh, that's why it's then that, right? Okay, and then that one there. I can get rid of that now. Hello, everybody.
Did you read your FYP with me?
Yeah, she said you deserve it after this exposing Bambi. But look, I like to give Vimto a mention.
Stella, has she been on the app for a long time?
Who?
Bambi.
But about 6 months, maybe.
Okay. Because I don't remember her much.
If that. Oh, thank you, FYP. I mean, she's only been on our radar, but like, oh, FYP, did you watch it from the start when we showed a liar that she is? How she came to me to snake our best friend?
That was bad. Not gonna lie. That was bad because I would have had words with my friend, not gone to the ex. No. These are things not done because you know how bad a relationship ends, you know? You don't want to cause trouble.
Yeah.
There's enough going on, you know?
Right, let's go and get our beauty sleep then.
Okay, good night. Speak to you tomorrow, darling.
Good night, everybody. Oh, your baby. Oh, okay. Baby goes on to milk. Thank you, puppy. See you later, everybody. Oh.